Hello, everyone. How you doing? Good to see you here. Whoa, that's not good. Glad's glad. Hello, Jackie Evans, Just Megan, Rodney, William Cubero, Sandy Hopkins, Leo Lyon, Kelly Kibo, Lou Keyboard Warrior, Dennis Branham, Mike Terenzi. Hello to everyone. You got Gord W. Jesus is God. Much love to you all. Happy to see you all here. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Wow, you got quite a bit of chat in here already. How to reveal an unknown. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's well. What do you think of that video I made for my introduction to our channel? I just put it together real quick before I came live. Much love, Jackie. I don't know if you can come up, but if you can, I'm going to drop the link. Got Amos Black. Hello. Anaki the One. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you, Lou. I'm going to put it up for the main video when people come into our channel. Thanks, Jackie. Appreciate it. I dropped a link in the chat if you want to come up. Let me get rid of this banner. I can't even read that. Anunnaki. So what do you got for us tonight, William? Oh, you want a song? I can see. No, I'd have to have it on live in order to play a song while you wait. Oh, wow. Okay. It's coded for Jackie. You can read that, Jackie? No, I'm not even going to try it. Got my coffee. I'm all set. What's it say, Jackie? U.S. military on YouTube. Might want to check it out. That's okay, Jackie. You can sit back, relax. And wait for William to come on up. I got some of my stuff out too. I'll be contributing some to his prepping. Trini Red or Blue Pill. Hello, how you doing? Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Thanks for coming. Nice to see you here. Grab each other up if you don't have each other already. Everybody, let's go. Let's grow. Grow your channels together. Check each other out. Don't forget to click the bell. Support each other. Thanks, Mike. Slam that thumbs up. Appreciate it. Doesn't hurt, that's for sure. How you doing, William? What you got for us tonight? Yeah, me and Meep hung out for a little while last night at the end. Hey, baby Truth. Hello. Little footballs, huh? Well, that's right, Mike. You're having a little get together over there. Mike Terenzi having a Super Bowl Sunday. Hodgepodge. Hey, Bob. Only dummies watching the game today, huh? I was just shouting Mike out. He's I think Mike's watching it. Are you watching it, Mike? Oh, you're there. Yeah, when I was getting off. That's right. That's good. Yeah, I'll drop the link. You got a house full over there, Mike? I wasn't always in the football. I was in the baseball. And then when you wake up, I don't even watch baseball anymore. Nothing. Oh, baby Truth's having a Super Bowl party too, Mike. Oh yeah, it was Critical Thinker. Critical Thinker and Meep. That way. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in that way. Grab each other up. We just started. I'm sure more will be coming in. Oh, 10:10 right now.
How you doing, Bob?
What is up? How you doing, William?
Hello to all you truth seekers out there.
Nice background.
I hope you guys enjoying some of the Super Bowl, and for those who can attend today, I appreciate you guys showing up. And we have a little special today, something a little different. And then we'll go on to other great topics with everybody else on the board, which would be great. Today's topics that we're going to talk about is what we always talk about in prepping, which I'm always talking about. That is the bug out bag. And there is a 72-hour pack, 24-hour pack, and you got the 48-hour pack. And what is the difference? Basically, is as much as you can carry on your back. If you're traveling or trying to escape, you just want to basically carry a lot of supplies and as much as you can. And what we're going to go over is just some of the fundamental things. Maybe you guys might want to take a pencil and paper and write some of this stuff down so you can add to your supplies in your bag if possible. And Bob, thank you for having me on here. I'm sorry I couldn't
No,
make it last night because unfortunately I came home late.
not a problem. You're welcome anytime. You got a lot of good info for everybody. Love it.
Okay, so what I'm gonna guys show you first, I have to back up because I have the camera on a stand finally, is one of my bags. As you see, it's a military bag, backpack. It's a bug out bag. This is one of the ones I use for carrying on the field. And it's good to have one in your car in case, God forbid, something happens or you're traveling, cross country and you get stranded on a road. Maybe you might want to have to pitch camp until help gets by, or even if you're camping or any outdoor recreational use, or basically if God forbid shit hits the fan and you happen to be in the city, you might want to have a 24-hour pack in the car available, which would be your supplies that you need just to carry you to get on, safely across to your destination, which will be most likely home or to a family member's house or to your own bug out location. So some of the things that I want to tell you the difference in these packs is the duration of the time that you spent out on the field. The smaller the pack, the lighter, fast, you want to get up and go. The other packs are basically for longer duration, more than a few days, or if there's chaos, the roads are blocked, things happen, and you got a long ways to travel. You want to carry as much as possible. One of the main things you get is a good sleeping bag, which is more important. To have a lot of well insulated bags for extreme cold weather. You might want to invest in that. Also, there is a foam it's like a foam sheet that you can get, maybe about an inch thick or 2 inches thick, a padding that you can roll up, and make sure you cut it to the dimensions of your height that's suitable for you. And you can use that to lay on the ground to sleep on top. You could put your bag on top, or you could just basically sleep on that itself. It's good to have. There's a lot of military blankets. There's all types of blankets that you can have. Here's an example. This is a military blanket that I have from the Army. It can open up into various things. It's also a blanket. It's also a tent. And you can use it for a number of different things. You might want to consider keeping a tarp available, a small tarp in your bag. That might help a lot. So in case you need to seek shelter, you can build something over yourself if it's raining out, the weather's bad, to protect yourself. So a tarp, sleeping bag, or a roll of foam sheeting will be great for yourself. There's also what we have here is emergency blankets, and these are military grade, and these are used for for outdoor recreation, but basically for survival. These are main emergency ones. They make all different types. Here's another product from another company. This type of is also emergent, but this is a 2-man type. You might want to add that to your bug out bag. So the most important 3 factors in a bug out bag is food, shelter, and food, shelter, and water. So you might want to have that. Anything you want to add to that, Bob?
No, I was just showing. I bought 10 of those, the 10-pack of those Mylar blankets. They're like, I think
Awesome.
7 by 10 or something. They're huge.
Exactly, that's what it is, and they're awesome. These emergency bags come in handy.
Yeah.
The whole trick with these emergency bags is these are good for on the go, and you can use them as a tarp. You can use it as a blanket. You can use it for so many different reasons. Yes, that's
These
why we
are.
got so many. And what you got there?
This is just protect you from the rain. They're like the disposable. They're like plastic liners you put over you with a hoodie.
Same ones, Bob. See,
Yep.
we've got those available. They come like this, so you might want to get them in the orange. But concealment is the best when you're facing a lot of obstacles and danger. So I would go with the clear.
They're very
Unless
cheap.
you're in an emergency situation, you want somebody to find you, you use this one. One of the next most important steps in a bug out also is your source of water. A lot of people can carry water if you possibly can. A lot of people can't. What I'm about to show you here is a military camel called a camelback. Okay, you fill this up with water. You rest it like a backpack. It's got a straw. You put it in your mouth. Anytime you're hiking or walking for long duration, you can literally drink as you go along. This holds quite a lot of water, but it also has a pocket in the back where you could add more supplies and stuff. And instead of carrying bulky bottled water, this can go right underneath your backpack, draped over your shoulder, and you could just pump it away, lock the cap, pump it away, lock the cap as you go along. And you can also store more water as you continue and you find water and safety. But I want to recommend something. There's you need your water straws. Okay, everybody must have this no matter what, because if that water runs out and you need a water source, you don't want to drink dirty, contaminated water. You don't want any bacteria. You need water straws. This is Life Straws, and they make Sawyer straws. They make a lot of different brands. They're all fantastic. I suggest anywhere from 1 to 2 per pack per person. So I suggest everybody get them. They're very, very important. Also, you might also want to think about is filtration systems. We already talked about the outdoors and how to filter the water using the natural lakes and ponds, but you might want to invest in water purification tablets, and even a small little container of bleach. So you could put 1 drop of bleach, and one day I'll send him a chart, Bob a chart so he can show you on how much to put for how many gallons of water. But purification tablets are good to have, especially when you want to boil some water. You throw some tablets in there, let it sit, strain it, boom, start drinking. You have a little bit of a water source. Anything you want to add to that, Bob?
Nope, we're good.
Okay, one of the most important things I suggest people keep, and this is number one. Okay, when you're traveling long duration and you don't really know where you're going, especially if you're hitting the outdoors, you might want to get a compass. Here is a military compass. Okay, guys, these are excellent. Learn to read a compass the natural way. There's other type of compasses. Here's another example. This one that clips on your backpack, and this is a handheld compass that you can have. There's also a button type that you could put on the rim of your hat, a button type compass. Plus, you can also learn to navigate using the sunlight, uh, and backwoods knowledge will teach that. You know how to make your own compass using rocks and sticks and the shadow of the sun, and using your watch to determine the time factor around in circles. There's many ways you can learn. So that's some of the things that you might want to add. One of the second things to add, and make sure you have your saw. Okay, this is a tree saw. You want to cut branches for firewood. You want to cut logs to bigger logs if you want to burn all night long to sustain yourself, especially in the wilderness, especially for camping. Um, Being in the great outdoors, you know, you need that, right? And that's very, very, very important. Um, what I'm going to show you is my personal that I carry with me. Also, this here is a small, lightweight mini hatchet. It's very durable, rubber handled. This is a very heavy quality steel. We use these for the great outdoors, and it also comes with a knife. Okay, with a gutting tool, a nice knife. It's a survival knife. You can use that. You know, there's many different type of knives. You have to figure out what type of knife suits you and what you're more comfortable with, especially when you're out there traveling in the outdoors, so you can cut down strips of wood and stuff like that. Also, in your bug out bag, I know it sounds a little funny, but when you go to Walmart, you see these little tree saws. There you go, Bob. That's perfect.
It's got
That
those
you got a nice,
saw blade on the back of it
beautiful. So it's a dual knife and blade and a machete at the same time.
with the
There's many
paracord.
type of blades. That's awesome. There are many blades and many types you can buy. Many small, type of machetes that you can get. It all depends on what's comfortable for you, what you can carry. Remember one thing: when you're bugging out, you want to carry as light as possible. And yes, Bob, even that strikers you got, we
Yeah,
got them here.
come with the
Waterproof,
knife. Yeah,
waterproof matches. Okay.
yeah.
You also got your flint starts in case you got to make some, stuff. You could just rip it up onto the stuff and then fire it up. One of the oldest methods too that a lot of people overlook, and when you run out of matches and the weather is a little rough, but the sun seems to peek out, never forget your magnifying glass. This thing, not only can you find splinters and injury, look at your wounds or little tiny ticks or whatever, but you also could light a fire with this. This is very important. You could run out of matches eventually. You're going to run out of fire starting equipment eventually, but this is important to have because you can get it going when you need to do so. And especially when you look for different type of lumber, wood, and material to use to burn. You know, one of the next things you should always do, and I know it sounds a little foolish, but don't throw away your old shoelaces. You see these little laces here? I tie them up in bundles and I put them in my backpack. Why? Sometimes you need to tie up a little piece of wood or make a TP. You could use a smaller wood for that. You can also carry cord. There's all different size gauges on the cord. I always carry a roll in case I got to make a homemade tent to hold the tarp up from tree to tree or whatever it may be. Maybe if I want to use it to haul up my food up a tree so the bear won't get it, or just basically tying extra equipment or tying something down. It's a must. I also carry a heavier rope in case I got to climb up a structure or tree. There's also mountain climbing rope that you can use. Excellent. There you go, Bob. Same exact cord. And I
Yeah.
see what he's got there, ladies and gentlemen. Try to get your hands on that. You can roll it down, get a minimum of 100 feet per roll
Got 100 feet.
in your bug out bag, and that's what you need. If you like axes and you want to carry old axes and stuff like that, Here's one of my favorite. It's American made. You don't find too many around, but the good old East Wing. This hatchet here
Yes,
is the
yeah.
strongest hatchet you can ever buy on the market. This is it. These are classics. These are great, super sharp, never get dull. And these things, man, let me tell you, when you got to knock them trees and chopping down something fast, they work fantastic. You know,
Good name.
um, guy Bob.
I said it's a good name. That's the hammers I used to buy when I was doing construction. Them hammers you cannot break. They're
Yes,
you buy
exactly.
one. Yeah.
The only problem with when you get these bigger hatchets like this, they tend to weigh you down a little bit. You want to try to be as light as possible. That's why I showed you this little smaller version. See how small
Right.
this version is? This fits right in my little pack. This goes with this
Hmm.
and my side of my holster or my waist. But I still will keep the Easter wing. As long as I can carry it, I will take that with me because not only for cutting down larger trees and using it for many uses is also great for defense. God forbid you have to use it, you might have to. It'll help you. Um, we talk about flashlights and lightings. Here's a military type, flashlight. This is a super high beam, long range type of light. You can get that, or you can use a smaller type. You know, it's good to have these in your pack. You have the ones that go on your hat, the ones that clip on the hat. There's many use, but here's the problem with these things. Eventually, your batteries will die out. So we want to carry a set of extra batteries, but you know what? Do away with that if possible. I know this sounds foolish, but this is some of the old styles. These you crank up, you know, and then when you press them, voila, you got light, instant light, no batteries. You are the battery charger of this flashlight. So this comes in handy when that fails. So I suggest you guys get um, cranking battery flashlights, operated flashlights. You can also get radios the same way, so you can listen to what's going on or whatever, or even listen to music to ease your tension from stress, especially when you're in a hostile situation, you're alone, you have no one to reach out to. That a little bit of music will calm you down. Okay. Here's another thing, Bob. I kept this tool because I figure this was a lot easier for me as well as economical and less to carry. Now, remind you, we wanted to minimize the weight differentials on your backpack. This is a 1954 Scout survival knife. Okay. It has a fork. It has a spoon. It has every blade, including a saw, even a cork for a wine bottle. It has so many multiple uses. A knife, you know, scissors,
Nice.
it's got everything. Another blade, smaller blade, and here's your saw.
I don't have
Okay,
the s-
1954, right?
I don't have the spoon
Okay,
or
and
fork
that would
though.
right. What you have there, Bob, is excellent to have as well, if you can have it.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to carry a lot of utensils. So why carry a lot of utensils when I could cut down carrying scissors, cut down carrying everything, and I got a knife and I have a fork that I can use all the time. So if you're gonna get yourself a survival knife, you want to get a multi knife that has everything. You know, the the tool that Bob just showed you, that's excellent to have as well. If you have a spoon and a fork already, then that tool will be just as good as having this with you. But I like to just carry one. I'm trying to
Yeah,
minimize
that's
my
awesome.
weight because if I can minimize my weight, I can carry more other useful products and stuff.
Hmm.
Anything you want to add to that, Bob?
No, we're good. I just got my
Okay,
little tool.
here's another little thing. I keep these little things. These were from back in the old days. These used to be called the MetLife little canisters that you can hang around your neck. Okay. I keep medical supplies in this little thing in my backpack. I can't carry my whole first aid kit. It's too much. So I keep a couple of band-aids, important things, antibiotic creams or anything I can fit in this little thing for first aid. I'm going to stick it in there and I'm going to put this in my backpack. And this is going to help me have something while I'm on the go because you're not going to have your main supply until you get to your main supply. So you want to be sufficient enough. Another one of the things I wanted to show you is this is a smaller version. A lot of people would have carry survival shovel. This is a survival shovel. Okay. This opens up into a shovel. It opens up into a pick. Okay. You guys can see it on the screen. It also, you screw it on here. Here's your handle. Not only you got a pick, you got a small military grade shovel, and in the bottom of this is also a compass. So, and in the inside here is an empty canister where you can supply fishing line, string, everything that you might need. Um, Here's another thing that's overlooked. Don't forget your fishing line. Fishing line comes in handy for many reasons, not only just to go fishing. You can sew your clothing with it. You can actually stitch yourself with it if you have nothing with you. If you have plain a set of needles, you could literally, in an emergency, God forbid you have nothing, have no help, nobody, you might be able to use this. I also carry this camping because what I do is I buy a bunch of bells from yard sales, cowbells, and I save them. And what I do is I run the line through the cowbells and make a 75 to 100-yard perimeter around my campsite area in the
Nice.
distance. So if a bear happens to come by, or a fox, or even a pack of coyotes want to start some trouble, they're going to trigger that bell and you're going to be ready. You're going to put out your flares, and then you're going to put out your gun and you're going to be ready, or your knife, whatever it may be, to protect yourself. You know, that's important because you don't know who's going to sneak up on you. It could be a person, it could be anybody. Why not surprise, be the element of surprise and surprise them that you're one step ahead of them. There's a lot of mini stoves, portable stoves that you can do. Fortunately, I don't have them all with me here. I do have a few. Um, I'll show them at a later date. But here's one you can buy at Walmart. It's a tiny little portable stove. It comes with little fuel, little packages in there. You can use this as a temp, just to cook for that night. But unfortunately, you have your knife and your gear. You should be able to make your own fire and create your own stove using trees and branches, or even metal that you can find. But it's good to have when it doesn't hurt. If you can carry it, why not? Um, there's a lot of these little multi-tools you find that have all little gadgets and stuff. You can use them. They work if you need them. All depends on the situation. Good to have in your bug out bag. You have this. Anything you want to talk about, Bob, before I jump into more?
No, go ahead.
One of the next things you might want to do, and a lot of people should have in your bug out bag, is your branch trimmers. See this little tool here? There you go, Bob. What you got there, Bob?
This is an 80-liter backpack. What do you think of that?
Awesome.
I'm not playing.
Very good. You got to have the bigger the bag. Listen, guys, the bigger the backpack, the more you can carry, the better it is for you. But there's two type of situations you deal with. One is bugging out from your vehicle, trying to get to your home and location. And there's one when you're home and you have to leave home and leave the world that you're so used to, because now the world's upside down. You might want to go to this location you have planned, or you might have to hit Dodge and just head out to the woods or somewhere far. And unfortunately, you need a bigger backpack because you're going to be gone for a longer period of time, and you need to carry as much as possible. Fortunately, in a military sense, we carry stuff, but then we have to eliminate it at times as we get to destination points, because in the line of battle or in the line of defense, you can only carry so much, and you need to carry your gear, whether it's your AR-15 or whether it's your gun, whatever. You need to have a lot of mobility in yourself. So your pack determines the amount of mobility you can use. Make sure all your backpacks are either black, camouflage, dark green, or even beige. Do not have no Pokemon backpacks with orange and fluorescent. You don't want to stick out like a sore thumb. We always just talked about that your own enemy could be your own neighbor. It could be someone abroad in the field. You don't want to disclose your location unless you're seeking help. Then it's a different situation. The bug out bag from many different hours will determine your survival rate. One of the most important things you guys have to carry is a couple of pairs of socks and a couple of pairs of underwears, because you're going to wind up sweating so bad, and you can't wear wet socks. Cotton kills. Try to keep wool fabrics, a wool blanket, something that's warm but yet breathable, because you don't want to be in a little tent or in a sleeping bag developing condensation, which in turn, the moisture wettens your body, and then you freeze to death, especially if the temperatures are 8 below zero outside. So I want you to take note of that and understand. Try to stay as dry as possible. One thing in the worst in the battlefield or in survival field is wet socks and wet undergarments. Carry toilet tissue and carry your wipes. Okay, here's the wipes that have 99.9 for bacteria and stuff. But I also carry wipes that are made from a company called Tinks, which is scent eliminators. because if you have predators, environments, and bear, you want to cover your human scent as much as possible. Um, Another thing for starter fighting material. When your wife does the the washing machine, save the lint, put it in little packages. This is the best fire starting material you can get your hands on to it. This and flatwood. If you can find flatwood from an old pine tree, when you're going to look for search for flatwood, make sure that when you hit the tree, as hard as a rock, you hear a big knocking sound. Flatwood is basically located near the knots of the tree. So if you find an old red pine, look for an old pine that has died, that's on the ground. Hit it a couple of times. If you hear a real hard thunk sound, she's ready. Cut that, strip the bark off a branch of it. If you see the orange, you know there's flatwood up there. Cut the section of the stump of that flatwood near the knot area. Cut it down with an axe into multiple sticks. Make smaller sticks. Bundle them up in a string with this string that I just showed you. Put it in your backpack. The sap from the pine tree is excellent fire starting. It's like lighter fluid on a piece of wood. So you want to try to collect as much flatwood, but how to locate them? You got to look for from pine trees. Basically red pines. Even some cedars. It all depends on the area which your location is at. Some people live in different continents, different areas, so it's hard to determine that. One of the biggest thing on your bug out bag is a roll of Gorilla Tape, duct tape, or most of all, electrical tape. I taught in survival and in search and rescue. One of the most important thing was electrical tape. Why? Because you can put a cloth and you can wrap this up and hold it down with the electrical tape. You can have many uses for this, for medical wise as well as survival. So, a duct tape, you can use it for a number of different things. And so the Gorilla Tape is a lot much better, but if you can buy it while, they make it now. But electric tape is a must, but don't get the garbage electric tape, get the real construction one. That's really heavy. One of the most important things also is your communications. A lot of us got small two-way walkie-talkies. If you're in a group of a family, you might want to get two-way walkie-talkies in a way, because unfortunately the bigger transmissions can't receive your little walkie-talkie as much because they're too busy trying to focus, especially the government or anybody trying to focus on your bigger radio waves to find out your location or whatever. So two-way, even though the range is shorter, it might be better, but you also need your BOFN radio, especially when you're in groups for long range and communications. Learn to use it. Take the ham course if you can, or if not, if you know somebody that knows how to use it, learn to use it. But it's good to get your ham license so you never have a problem in case you want to practice long range or for locating a cell tower and then queuing onto them and then find out the code of that cell tower to use that as a beacon of communication to the nearest post or to the nearest county or to the nearest group that you're affiliated with, whether it's if you're in a survival group, militia group, no matter what it is. Get your BOFN radio. It's good to have. Learn how to use it. Very, very important. So we did that. We covered that part. These are rolls of small construction rope, thin line of rope. I use this for multi-use. This one roll would be great for tent work, maybe tying a couple of sticks together, or things I have to carry, or maybe you want to tie that extra stuff and you don't have bungee cords, you don't have extra straps or Velcro straps. You might want to use smaller lines. Carry your water is, like you said, it's important. If you can if you can get the camel pack, it's even great. Or what Bob just showed you guys. These are some of the stuff that you have. Make sure you have all your condiments, like paper toilet. You don't want to be wiping your ass with leaves all day in the woods. Carry what you can with the wipes or rolls of paper toilet just to be comfortable for a while. And then eventually you have to sort into other means of, being sanitized. Another thing I want to show you guys, one important thing to have is a mosquito head net. Anytime you walk in the woods and the swamps, you don't want to carry a big giant hat of a head net because it's too much weight, too much stuff in your bag. Just buy the small little thin ones. You can roll it up in a pocket, in the palm of your hand. You put it away, put it over your hat, and voila, your face is covered for protection against the mosquitoes and the gnats and everything else. You might want to take wine corks. Save the little tips of the wine corks in the bottles. Keep one in your bug out bag. The reason for that is you could take the wine cork and burn the end. And when it cools down, blow it. Once it's cool, you got the black ash. You can camouflage your face, but at the same time, the sulfur and the ash is going to protect your face from mosquitoes, gnats, and a lot of different bugs that you're going to deal with, especially chiggers and stuff in the summer nights. They can be, really annoying, especially when you're trying to travel. You might want to get yourself a set of goggles. I use a full face goggle, especially when I'm hiking and walking, as you see here. You can use it for any means, bike riding, hiking. This is to keep the wind burns from your eyes, or you just want to protect your eyes from bugs, etc. It could be a lot of many reasons why you have this. That's very, very important. A lot of people carry, all these little portable lights that you see today. You can add to your first aid kit. There's all different things you could put, but always remember, eventually batteries run out. So you're better off getting like hand crank stuff for long term, especially if once your equipment starts to fail, eventually you got to start getting rid of it. You can't use there's no more batteries. So, anything that you can wind up and crank will be, more better for you in the long run. Bob, you want to add any other questions to this, or maybe want to disclose anything to the readers?
No, I don't have one of those radios. I gotta check into that.
Okay, then one of the next things you guys can use is nightsticks. Now, when you buy these individual in Walmart, they can be very, very expensive, but they do sell the ones for kids. It comes in a pack under $1, $2 each, for a bundle. So why spend $4 or $5 or $3 for one stick when you can buy a bundle of 4 or 5 the same way? They might be a little smaller, but you know what? You click, you put them that, and around the campsite, you got a little bit of light for your little area. Also, you might laugh at me when I mention this, but a lot of people will use gardening lights. If you look in your driveway, those little lights you stick in your driveway, and you light,
Mhm.
and the solar power, they light up the driveway and everything. If you have a campsite and you're in the area, you can have those lights on your backpack, sticking up, getting charged with the sun as you're hiking and walking. At the end of the day, you pop them around your campsite, boom, they'll light up the whole area. Now you got light for a couple of hours. It's not gonna last all night until the next day to recharge, but it's something that's rechargeable, reusable. So it could be good for your camping use, bug out location. It could be good for many different reasons. It does help a little bit. So some of the things you can do. Um, Another one of the things that I want to address to you is sometimes when shit hits the fan, things get bad. As we always worried about the chemtrails, we worry about being sprayed, we worry about poisoning in the atmosphere, bubonic plague, or diseases that are spreading around the country. If we hit that in a situation, you might want to get what we have here. This here is an Israeli gas mask. I carry a few of them. You can buy them. They're like 30, $40. Uh, it's good to have a gas mask because think about it. If in a time of war, they're going to spray all kinds of crap in the air. They're going to try to cut down the population down. You're going to be in a whole mess of trouble. And what are you going to have to protect yourselves? You might need a gas mask. You know, Keeping a couple of dust masks with the filter cartridge, uh, even dust masks to keep yourself. You want to cover your face. It serves a couple of things. Not only it protects you from some of the germs and stuff, not 100%, but it will help a lot. But it also, in cold weather, in Arctic cold weather, covering your face, that little section of your mouth is going to keep a lot of the heat in your mouth and your body. It's going to help you breathe better because the density of the cold is a lot colder. The air gets thinner and it makes it harder for you to breathe. For those who have asthma or those who have trouble breathing or those who are out of shape, you might want to cover that up so you can reduce your flow of oxygen, a little bit so it helps you breathe it at a slower rate. You pump too much oxygen, sometimes you might pass out because you get extremely exhausted. All depends on your health condition, your situation, medically speaking. But there's things to consideration. With all these diseases and airborne bacteria, you might want to keep a couple of dust masks. Latex gloves, is very important. You can have that, especially if you're, cleaning something or a carcass or something, or you kill a deer to eat or, an animal. Um, there's a lot of things that we all have to think about on what we can and cannot do where we live. Urban survival and wilderness survival is two different worlds. But 90% of the people in the city are going to try to head to the mountains, and the people that are in the mountains are going to hunker down or go further up north, or where they can go deeper into the Appalachian trails, whether it's somewhere in Montana, Michigan, you name it, they're going to be there in droves. So you have to set up a situation with a prepping family with a safety zone where you guys can man and protect the perimeter and try to hunker down until danger has passed. But if you have to get up and go as a unit or as a group, as a family, you guys are trained to do so on your evacuation routes, on your supply routes, and everybody will serve as a protocol of what you can and cannot do. The bug out bag is your life bag, you know, and this is your means of protecting yourself, surviving while trying to flee and get away. Okay, what says Trusika?
Can you read it?
What kind of radio contacts? It all depends on your group. You know, we have our own particular channels. You know, on the Bofin radios, you program your own numbers, your own channels for your own groups, for your own communication. It all depends on how you want to utilize your communication. So you might want to put your own code and create your own channel so you can contact your family members, your group members, or whatever. You don't want anybody else tapping into that line and trying to discover your location. When you do use a radio on the field, you use it at a certain time. Train yourself to use your radio at a certain time. So when, let's say, here's for argument's sake, if I say everybody channel in at 4, you know, you're going to channel in at 4 o'clock. And then you got to, after like 4 minutes of communications, you want to get off of that line, switch your code to plan B, and you'll have another time destination to activate that phone to establish communication without being contacted, pointed at, or located. You know, the art of disappearing and being off the system is very important, because everybody has these radios, everybody has communications. They can easily pinpoint you from the skies, from planes, drones, you name it. So you want to minimize that. That's why back in the old days we had the Nextel phones, and we used to beep, and you would talk with each other. Why did they do away with that? Because they can't track that signal fast enough, because the signal was too quick. So no one can exactly know your location. Now they make radios where you got to stay on it for a few minutes and your location is exposed. So learn to adapt to their way of thinking and utilize it to make it better for yourself and outsmart the thinker themselves. You know what I'm saying? Any other questions, guys?
No, I'm asking if you have any questions, put it in the chat. Yeah, I didn't get
Bob,
all
you might have to
stuff
read.
out.
You might have to read some out to me, Bob, because I can't really see too many on my screen.
If I see him, I'll let you know.
So that's, you know, really important. Here's another thing you guys might laugh, but it's also a lifesaver. Something that you guys probably buy all the time and don't realize it, but condoms. Go to the store, buy a couple of condoms, put them in your bug out bag. Why? The condom can hold water when you're collecting water. If your bag, that camel bag, breaks, or your water bag breaks, you can fill water, water in your condoms and tie them up and put them in your bag into another bag, and you'll be able to carry water for quite some time, because condom doesn't deteriorate that right away. You know, if it holds bodily fluids, it's going to hold water is the same way. A lot of people use them. A lot of preppers keep them in their backpacks. That's some of the most important things to have. So I suggest people add that to their bug out bag.
All right, Chrissy Chacol is saying, how is William so knowledgeable? How did you learn all this knowledge?
Well, I've always been a thinker, just like all you guys. You guys are truth seekers. Everybody thinks about tomorrow, even if it never happens. It doesn't matter if it happens or it don't happen. Are you prepared? Or what are you going to do if that case happens? Well, you're going to sit by and stay home and cry and say, oh, shit, I should have did this. I should have, could have. Should have, could have, would have is not going to save your life. But, you know, it's not just thinking about if shit hits the fan. But what about long-term food? If a natural disaster comes, everybody's going to supermarkets. They're sold out. There's no food. There's no water. What do you have to feed yourself? Did you stock up on food supplies? Did you stock up on water? Did you stock up on medication? Did you stock up on all your necessities to carry you through the storm? Most people don't. They don't think about that. They say, oh, you know, you guys are all nuts the way you think. You guys are a little extreme. But in reality, it's we're one step ahead of ourselves. And you know what? If that time comes, we're prepared. And if, God forbid, I always said, if I die today or something happens to me, my family can use it. I have it written for my friends to take some of it, or something might happen that can help them out. Another thing in Bug Out too is what you hear behind me is my German Shepherd. You never know. Your best friend could be your lifesaver and your best companion. Not only a dog can hunt for you, he can also protect the perimeter. And a dog senses are 10 times more than that of humans. You might want to have a dog with you on your way up in the mountains. Not only is it heals and helps you with a lot with the loneliness, but it also protects you, finds food for you, and can also be a big reliable source. Dogs can detect better drinking water than you can. You understand? Dogs know when the water's tainted, they won't drink it. So an animal serves a lot of purpose. He can hunt for you. He can lay next to you. Between both of you can create a lot of body heat. Man's best friend is that reason. He's man's best friend, and he will save your life. And let me tell you something. If I could take mines with me, he's coming, because I know that dog is going to protect me in my campsite or wherever I'm at.
Nice.
Well, this is just a sample for today, And as far as knowledge, knowledge is everything, guys. There's a lot of books out there, survival books, and there's a lot of things that we can learn from as well as teach each other. But I need you guys to do one thing. You need hands-on experience. You need to get out in the field. You need to test your gear. You need to see what it's like to sleep in these conditions. Test if the bag is good. The sleeping bag you have is the quality that you need for yourself to sustain you. You have to fill up your bag. Make mock drills in your house. Ring an alarm bell. See how fast can you pack your bag. And in reality, your bag should already been packed. But time yourself. From the time you get up from your bed, run downstairs, pack your stuff, grab your go bag, and get in your car and get to point B. Time yourself. How fast did it take you? How fast are your drills for your family, your children? Practice them, rehearse them, prep, store food, teach your family how to store food. You know, see what's needed to sustain yourself. It doesn't cost a lot of money. You know what? $5 or $10 every now and then. Before you know it, a year's time, you got more than 800-900 pounds of food. You're not going to be able to carry that, but you can leave enough food that if you have to leave your point and your family from somewhere else is heading towards your house, there's something might be left for them. Or your neighbor's dying and you have children and an little old lady, you might want to help them. So, think about that.
Yep.
But I'm gonna let you guys go because the show has to continue. This is just prepping and understanding the bug out bag. Remember, you got a 24-hour pack, you got a 75-hour pack, you got 48. It all depends on the time and distance of your movement. Okay. You guys have a wonderful night. I have to get back to cleaning up this mess, and then I got to go to New York. You guys enjoy yourself, and we'll talk soon, Bob. Take
It was
care. Thank you
awesome.
for having me on the show. And guys, let's
Absolutely.
add to the positive in this show. Let's stick together. Let's make it work. Everybody has knowledge. Let's share some of it. Whatever you can, bring it to the table, because this is what we're all about. Good night, guys.
Thanks a lot, William. Appreciate it. That was some good information there. So, what do you all think of that? Is anyone prepared for anything? I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Hello, Locked and Loaded. How you doing? My dog drinks water out of the toilet when my son pisses and doesn't what? You're funny. Yeah, that is William Cobero. Maybe he can drop a link in or a message in the chat so everyone else can grab them up. How you doing? Burns Prep Survival. Welcome. Why don't you guys come on up? What you been covering? I'll get his link if I guess I don't know if he's still here or not. He's gone. Oh, you watching the game, Burns? Okay. Yeah, I gave up watching games years ago. It's good to be prepped. Justin, me too. Been doing it for years. That's a good one, Hodgepodge. If you don't have William Caballero, grab him up. I'm going to try and get his link right now. And if anybody in the chat wants to come up, you're welcome to come up as well. If you have anything to say, that's what this channel is all about. Give everybody a voice. As long as we all respect each other, we're all good. Yeah, I was wondering that too. Locked and loaded. What's going on at the Super Bowl? That's good, Ella. I have an 80-liter bag. I don't have a small one. No fire in the hole now, Leo. Later. Yep. Let me see if I can get his link. Okay, here's William's link. He was just one up there talking about prepping. You want to grab him up? Yeah, of course, Sanders. That's what I clicked the link, dropped the link in the chat for. It's for anybody. I have room for up to 6 people, and so I got room for 5 more. Let's go. There's a lot of empty seats. Really, Burns? That means people are awake. Okay, Justin. You're welcome, Ernest. No problem. You just can't have any trouble in the chat. That's all. Yeah, Matt, man, get up there. Andrew Allen, yep. Anyone come up. You don't have to have your camera on. You can leave the cam off and just have your voice. If you have anything you'd like to shout out or any concerns, we could talk about it. Any concerns, we could talk about it. Uh-oh, I hear myself. Hello, Bo.
Hey there. Yeah, I still didn't get my headphones, but I also had the other window open on YouTube that was probably feeding back or something. So it's not too bad now if I just hit the toggle on the mute button. But I meant to get my headphones hooked up, but I haven't been home a whole lot either. So there's that. How you been doing?
Hanging in there.
It was really nice here, this part of the country. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad here. You know, kind of mild weather. This winter's been very mild.
Oh yeah, pretty much. We haven't gotten too solid weeks of below the freezing point yet either this winter, which I always like to see, because otherwise by the time August comes around, the bugs are just overwhelming at times. You know,
Well,
out on a motorcycle, your helmet, your face shields, ding, 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 ding.
that bad, huh? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, some summers, you know, and it's always those summers that follow a winter that didn't get a good solid 2 weeks of freeze time, because that, you know, really decimates a lot of the bug population. The eggs and everything that's in the ground everywhere, plants and trees, and they start coming to fruition about the end of summer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, yeah, so I haven't, no, I've been keeping up on the Super Bowl. I got home just after my radio program I like to listen to on Saturday nights, 6 to 8. And I listened to that, and then had some phone calls and didn't even get to listen to all that. Got the phone and dial up YouTube, see what's going on with Truth Seeker 2020.
Well, I'm here. We're still going.
It was almost 51 here today. 50, maybe a little warmer. So
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be 51 here in New York.
I could have almost gotten out on the motorcycle, but it would have just been too much hassle to revive it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I did start it just to make sure it's still starting, but if they don't like to sit forever, it's good to go start them once in a while. As just a little, I guess that could fall into the category of prepper news, you know. Cycles are a little trickier to keep running than automobiles. Haven't heard from my road partner, or my radio co-host partner. He's on the road. I could try giving him a call. He should be able to like get on this thing through his phone, like some of your other panel members do, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if you can get on YouTube, he just has to click the link, and then it will tell him what to do, right?
Yeah. Let's call him real quick and see what he's up to. You guys talk about anything last night? I get a chance to.
No. We did a little bit with Tim Truth, but we basically were just hanging out yesterday. It was a recovery from the whole week of, I don't know, we had a few problems.
Coronavirus fallout,
I guess. But Burns is saying the first death of the virus outside of China confirmed in the Philippines.
Yeah. We've got a YouTuber buddy, Michael Fazio, who lives in the Philippines now.
Mm-hmm.
He's also, he's a little bit of an outlier, but you couldn't say that he's not a truth seeker. He wrote a book, like a 1,200-page book called Angels of the Ark, and it breaks down all the pictoglyphs and symbology on the $1 bill. So it's basically all about the $1 bill that they drew up on some kind of drawing board back, 1910? When did the first dollar bill come out? It's a long time ago now, over 100 years. And the technology exists to do that kind of thing today, but how on earth did they do that with just a drafting table? I mean, did you ever look at the detail on the dollar bill?
Yes, I have.
It's kind of weird. I mean, there's little owls and seraphims.
Yeah.
The seraphim is one of them. Somebody's coming on too with us now.
Yep, we got Cindy.
It's me.
How you doing?
Great. Thank you. Getting over this horrible cold I've had forever.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm getting over it. That's good. It's
Well,
been
glad you feel better.
great. Huh?
So I'm glad you're starting to feel better. Can you just hold on one moment? I have to go. Too much coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Thank you.
What's the weather there like in Sandyville?
68 degrees right now. I was trying to look at it. Or
Holy
58.
cow.
Maybe it's 58. I can't see it honestly.
Pretty warm.
Oh man, I gotta go.
That must be a doggo. And, well, we all know the term dog. But didn't Webster's recently changed? They changed the definition to doggo. And I actually saw a news headline, a story that actually used the word doggo just the other day. Oh, I wish I would have kept that window open. Or maybe it was on, it's probably on Twitter or something. Yeah, look it up. Dog is now doggo, according to Webster's. Do you have any doggos?
What's that?
A dog?
Oh, yeah. I had a German Shepherd.
Well, Webster's, they're now doggo. D-O-G-G-O.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe it has to do with the Roe conspiracy, how I was listening to some old account of a speech that was given to a bunch of doctors back in the 50s that said how things were going to change, and it's pretty much in sync with what has actually occurred and what's occurring now. And one of the things is that, the roads would all have like different names. You'd go down the same road and it'd be called 3 or 4 different names by the time you got done driving down that road.
Wow.
For the chaos and confusion, because they love chaos and confusion, right?
Yep.
And the word confusion actually means with fusion. So they're fusing, say, for example, your thoughts with theirs, it's just chaos. Doggos now instead of dogs. What's next? It'd be cat-os. Oh, my cat-o. Oh, look at this cute cat-o video on YouTube. That's what you got to do if you want to get views. You got to get cool cat videos.
Yep.
The latest one was Spider Cat. Did you see Spider Cat?
Spider Cat.
Yeah, he was just he hung on the he hung on the ceiling, man. He was nuts. I don't know why they do that. Let me call Rocco. See what he's doing. Nobody's on here talking, so they shouldn't mind. I put it on speakerphone so we can hear if he picks up. Here, put my speakerphone on by the webcam now so you can hear it.
Hey, Bo, what's up?
Rocco!
Hey, I'm actually out with my daughter. We just came back from Venice Beach.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Yeah,
Oh, so you already made...
Uh-huh. We hung out, so I'm on my way back to Angela's house.
Angela Stark.
Angela Stark, yeah, finally. So it's been just epic day all the way around, man. I just got tidal waves coming in, of information, cool stuff, overload, all good. So, welcome to California. I was going to kill the pool, but now I'm saving the pool. Welcome to California, see? Save the pool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you on a live YouTube broadcast, by the way, too. I meant to tell you.
Full disclosure. Live YouTube.
Yeah. Truth Seeker 2020. He runs this, multi-panel, multi-hour YouTube talk show, and everybody talks about what's on their mind and all kinds of topics like prepper stuff. And
right. Well, I got to introduce you to my daughter. So Eddie Mae, Bo, Eddie Mae. Hi there.
Hey, Eddie Mae, nice to talk to you. Anyways, heard about you.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely heard about you over the years. So, this is it. Yeah.
Father-daughter time.
Yeah, it was nice. Venice Beach, quite the experience.
See a lot of crazies.
Yeah, we saw some crazies, but it was worth it.
I bet.
So what are we talking about?
Well, I don't want to keep you if you got stuff to do. I just wanted to offer you to, catch up with you. We were supposed to actually catch up last week.
I know it's been crazy, but I think tonight I could do that when I get back. Let me call you back, okay? And we'll pick up.
All right. Or if you can get on YouTube and find Truth Seeker -2020. He may have the live show still going. If you can pop on that through your YouTube account, you can get right on.
Okay, I will do that.
In case I'm not here, even because I got to work tomorrow, so I don't really know how late I'm going to be up. But
okay,
I'm sure they'd love to hear anything you got to share. So I know you pick up a lot of tidbits.
Sounds good. Okay, I will do that.
All right, or call me if you get in trouble. I'll be up for a couple hours.
Yeah, it's not going to be too long here. We got to take care of some stuff. It won't be, minutes away, 15 minutes or so.
All right, well, take your time.
Okay, man. I'll catch up with you.
All right, talk to you then.
Okay, yep, bye-bye.
See ya.
Yep.
There he goes. That's my talk show host, co-host, buddy Rocco Vanzetti, traveling across the country right now. And he started from Wisconsin, Kenosha area, I think, and he's out in California, and he's helping out a gal that he met through the years of talk shows that she put out, and only recently stopped doing them. She had a and you can still find her website at myprivateaudio.org. I think it might be org. Well, you can search engine it to make sure, but My Private Audio was her talk show, and once a week she'd have different guests on that were basically legal law students, not attorneys, but just people that were trying to put up their defense and whatnot in these crazy courts. Constitution Man was one of our regular guests, and some people in commercial law, little out there. Gene Keating, whose brother was a judge, I guess. He's got a twin brother who's a judge, and this guy was he was doing commercial law stuff. I don't think he's in jail yet, but Winston Shrout recently went to jail for that stuff. You play in their sandbox, and it's their rules you got to play by,
Yep.
Well, anyways, so he stopped her staying with Angela Stark, and that's who she is. And I think she did that talk show. You can still find the archives if you go to talkshoe.com. And there's just years of them, like probably at least 15 years of archives of that sort of thing.
Well, you could drop the link in chat. You can probably send
okay, yeah, I'll dig it up here. Let me find it.
probably send your co-host there a link too to this live. Just click share, copy it, and then send them the link. That way, he doesn't have to search.
Oh yeah, you mean for Rocco?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because if he's got the link, he probably doesn't even need to go on YouTube. I'm guessing. Which
No, you just click the link and it'll take them to YouTube.
the StreamYard link?
Well, it depends. If you send him a StreamYard, it'll bring him a StreamYard. He might not be able to use that one. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll send him both, I guess.
Yep. How you doing, Miss Mary?
Well, I just sent him the YouTube link.
Nice. Any suggestions for eye infection? I don't know.
Ooh, man, that's tough. Man, the eye is so sensitive. I hate having any kind of pain in my eye, or one time I got some metal embedded in my eye, like a speck of rust or whatever. I was sawing on something, didn't have safety glasses on, got infected, and there was no way to get it out of there except for going to the hospital. And they got to put you in that jig, what I call it, and they pluck it out of you. Oh man, that stinks. I hate that. So yeah, okay, so eye infections, that's pretty serious. You have to have the right type. But they do have things like salves and things you can put on your eye, but you really got to know about what it is. And I don't. Never had to. Even when I went through that, I think they just gave me a little kind of gel. I had to get this gel in my eye for a while, but
Matt
That
Man
was
is
it.
saying wet tea bags, soak them then over your eyes for an hour or so. I'd use coconut oil because that's antibacterial, anti everything. So that would probably help.
Now they use cucumbers to remove the swelling of your eyes, but I think it also draws toxins out too. Could be wrong about that, but if you got a cucumber, a few small slices, you can put on your eyes while your eyes are closed.
No, don't use Vicks Vapor Rub. That's crazy.
Yeah. I wouldn't use sandpaper on my eyes either.
Yeah.
That might be bad. It might be painful. I don't like pain.
So what happened to Sandy?
Her dog started barking, and she dropped off. I don't know. I thought she'd be back by now, because she didn't even really get into what her plight was to be about tonight. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I recall, but she's overdriving her mic. It sounded like to me that she had a pretty good connection, but she was just too close to the mic, or it was too hot or something. And if she backed off just a little bit, it might not distort so much to be able to be clear. But it's all dependent sometimes about the equipment.
Hey, Pisces. How you doing? I'll drop the link in the chat. Anyone wants to come up and join us, click the link. It's open panel to anyone in the chat. If you have something you want to say, any topics, come on up. What was that, Bo?
Did you talk about Puxtawani Phil yet?
Nope.
Early spring, because well, it was ridiculous. I happened to get up and turn it on just as it was occurring live, and they pull this poor groundhog out of this thing. They got him in, looks like a tree stump, but it's some kind of big cage or whatever, and they fish him out of there. And, this is after like 15, 20 minutes of listening to these guys give their speeches, in their top hats. And that thing, the poor groundhog's got to be drugged or something, because you don't just pick up a big old groundhog like that with 3.5-inch claws and waking him up out of his sleep and stuff. But anyway, side issue. The point is that they had 2 scrolls there, one for 6 more weeks of winter, one for an early spring, and they set them down on top of the thing, and they set them right by the scroll that's got early spring, and they said, "Yeah, well, he predicts an early spring." It's just ridiculous.
Yep.
It's like even that's rigged.
Yeah.
Sandy looks like she's back.
Can y'all hear me okay now?
Very good.
Hey, that sounds good.
Sorry about the interruption there. Well, I just added 3 more items to my bug out bag. Well, I was going to see what the commotion was about. Sorry about that.
So what 3 items did you add?
I grabbed a magnifying glass, some not plastic thread. What else did I throw in there? I saw. I got to get my stuff together, though. It's just like, God. I mean, I got 2 Bugout bags. It's just, I need to put it together. I mean, I'm planning on bugging in, but if I got to go to the woods across the street, I'm going to take this stuff with me.
2 Bugout bags.
I got 2.
Is that including your
The backpack, though, I need a backpack. I can't find one big enough to hold a load of what I need to carry.
I ordered mine online. If you type the size that you're looking for, it'll pop up if you can order it.
Well, I just got something from Amazon the other day. Not Amazon. No, it was another place. Made in China stuff. I was like, oh my God. I hope and pray this stuff has been in their warehouse for a long time.
Nice.
It was I couldn't get underneath my bed with the broom. So it's a duster. It's about 2 feet, and I think I can add it to a handle that I have that I use to dry mop or wet mop with. It's chenille. Little fingers. I guess it's chenille. Yeah. Anyway, I hadn't caught anything from it yet, so I guess I'm good. I have started using turmeric and cayenne pepper.
So you're learning. It's good.
Yeah, I am.
The more you keep adding, the better.
It tastes good too.
Yep.
And there was something else. Well, I've been watching how to grow microgreens today. Well, I already knew how to do it, but I learned some things. Always learn something. Always learn something. Just like William. What I was going to say, kudos to William, because I mean he's pretty awesome. And he goes by and he gets his message out without. I mean, he's just like, do this, do this, do this, and he shows what he's doing. It's really awesome.
You got Deb Rock saying that we have 60-mile-an-hour wind here in Vegas. Stay safe there.
Oh, that's where I went to get them. It's 52 degrees today. Bob asked me what the temperature was, and it said 60, but it's 52. I had to get my magnifying glass. I threw a mirror in there too. A little mirror I'd gotten from Dollar Tree.
That's good.
I'm not as prepared as I'd like to be, but I'm working on it just as hard as I can go, and I'm learning things that I can use around the house. Just like, I mean, there's so much stuff you can use that you got around the house. I've got coils of wire, copper-coated wire. I just wrap it up, and I put those in my Bugout bag. I've got steel water bottles. You know, just household stuff. I got an axe. I don't have a shovel with a pick on it, though. I love that one of those. It'll come. I hate to ask this because I know everybody's sick and tired of hearing about it.
What's that?
But how bad do you think this is, Bob?
Really can't say, you know, because I've been following this for years, and there's been a few times where I thought it was, you know, shit hit the fan's gonna be soon, but I don't know. There's so much going on.
Gotta live, you know, your life sensibly and live in the moment and not get caught up in future or the past, because that's all that you know that they ever want is to take us out of our state of being, right? I mean, because the only thing that really matters is right this moment, but it's so much fear mongering, I think, and the deaths that are occurring, what they're not telling you is a lot of those are prior medical conditions, elderly, and that sort of thing plays a factor into it, because, you know, when it comes down to it, yeah, it's serious. It's like a bad cold, though. It's a really bad cold. But how much colloidal silver and oil of oregano you got on hand, and you know what kind of health are you in? Because if you get it, there's no guarantee you're going to die because you get it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the odds are, but
well, I'm sure it's the broken down immune systems that are, you know, that really get attacked. If you keep doing what you're doing, Sandy, keep building that immune system back up.
Don't mess up your February vibes on it.
Your frequency vibes. In other words, keep
your frequency vibes on it. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah, you know, listen to some music that makes you happy. You know, anything you can do like that actually will play a part in keeping you healthy as well.
Exactly. No, you can't be stressing everything out. Just be prepared the best you can, do the best you can, and just keep living your life. Try to be happy. That's what I do. You know, I don't dwell on it. I don't know.
I was being facetious a while ago when I said that about William, when I said what group.
Oh yeah, he's got groups where they get together. But everybody should have a group, you know, some neighbors or something.
I have one neighbor, and I'm trying so hard to wake her up. I told her today, I said, listen, I'm not trying to cram all this down your throat. I said, but listen to me. I think we need to be prepared for at least a month, of being able to sustain ourselves inside our houses if we have to.
Yeah, well, if you know, I just feel that those that are out there, you know, grabbing fast food or eating out every day, don't have anything in their refrigerator at all, those are just total 100% slaves.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, if you don't have at least a month, you're not even on you're not even on the board. And in fact, really, I mean, you know, the serious preppers will argue 6 months to a year, probably, right?
Exactly. More a year
A
or
month
more.
is at least you're starved to have some food. It's, you know, have enough food to feed yourself and water yourself for a month would be definitely in everybody's best interest.
And enough for my kids.
Well, right, your household, I mean, so yeah. So you need,
I'm talking about the ones that bark.
well, yeah, them too. Otherwise, they're going to be eating your food.
They always do.
And they do anyways, I know, I'm sure. Doggos,
keep talking
stomachos.
to keep talking to your neighbor. You know, just you can't cram it down your neighbor's throat, but you know, just give a little, plant the seeds, and I don't know, because you'll need someone. You don't want to be by yourself.
You know how many I have met people at the post office, people at the electric company, city hall, my next door neighbor, and a lady 2 doors down that I've only spoken to one time. I guess I'm kind of a loner.
Well, just do the best you can. That's all, and just don't stress everything. Try to stay positive.
I'm fine. I'm not stressed. I get stressed when they bark.
Yeah, that reference to the doggo I did see on Twitter. A friend of mine's Twitter page. I don't have a Twitter. It was kind of interesting. From 5 hours ago, thief breaks into John Solomon's car night before impeachment trial, steals laptop containing explosive information on Ukraine and Joe Biden. That's from the Gateway Pundit. And let's see, something here about adaptoimmune. I don't know anything about it. Would it benefit if more people suffered from autoimmune disease? Moderna, should it be creating a vaccine that might cause autoimmune disease? Yeah, that's a big question with these vaccines. I mean, if somebody's trying to talk you into a vaccine for this coronavirus right now, forget about it. You're already like 8 months too late. For one, just on the surface of how these things work. So there's no vaccine right now that even in theory would do you any good. I guess if you're a guy who makes profits in both companies, the answer is yes. All right, that's from the Amazing Polly. I'm not sure exactly what the crux of what she's saying, but Amazing Polly's got also good Twitter and YouTube page.
Y'all, I'm out. I'll be in chat.
Okay, we'll see you there in chat.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't forget Benghazi. Spread the word about Benghazi.
What?
Benghazi. You gotta keep that in the news. You know, where Hillary just you know,
Stand down.
they keep retweeting let's keep this going. Never forget Benghazi, and never let her forget Benghazi.
Stand down.
Yeah, where was that promise to put her in jail?
I knew that wasn't going to happen.
Ms. Mary got an update. I'm seeing 2 more positive cases in Bay Area, total of 4 for Cali. Updated 5 minutes ago. Thank you.
Thanks. All right. Bye.
Okay,
take care,
Sandy. Take care, Sandy.
Y'all too.
Take your colloidal silver, your vitamin C, and all that good stuff.
Hey, beat
You
after
know,
beat.
I can't take vitamin C. I can't stand the taste of it.
Well, get it from the foods. That's the best bet. If you can get it naturally from foods, yeah, that I don't think there's anything that they have synthetic that's good for you. I don't think that's good for you.
No.
You know, tomatoes got a lot of vitamin C. Of course, oranges. Cayenne pepper has got more vitamin C than an orange. So
That's what I was saying. I used cayenne pepper. I made a pot hobo stew, I guess, whatever you want to call it. It was pretty good.
oh yeah.
I just threw what I had together.
I love that.
Tacos and melons. But beat after beat. Oh, that's not the one. Pisces says 14,000 infected in China. Last seen was 302 dead. I'm seeing so many different numbers.
I know, it's crazy. It's like 1 minute there's 300 people infected. BP Earthwatch has got good info. He said, I don't know, should I say this or not? What he said. By February the 14th, I think 200 million.
Who was that?
Globally?
That's what he said today.
Who?
BP Earthwatch.
Well, Burns Prep and Survival is saying a national medical emergency started at 5 p.m. today. Still want to know why they waited a few days for it to take effect.
I know, right?
Yeah. Crazy.
All right. Later.
Okay, take care.
All right. See ya. Be well, Sandy.
Yeah.
Got a creepy Joe Biden story.
Uh-oh.
Joe Biden kisses his 19-year-old granddaughter on the lips during speech at campaign trail event ahead of Iowa caucuses. It is a pretty gross picture. I mean, his granddaughter? Come on. Creepy Joe strikes again, man. What is the deal with that guy? I mean, I guess you can't deny your nature, right?
Yeah.
God. And he's a Democrat's front runner. What gets me is this story about the non-royals now, where I see that yeah, they pushed this one down quickly with all the stuff today. Meghan, you know, and Harry and their security guards are using them to go fetch coffee and pick up groceries. Go buy. They're sending them out in their SUVs to go buy them some coffee. Can't they just buy a coffee maker and make their freaking coffee at their house that was given to them? Don't they have a coffee maker in that mansion somewhere? I mean, it's just ridiculous. The news, I think it's meant to be over the top. No, I can't find that story now. But there was one about a town that was infested by monkeys with herpes. That's pretty crazy.
Okay, so Burns Prep and Survival said it took effect 1.5 hours before the Super Bowl started.
What did?
What do you say? The warning that was put out. I forgot how it was worded.
It's in the chat.
Yeah. The national emergency or something. Yeah, the national medical emergency. Yeah, it started at 5.
Okay, so they're basically putting in or declaring a nationwide state of emergency is what that means. And every time they declare a state of emergency, funds are allocated. You know, you've heard the saying, follow the money. Well, I think it would behoove people to follow the money on this one. Just like every other one, but here you're seeing it in real time. Oh, yeah, I don't... You know, while all this stuff is keeping us busy in the news, it's these just horrendous acts that are getting passed. Okay, latest one, the Secure Act, which was a Christmas present for future generations of having their wealth absconded. Yeah, I can't find that story now. It got bumped off, I guess. But that was hilarious. The Secret Service are being used as coffee runners.
Iowa primary Monday, State of the Union Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, the State of the Union's coming up?
Yeah.
Well, you know what that actually is? That's when... Okay, it looks like he's talking to, you know, us, right? But he's actually as the Speaker of Congress, who the President is, the address is directed over at the House of Lords. That's who's really paying attention to. That's who the meaning really falls onto in the bigger picture. I'm not right with all my references to explain this in any detail, but I just kind of like throw that out there, you know, because, you know, a lot of people claim that, oh, we're still subject to the crown, yada, yada, yada. And that's kind of true in some respects. But really, the U.S. Congress got global dominion in 1941. But what's worse is where it's projected to go from here, and that is China. The next, next police enforcement of the world was going to fall on to China. How's that sound? It's yet to be seen, but that's all kind of buried in that New American Century stuff. How about that? They're calling it a cube-like UFO. Did you see the footage?
No.
I couldn't really see, and it looked like a cube from the video. It looked like it was a disc-shaped thing, like they normally are. I'm not sure why they're calling it a cube. I don't know if it's real. I'm not saying anything. It's incredible footage, but all that stuff has to be really scrutinized with all the CGI capabilities. However, the stuff, I mean, they have footage that goes back to the 50s that, it didn't seem like they'd be able to CGI it in the 50s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. However, book 4 of the Church Committee, detailed staff reports on foreign and military intelligence, kind of says that, it's just part of their modus operandi. So I don't know. I mean, the technology is supposedly 20 years ahead of what we know of. I guess imagine 20 years ago having the technology we have now, only we didn't know about it.
I think they're more advanced than that. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, well, look at the technology advancements in the last 20 years, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Right.
saying 20 years ago, right, there was no smartphones 20 years ago. There were, that we know of, but they did probably have them. I mean, that's kind of where I'm going with that. Maybe it's 30 years, maybe 20 or 30. We don't know for sure. We know it's like, not what we're told. We know they're lying. We know they lie. Let's just cut it out there. We know they lie. If they lie about one thing, you catch them in one lie, then what else are they lying about? And we know it's quite a bit.
Pretty much everything. Little bit of truth.
Trickle a little there, little here.
Yep.
It's more believable. What's Jackie doing? Why isn't Jackie coming in to the panel? I see her
I don't know.
in the chat.
Jackie. She's in the chat. Thanks, Leo. I dropped the link. Jackie, come on up.
And Rock
Anyone else in the chat?
Hopefully Rock will be around. Be coming on here before long. Maybe. I don't know. He's always got some interesting. He's funny. You'll like Rocco. He's got a lot of knowledge, and he's just got good wit.
Mhm. Well, hopefully he comes. That's what we want.
Well, he will eventually. If not tonight, I know he will. He's traveled right now, and man, it's good. It's a good thing to see him traveling and seeing his daughter. He hasn't seen that daughter that lives out there now in probably 15, 20 years. So
Wow.
that was actually pretty traumatic thing. So it sounds like that's going well for him. I mean, you wouldn't believe. I mean, he got screwed around by the legal system. Just unbelievable. Just you can't make this stuff up. You got to read his case. But it turns out there's like a lot of them where the removal of the father in the family unit is in full effect. And they aren't kidding. And I found the evidence of where the funding comes from. And it ain't easy. It is not easy to get this information from them. They do not like you to know about all these cooperative agreements. And I mean, because the evidence will clearly show that they're operating in commerce. Has nothing to do with the Constitution at all. Nothing to do with anything but them administering you. And they're the ones that should be administered, like I said the other night. Excuse me a second. I got to go on mute for just a sec.
Okay. Jackie does have talents, Ernest. I think everybody's shy to come up. Exactly, Verns. The removal of the father started a couple years ago, just before the feminist marches started. All done by design.
By
Breaking the
design,
family
I'm
apart.
sorry. I'm just getting back. What was by design?
Burns Prep and Survival said the removal of the father started a couple years ago, just before the feminist marches started. That's what they want to do, is break up the families.
Oh no, it goes back further than that.
Yeah,
It goes back to when they started getting the woman out of the house to go work, because that was a win-win, because not only were they getting another taxpayer, another worker, but they're also breaking up the family unit that much more. Well, anyways, I mean, the plan was set, and the plan's always laid out before it actually happens. I mean, it's like, when was the banking? Okay, the bankruptcy code, Title 11, was written, I think, around 1911. Same with Title 12, you know, the banking code. They were setting it up for the Federal Reserve to come in. You can see this. It wasn't just, oh, yeah, now we got to, you know, all of a sudden get this thing. It's just, no, the building blocks were already put in place. Anyways. Don't worry, there's Chelsea Clinton out there. She's popping out some more Clinton babies to administrate your future babies, your future prodigy. Yeah. How about Nancy Pelosi, who's like worth $120 million? How do you become worth $120 million on $100 and some $1,000 salary? And you'll find this for all of them. I covered this, and I had a good story on it a few years back about how much everybody in Congress was worth and how much they made, and it was pretty eye-opening. They're not there to make things better for humanity. You know, unless you consider that to be their back pockets getting fatter. Well, it's 20-24 now. The Chiefs, I guess, actually went ahead. They were trailing 20-10 there for a while, so I guess quite an interesting development. And it's like only 1:44 left. Wow, is the Super Bowl about over already?
Really? A minute can go an hour, can't it?
Yeah, it can take quite a while, yeah. I don't know if I'm reading the thing right or not, but I turned it on and watched a little bit of the halftime show just to see what that was about. Man, it was just kind of stomach churning, man. I mean, just let's put it this way: there's a lot of skin, you know, and it's kind of disturbing. And I don't know what the song was about because I might have had the volume down at the time. But then they had some like younger children up on stage with them. So whatever, that's entertainment, right? Yeah. Somebody's going to break down all the Illuminati symbolism and the numerology and stuff. By tomorrow, there'll be YouTube videos out there on that. I can't cover that because that's pretty in-depth study about the occult, but yeah, there's that going on, though. It is going on. The colors all have meanings. So there was a show the other day that was talking about all the people in history that were known to be Freemasons. Barack Obama, did you know he was a Freemason?
Of course.
All right, well, okay, you're on top of it. Who else?
Every one of them. You have to be a Freemason in order to have that level, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it's all of them, But yeah, it seems like quite a few of them are, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about Ron
Ones,
Paul?
I think the good ones are taken out. I don't know. Might be just action like Mr. T, you know, someone that's gonna come in and save us, save the day.
Ron Paul, I was just wondering if he was a Freemason. I don't know if he was or not, if he is, but yeah, he actually wrote this book called The Case for Gold, and nobody really seems to realize that he was talking about, and he spearheaded an act to relocate the gold down to South America somewhere. So yeah, no, Ron Paul was just another part of the equation. Hey, Lou.
Hello, Lou.
Can y'all hear me?
Lou? Hear you? Yes.
Maybe she can't hear us.
Just drop out, come back.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I can't hear nothing.
Okay. I'll drop the link.
And check your headphone connections. Make sure they're turned up because we can hear you. The mic's working. Or headphones might not be plugged all the way in, or any one of a number of things.
Yeah. Night beat after beat. Have a good one.
What was his handle after the beat?
Beat after beat.
Beat after beat. Oh, okay.
Yep.
How true. Yeah. Some folks are on different schedules. Like those guys from Australia the other night. I'd never heard back from Jace. I did email him. I haven't heard back from him yet. Did they come back last night? Or
Which one?
him? Jace and
I don't
another
know.
friend of his from Australia was on too.
No.
Yeah, there were a couple cards, huh?
Yeah. I think that's probably why they didn't come back. You know, a lot of cursing. Kept telling them.
Well, you can kind of sympathize with, folks that are culturally indoctrinated to that language, and everybody talks that way, and it's that way, and that's just the language they use. And I don't think there's any ill intent in it, but on the other hand,
I agree. I said it, I let it go many times, but at the end he goes, well, I shouldn't say this, but I am. And he dropped the F-bomb twice on purpose. I'm like, really?
Well, I think it's kind of been a programming tool of theirs too. According to the Bernaysian evolution or de-evolution of society, if you will. That they just give us all these colorful metaphors to keep using to fill up our language that don't really mean anything, So I mean, a lot of our language when we think about all the metaphors and things that we fill up our speech with, at the end of the day, you know, we might not be saying anything, even though we spit out a bunch of words.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't bother me personally. But some people in chat don't like it.
Yeah, I did radio for 7 years, and so it's like, yeah, it's just something you just do. It's just
Yeah.
because you want to keep your radio show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And plus, it's not like you need, you know, to use those words. In fact, you can find some more descriptive words that even have more meaning. But I digress. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Intent is more important than you know the words coming out of somebody's mouth, I think. What is your intent? It's a lot of the things that Jesus was teaching. He was talking about intent, I think.
That rock's getting ready for power out. She had 60
What's
mile an
that?
hour winds. Now she's packing a big pop bag. I guess there's 60 mile an hour winds going on there. Which I've seen worse, but it's enough to knock the power out.
Yeah. Seen 90 mile an hour winds around here. And yeah, that knocked the power out.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that was bad timing too. Man. And, you know, when they're 60 miles an hour and they're sustained, I mean, that's probably what's happening. I mean, you get a gust of wind like 60 miles an hour and it's just for an instant. Okay, yeah, tree might take it. But then it sustains for, you know, 15 seconds or something. I don't know what the duration could be and that sort of thing. But that duration sometimes breaks trees and things. Pisces, Bo asking about stuff and got answers. Drop hate on Tim Truth for been born a Jew. What? I'm not sure what that's about.
Oh, didn't know that was up there. No, that was when the amazing drop was on here.
Somebody just saw the 1917 movie. Somebody is saying that the virus came out of a lab in China. That was what put out there first by Dave Hodgins.
I don't know. I haven't seen Dave Hodges' show in a while. Welcome back, Lou.
Am I working now?
Sounds good.
Okay. How's
Good.
everybody?
You can hear us?
Doing fine. Can you hear Bo?
Good,
Yeah, I hear
good.
you.
Good to have you. What's a good word?
Not much. I thought. Yeah, I hear that. How's everybody in chat? The,
Everybody in chat's doing well.
do y'all hear an echo?
No, no echo.
No, it ain't bad. No, sounds good.
It's weird. I'm hearing it like 2 or 3 times.
You must have another source open.
Let me look. I'm not.
Well, yeah, make sure if you're in chat on YouTube that you got the YouTube channel muted now since you're in the StreamYard.
Hello. Is that better?
I don't know. That's better. That's better. Okay, now I can talk without hearing my voice 2 or 3 times. Nope, there it is again.
Uh-oh. Turn your volume down on the laptop.
Hang on. I can. Well, it's not on. It's turned down all the way. Yeah, it's turned down all the way. Let me see. Maybe I got that.
Then she won't be able to hear us.
Oh, okay. I figured it out. I had StreamYard going and YouTube. I turned off YouTube. Can you hear me?
I told you. Yeah, that's what.
Okay, I see it. I'm not computer smart now. I'm trying to learn. I used to be pretty smart at computers. I used to take them apart and put them back together and build them. My boy does that now, but I don't do that now. I couldn't do it now. But he built this thing I'm working on right now. But I wanted to come in and tell y'all something I learned today about. I wrote it down. It's magnetic biology. It's magnetobiology. Biology. Magnetic biology. And what's that guy's name? Ferguson. What's his name? The guy that drives his car and he's always talking about the New World Order and stuff on his way home.
I'm not familiar.
Ferguson.
Joe and Bronio.
Joe. Anyway, his first name's Joe. Well, he said that our schools and our colleges do not teach any of this magnetic biology. And he said that the millimeter waves are destroying the oxygen molecule, especially in the 5G. And he said they just opened it up 5 months prior to this outbreak. And he also said that he believes that they're going to go after the local food markets and make them look like the bad guys, that they're causing all these diseases and stuff. And he also said it was like the Hunger Games and they're going to force vaccinations, but we already know they're trying to do that. But can you imagine them trying to shut down our local foods? I can't imagine. Do y'all hear me?
Yes.
Or did I hear you too?
Well, yeah, I can imagine it. I know very well I can imagine it because who's got all the money and who's got the interest in not having any competition? It'd be the corporate farms, right? You know, the ones
yeah.
that are allowed to use GMOs and Roundup,
Killing
glyphosate,
it.
and you know, you can't get any beer made in America anymore that doesn't have glyphosate or GMOs. Or that goes for all kinds of food though. But all the hops and barley that they use to make beer out of in the States has all got glyphosate in it.
Yeah, everything they dry is sprayed with it. They might not necessarily grow it. I know the corn is a GMO, but to dry it out, they spray it and then harvest it. But GMO corn, they're spraying that and it's changed. They've changed them in it's genetically modified organism. The corn is corn, soy, and canola, and they've got apples now. GMO apples. Who does that? Who makes a tree that'll kill a bug? An apple that'll kill a bug.
Not all GMOs necessarily bad because what they call GMO. They're right. Okay, so yeah, you can like cross different breeds of apples with each other, and that's crossbreeding, but they still call that genetically modified, I guess.
That's
well,
hybrid.
the apple. Listen. The apples that are GMO, you can cut them. They don't turn the dark color like they used to. The bacteria won't die.
But yeah, this is the kind of.
I mean, the bacteria can't eat it; it dies. They got GMO apples. I'm serious.
Listen,
they got potatoes. They got potatoes and apples. You can cut those. You know how it turns dark? That used to. Not all of it. You can cut it, and in a few hours it'll turn dark. An apple or a potato. Well, if it's GMO, the bacteria can't get on there and eat it. Start eating it because it dies. Just like they're killing the gut bacteria, it dies. That's why there's so many people with issues now. There's so many foods. It's so many foods.
Right, and these are GMOs that they're introducing like a gene outside of that species. And it can be from the plant or even animal or insect kingdom. 10 years ago, Alex Jones was talking about spider goats. Well, I mean...
Yeah, I heard that. Spider goats.
But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of stuff that's going on with some of these GMOs. I mean, some genes that they're introducing, whatever they're introducing to kill the bacteria, yeah, that's not only killing the bacteria on the apple outside your body, but then it gets in your body and kills your gut bacteria. You're absolutely right about that.
It causes cancer and all kinds of horrible things. Because of GMOs, that's why I lost my large intestines. They left some of it, about 1.5 feet, but the rest of it is gone. It was the GMOs was killing me. But the doctor didn't know, and I didn't know. And sorry, this camera's.
Whoops. So she obviously hit the wrong button. That happens. And yeah, I mean, the only solution I have come up with is every year I try to grow more and more in my garden. You know, can as much as I can because I know where that came from. And if I get can of spaghetti sauce from the store, ooh, I'm just, it's like potluck, right?
Yep.
Crapshoot.
Exactly.
Where the odds are stacked against you. But tomatoes I grew, well, okay, I think they're probably getting pretty good. When I put on them, you know, the only thing I can't control necessarily is what might be coming down from the sky.
Exactly.
Sorry. camera fell in. I lost.
It's okay. Welcome back.
Thank you. Where were we? Talking about GMOs. I know a lot about GMOs. I've done about 7 years of studying on 8 on GMOs.
I'll be right back, though. You can start talking about the GMOs.
Yeah.
And,
Genetically modified
all
organisms.
about it. Yep. Glyphosate. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Sorry, guys.
So, what particularly? I mean, definitively, what did you find out about? I mean, that these GMOs cause you to lose most of your large intestine.
Oh, yeah. They sure did. They blocked my intestines up. What it does, it made it swell up inside, and I wasn't moving anything. And once I stopped the GMOs, everything started working again. No lie. Some people are more susceptible to it than other people.
Yeah, yeah. Well, do you know what kind of particular foods that you were eating at the time that may have been the biggest culprits?
Yeah, corn, soy, and canola.
Oh yeah,
they used to say canola was good for you. That's why I hate it. See what they do. They say, "Oh, this is good for you," and what it is, it's bad for you. So anything the government says, or the so-called health people, don't listen to them. They're lying. They used to say eggs were bad for you. I eat eggs every day, and I go just fine. I have no cholesterol problems. But what they set up a brainwashing system where they tell you, oh, this is good for you. Doctors are good for you. Everything's good for you. Don't listen to one word they say, not one. You want to stay healthy. And for sure, don't drink any of their high fructose corn syrup or hydrogenated oils. They'll destroy your intestines too and give you cancer. It's all GMO.
Yeah, I think even the old school canola oil, I don't even think that's really good for you. And the worst is cottonseed oil, whether it's genetically modified or not. Cottonseed oil, I think, was, and maybe that's the canola too, but that was used as tractor lubricants.
The oils they have on the market aren't fit for man or beast. It's no lie. They cook it so high at a high temperature, the body don't know what to do with it, and it causes all these problems and heart disease and all kinds of stuff. It's hydrogenated oil.
Yeah, anything hydrogenated. Yeah, I agree with you there. Exactly.
Yeah,
if you can't stick to and I know they're more expensive, but the peanut oil, the sesame seed oil, the coconut oil are some of the better ones to use, I think.
Yeah, I use olive oil, but this is how I tell if I have real olive oil or not. What I buy, before I open it, I put it in the refrigerator, not the freezer, refrigerator. And if it gets hard, it's olive oil. If it gets partially hard, it's half olive oil and half something else. Or they've cooked the olive oil So I just buy cold pressed olive oil. Make sure it's make sure it's real. Hello.
You doing, Snafu?
Can you hear us, Snafu?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Welcome to the panel. How you doing today?
What's up?
What's going on, guys?
Uh-oh. Okay.
Man, he must have had some really good information because they cut him out fast. I must
There
be
he
having
comes.
some internet problems. There he is.
There you are.
Hey, how's it going, True Seeker and fam? Much love, man.
It's going okay. Much love.
I just wanted to bring just one thing up real quick, and then I gotta go. You guys are absolutely right with the GMO thing. I swear to God, Hawaii is experiencing issues right now. Just think about it though. These GMOs do not allow reseeding to take place. Okay, I know we've come on your show before and talked about it, and we told people, we said, look, everyone's saying grow their own food, do their own thing, da da da. Well, Drop and you and a couple others had talked about it. Look what's going on in Africa right now, 2020, Brazil right now, China, and now actually in Hawaii in the United States of America. The crops are getting hit by all these webbings from up top. Okay? I actually had pesticide people come on the show a while back, Petra and her family, because they were getting phone calls thinking it was spider webs, and it was actually webbing. But what we've seen is the local farmers who grow their own food for villages and outside villages, because of the crops being mutilated, because of these trails, they are forced to go to local markets and buy their food, or forced to buy GMOs. The GMOs is just part of the warfare on our food. Okay, it's still a part of Agenda 21. So just remember, because I hear everyone saying that, we'll grow our own food, we'll do this, we'll do that. Well, make sure that if you grow your own food, you pay attention to what's going on in other countries, because of what's going on in the skies. Those local farmers who grow their own foods for their villages and other villages next to them, I'm talking farms, these people are hardworking farmers, they live off the land. Because of something uncontrollable, which is what is being sprayed on us and on the plants, it is making local farmers have to go to the markets or go to GMO routes. Now, the thing is, we've seen Africa and all these other countries like super spray testing, like where they spray and the next day it looks like black widow cobwebs. I don't know if you guys ever seen black widow webs, how thick they are. So obviously certain countries are spraying more than others. Beta testing, as I like to say. But I'm just telling everyone right now, yes, your food supply is the most important, but don't think that they've thought about that already, because in 2020 already, we could all say, we're going to grow our own food, we're going to do this, do that. Well, you better know how to avoid the trails above, indoor, greenhouse type deal, ventilation system, however you're going to do it. But just know that this is a tactical part of the agenda into the whole GMO thing. So I just know, I'm totally glad you guys are talking about this, because unfortunately farmers around the world are no longer able to have natural food made by God, because
they're destroying
learn how to wipe it out.
They're destroying it. Yeah, they're destroying what they don't realize, they're destroying the nutrient or the things that are in the ground that give our plants the nutrients they need to grow. My garden last year and the year before is just terrible, terrible. And I used to grow these great big tomatoes. I'm not growing them this year. I'm giving up. I don't know how to in the environment we're in.
Well, it's just the reason I am so passionate about it is because, you know, I always like looking at what's going on in other countries, and I always like looking at memory lane. Memory lane could teach us a lot. And what I've seen from early 2000 to now, 2020, and now even in the United States over in Hawaii, local farmers, these local growers who grow not only for the well-being of their village or their town, but also other little villages come and buy the food from them. So it's a source of income. It's part of their economy. Yeah. But because of the webbings and how it's affecting the food, they are forced to go to either big towns like the Walmart, the global market, so to speak, you know. And then also because they can no longer plant seeds that reseed themselves, they are forced, even if they want to grow their own, you know, thinking that, oh, growing our own is safer and natural and more better. They can't get natural seeds because they won't reseed anymore because of the trelling. So they're forced to get GMOs. So just remember that it is truly a part of the agenda, the food chain. I'm very proud Alex Jones yesterday was talking about this.
Yeah, they're destroying the farmers. They've got, in America, the farmers can't afford the land anymore. They're taking the land from the farmers and just getting them out of business.
They've been under attack for many years.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember when they went after the people with the that were growing their own cows and having their own natural milk? That was illegal. They were putting people in jail for that. I haven't seen that lately, but they're still up to the same old stuff.
But it's the Master Lend-Lease Agreement from 1941 that is still playing out. I mean, it was already done then, but they've been playing with it, you know, and extracting, like you said, from the smaller farmers and migrating business towards the corporate farmers.
Yeah, and they don't have to pay the taxes. They got what they do, they pay the government to do anything they want. They want to destroy this, they'll pay the government. Oh, vote for that. And that's
look at it this way. Look at it this way. They did a story in 2013, 15. These villages who don't even ever go into outside market sources, you know, they live on the land and, you know, they're pretty decent established. They, you know, a couple thousand people in the villages, you know, and then all these other ones, they don't even know what planes are. They just know something happens in the sky, and then the next morning they walk out and their crops are all covered in, you know, film and webbing, thing like that. You know, so like when local reporters go talk to these villages, you know, they just point and say, look, whatever is happening up there is messing up our farms. Some of these villages have never, ever, ever set foot in modern society, so to speak. And now they're forcing these villages in Africa to go buy their supplies, their food, their everything in a local market, like a global market type deal, versus independency on your own. This is just definitely a tactical use for when shit does go down.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we didn't go to the grocery store. We grew our food. My daddy hunted, and we traded with our neighbors. They had the milk. We had the vegetables, and the other neighbor had the chickens. And we all worked together as a community to feed each other. Like little tiny farms all through that little subdivision. And, yeah.
The only problem was that the attorney wasn't making their cut.
Oh, yeah, they don't even grow there anymore. They don't grow their food there anymore. They've turned it into apartments and other places, other things.
Yeah, that's crazy. You see all these developments and subdivisions going in on what used to be farmland. That can't be a good natural progression.
Yeah.
It's the food and the water and our
Oh, the
air.
water's just horrible. I stopped drinking the fluoride water, and the doctor said, "What are you doing different?" I don't drink the fluoride anymore. He asked me that 3 times. He said, "Well, go home and throw away your thyroid medicine. You don't need it anymore. Your thyroid healed." You said I'd have to take that the rest of my life.
Well, he was
I
hoping.
went home and
He was
started
hoping
studying.
because he gets kickbacks and all that thyroid medicine. So, yeah.
Now, he was a pretty good doctor. He was a nice doctor. He said, "Go home and throw it away." That's what he said. And you know what? I hadn't had to go back to him. I did have to go to the hospital once. I got the flu 2 years ago. And, yeah. After
So
I
I said,
lost my colon and then I quit the GMOs. See, after the water deal with the doctor, I went home and started doing research. And 2 weeks after stopping the GMOs, my bowels straightened up. 6 months after stopping the fluoride water, my thyroid healed itself. So I'm like, okay, this is it. This is a problem. But now natural food is so expensive. I just try to do my best and stay away from stuff I know is GMO, like the corn, soy,
oh, I was gonna say thank you, Snap with Snaps, for coming up. I just see your message that your connection sucks. Yeah, you're up. You're welcome anytime. You know that. Thanks for coming on up. There's so many different things we could talk about.
Yeah. There's
Truth, yo.
There's probably stuff we don't even know.
Shanna, you can come on up. It's okay.
Yeah, y'all come up. The more the merrier. Gives us something to think about and discuss. But yeah, they're going after the local farmers, and it's just very sad. It's sad because did you know you could put everybody in the world in Jacksonville, Florida 2 times? You can put, and have room left over. You can put everybody in the world in Texas on a farm. And these elite say, "Oh, there's too many people." No, there's not. There's some room. You go drive. You hit the road, and there's buku land. They say we're too many people. They just don't want us using any more of their resources that they want for their families.
Exactly.
It's very sad. They're going to have to do some heavy explaining when they go up to the Father.
Yeah, which won't be for very long.
That door's going to... Don't let the door hit you in the rear. Kick them right down into hell. Sorry. It's true, though. We're going home, and so are they. They're going to destroy the earth so bad that they won't be able to grow on it. And all them seeds in that seed vault, they'll be worthless because they won't have anybody to grow for them.
Yeah, I think they have something worked out. I mean, come on, with all these trillions of dollars they're playing with, I don't know what they have, but they have something in place. I'm just saying.
They got to be the first people in the world. They have no clue what's ahead of them.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Doing fine. Thank you.
Y'all seem to be having a good hangout. It looks like you've been live for like 2.5 hours. Good grief, y'all doing some good stuff. I'm sure I missed because I was freaking watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah, we
By
started out.
myself too, you guys.
Oh, go ahead.
My husband doesn't. He's like, no, I ain't gonna watch that. So he's staying in his bedroom.
Right.
But I watched the Super Bowl trying to like look for the decode things that were going on. And what I found fascinating, this is totally to change the subject, you guys. If y'all don't want to move on, I'll shut up.
No, go ahead. I want to know about.
Okay.
Did you see
I was
what's
interested.
going on the Super Bowl?
That's just you watching.
Well,
Hmm.
what I found fascinating is that the coach that won, it was his 220. He had 222 wins, 222, which, if you're into numerology, you know that adds up to 6. And then the ending score was 20-31. That adds up to 222-6 as well. And then this was, what was the other thing? Something else added up to 6. Oh, what was it? I can't remember. There was another thing that added up to 6. Shit. Sorry. Anyway, it totaled. They kept saying, "Oh, the date was 2-2," and they were like, "Today is 2-2-20." They would never say 2020. They kept saying it's 2-2-20, 2-2-20 instead, which is weird because normally they're like 2020, but they didn't say 2020 ever. They kept saying it's 2-2-20, which is 3 2s again. So even the date they're saying was like 6, so it's 666. Across the board,
Nice.
everything was 666. Plus, I saw a ton of 9/11 references in the whole thing too.
Oh, really?
9/11, Oh yeah.
They're so satanic.
They are, like, in the middle of just when they were taking a break and they came back from commercial, when they weren't quite ready to be playing yet, they brought up the game, a game back in the day, and they kept saying 29-6, 29-6, 29-6, and I'm like, 29, that's 11 and 6, 11 and 6, and then flip it over, that's 9/11. They kept saying that, and I was like, good grief, it was just totally embedded with numerology. Insane.
Oh, wow. Did you happen to see I heard they were going to do a commercial with the men that dress up like women?
The men that dress like women.
They dressed up
I
like
didn't
women.
see
That's
that,
what
but
I heard.
I stepped away for a minute from it. I stopped watching for about I would say 20 to 30 minutes, so I may have missed that one. But my son was here and he distracted me a bit, and he actually had to leave because I kept saying, "Oh my gosh, do you look at that?" And he was like, "Okay, I gotta go, Mom." Because he's awake, but he doesn't like to talk about it. He prefers to stay asleep because
Yeah, mine don't either. They just want to live their lives and be as happy as they can.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He knows it, but he doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
So
mine too.
Okay, I'm going home.
What about
he's 21? He lives with his girlfriend, and she's very not awake, and he don't want to go home and have that on his mind. And I understand that. So.
Did you see any? I missed if they had any commercials regarding Mr. Peanut. How YouTube user. Oh shoot, she dropped.
Yeah.
Peanut had a prediction about them coming out with a new theme for planters, and I just wondered if they. I didn't see any commercials regarding that, and I just wondered if anybody did.
Oh, there she is.
I had a list of that reminds me, I had
Sorry,
a list.
Bob, I drop out.
It's okay.
My signal's crap. Now, did you say, did I see any commercials with Mr. T?
No.
Mr. Peanut. Yeah, because earlier this week they had Mr. Peanut sacrificing himself and supposedly died at 104 years old, saving like Wesley Snipes and somebody else in a pre-Super Bowl commercial. I'm just wondering if they followed up with that and had a, introduced a new Mr. Peanut or Mrs. Peanut or Miss Peanut or whatever, because that seems to be the agenda. I mean, and that's what Peanut was predicting, but I don't know.
Man, I apologize, Bo. I have such a bad connection. I can't understand you. You guys, I just wanted to tell you what I saw. I'm gonna go back to chat, so because I can hear you better on YouTube than I can in stream.
Thanks for the information.
Yeah.
We knew that they were going to throw that stuff around, but it's good to remind us. I want to talk a minute about this. How do you say that word that Hex 293? What's that company that does that? Cinemix.
Yeah.
Cinemix. Okay, I have a list of the people, not all the list, but some of it, that they put the children in. The you know what I'm talking about. The Pepsi, Kraft, Cadbury, Nestle, and a soybean company called SOLAE, and a flavoring company called, I have to spell it because I can't pronounce it, FIRMENICH. Now, I've been doing some studying on this, and there's a drug that is somehow related to Hex 293, but the drug is called mifepristone. You can buy it online now. Can you believe that? Okay, this abortion drug is RU486. RU486 is somehow connected to HEX 293. I studied that. I'm like, I couldn't understand it because it was too many big words and it was too complicated. A doctor might be able to, or a pharmacist, not a pharmacist, but a bioengineer, or what's that other word? Chemist. A chemist. But they're so related that what I could tell is the little molecules are almost identical. And I thought, well, is this Hex 293 got something to do with all the babies that are dying or in the womb? If I don't know, it's just too weird, and I couldn't understand it, but it's somehow connected to each other. And I wanted to cry. I wanted to do a video on it, but I decided not to because I just wanted to cry when I read the part about the RX486. And then I went online and looked it up, and everybody's selling it online. So I didn't finish the video. I just left it alone and prayed. You read something like that, you just got to go do something else. But
Yeah,
it
but
just
there's so many clueless people out there have no idea. They need to know. So if you could, that'd be awesome. Make a video. You got to
I'll
think of
have
that
to wait
side of
till I
it.
do a
too.
little more research. I want to find out more about the RU486. And I've got some notes on it, but I just had to step away from it because it was too heartbreaking. Yeah. It's very important that the people know not to eat these foods, especially if they're going to have a child or want to have a child. The GMOs and this other stuff just wreaks havoc on the human body and the babies. I know a lot of people that have lost their children, and it's very sad because when I was growing up, and even in my younger, early my adult years, none of this stuff was happening. People weren't losing their babies. They lived good, long lives, and they didn't get sick. Now everybody's sick. Everybody's got a cold.
Just look
And
around you.
babies, but yeah, everybody you talk to has a horsey throat or a cough, and no wonder because we're all being sprayed with all this garbage and this. Oh, there's something else I want to talk about. Hydrochloric. Hang on, I got some notes. I think I do. This one I did do a video on, but my brain ain't working. Hydrochloric. No, I'm thinking of something else. I'll think of it here in just a second. What was that? I probably have to go look at my video because I've been cleaning my stuff out. It's that stuff that Bill Gates wants to put in the chemtrails. My brain. I can't think anymore.
Yeah,
I don't blame it on being older because
Right.
I'm not that old. I blame it on them damn chemtrails, all that aluminum.
There's aluminum in everything. You have it in your deodorants and all kinds of stuff.
I don't use any of that.
Right, but the
But I
number
do
one
breathe that
ingredient.
air.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's the
It's
first
in
ingredient in deodorants. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like perfumes and those sort of things bother me a lot these days too. And come to find out they're made out of a lot of animal pheromones that screw with your biology too.
Yeah, they've got a BPA in those air fresheners. My grandson sprayed it in his car and had to go to the hospital. He was inside his car when he sprayed it, and then his heart started racing. He had to go to the hospital. And I warned him about a year ago not to spray anything or use the deodorants and the perfumes and stuff because it's got the BPA. That's female synthetic hormone. Now this chemical that Bill Gates wants to spray, this is no lie. A couple years ago, he's talking about it. But this is what I believe they're spraying. Sulfur dioxide. It's bad. If they're spraying that, millions of people are going to die because they're going to get respiratory problems from it. It's a bad one. And I've noticed in the last couple of about four weeks now, my asthma has been so much worse. So much worse. I can walk outside and it just bam, I got an attack. And my asthma has actually been pretty good since I've been on the turmeric and honey. But yeah, sulfur, y'all look it up. Look up sulfur dioxide. Look up, I have some links to it on that last video I did on sulfur dioxide. There's some links there that tell you, yeah. And there's a link there that you can go to. They'll take you straight to the patent office, to that sulfur dioxide. Very sad.
Nice.
I bet our grandparents and our parents are rolling over in their place in heaven, I swear. They're like, y'all see what's going on down there? I don't know.
Well, how long's Big Pharma been around? Like 100 years?
Yeah, they're the most corrupt, greedy, greedy people. Pay our governments off. Now our governments own all these stocks and bonds in these companies that they just invested. They make stuff up. Oh, let's call it global warming, and we'll own the companies, and they do.
But it's ridiculous
They
on
probably-
its face. You know,
Yeah.
nobody ever stops to think about these fictions. How can a fiction of law own anything? It's,
Yeah,
it's all smoke and mirrors. I mean, they want you to
They-
believe.
They personally own these companies, and they make the laws to make us breathe it in, drink it, and eat it, and take it. They own all the companies now.
Well,
They
one
have
thing,
gotten smart like the Rockefellers were.
Yeah, I think it goes farther than that too. I think anything that's pretty much open nowadays is owned by them. Any of those big
Mhm.
franchise, anything, whatever
They
it is.
all are. Yeah, there's no way that these people, these crazy people up in Washington, thought of this stuff. They got this stuff from the Rockefellers and Rothschilds and Bilderberg and the big guys. You know, the 5 or 10 men that have the most money. They've gotten some good notes from them.
Shannon
Well,
says you
I mean,
drink
General
around for
Electric, Monsanto, they come in the same way as the state of Idaho, country of Germany, Russia, and they all have a Dun and Bradstreet number listed. They all come in, you know, they're either listed in Delaware. How does that work? Either Virginia or Delaware, I think. And, you know, North Korea, same thing. And, you know, Walmart and General Electric and Germany, they're also then one of the nation states under the United Nations. So,
oh yeah,
you see how things kind of
New
are,
World
really
Order.
are a New World Order corporate structure already, and it's been that way really since they reorganized in 1649. It's just that now, you know, you're starting to see it manifest itself as the ugly beast.
It'll destroy itself. What these people don't understand is we're all connected. We're all, each one of us, we're supposed to be taking care of each other as brothers and sisters, and we're all connected. And what they're doing is destroying humanity. They're destroying themselves along with everybody else. They just don't understand that. They're going to live high on the hog for a couple of 100 years as things are right now. But we're not going to last that long now. It's almost done.
It's more than humanity. It's all forms of life. The trees, the plants, the animals, all forms. It's crazy.
But what they're going after is the people. They're not going after the world. They're going after the people. They want us gone.
Yep.
But, you know, they don't understand what they're doing. I look in the skies and I don't see bugs. I don't see birds. I don't see nothing but chemical trails usually. Today they took a break and they didn't spray us too bad today. And I've actually been able to breathe better today. But they'll be back tomorrow morning.
I'm sure it's still there, hazed out. Just still, it's still
They
blue, but still hazed.
They spray really high. You can tell when they're spraying high. You don't see the lines.
Yeah.
But it'll fall and it'll turn kind of misty white looking, or white, almost white. Yeah. I'm all the time complaining about I'll do a video and I'll be taking pictures and saying, do y'all see this? You know, I just go nuts. It drives me nuts. It's an evil thing to do.
If you want to look at the funding sometime, Lou, go to
the what?
The funding. Go to grants.gov and search cloud seeding.
Oh yeah, honey, I've done it. I've seen it. I've seen it all. I go to the patent office. I go straight to the horse's mouth. I I'm all the time looking them, But I've done so much studying, I already know what it is. It's aluminum oxide, barium, strontium, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and sulfur and all this other. There's more than 200 patents for chemical trails. I've
There's
been there.
countries that actually pay for their weather.
Yeah, we're paying for our own demise. And if you notice, the days they spray, it's hotter. It feels like, especially when they're spraying, how you can tell they're spraying aluminum, because of that aluminum particle is like a piece of glass or plastic, and it's got aluminum all the way around it. I forget what they call that. I used to have it written down, but it's like a magnifying glass. And if you go outside and you're like, dadgum, that's hot. It's not even hot outside, and that sun just beams right down on you. That's that aluminum. It acts like a looking glass. You know what I'm saying? You ever burn anything from the sun with one of the looking glasses? One of these?
Well, it seems like aluminum would have highly reflective qualities anyways.
Well, the edges have the aluminum, but the middle doesn't. If you ever looked at one of these under a microscope, and I've seen them, and they're just the edges have it. It's not just aluminum, it's aluminum like glass particle. You put enough of that out, it's going to be like a looking glass. You're like sun's beaming through that, and it's coming down hitting us. It's not reflecting. No, it's making it hotter. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of why it would be hotter. Why is it hotter when they spray? Because the day before, no spraying, it's nice out. Every time. But there's nothing we could say or do. They're going to keep doing whatever they do until there's a war. And some of these countries, these big countries, are going to get tired of it. I'm not sure if Russia is doing it because I never see their media, never talk to anybody over there. I'm pretty sure I did see some video on China's doing it. But, yeah. Sad.
Detox.
Yeah, detox. Big time. I need to do that. I need to do the Gerson again.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody in chat want to ask me anything? Y'all want to talk about anything like health?
And I'm going to drop the link if someone wants to come on up.
Yeah.
Just click the link. You can come on up. You don't have to have the cam on.
How many people are here? I can see nothing.
Brexit.
Yeah, you gotta excuse me. I gotta get on off to dreamland here and get up in the morning. So I don't listen to you guys as I fall off and stuff. But it was sure good talking to you, Bob.
You too.
Absolutely.
It's good to talk
Thanks,
to you
Bo.
again.
All right. Well, until we meet again, be well.
Okay. Stay
Okay.
well.
Take care. Have a good one. Get some rest.
We could
All
talk
right. about.
what do you do for? You do the Corella? Is it Corella, Bob?
Oh, there's just so many of them. I can't remember them all off the top of my head. But
What did you do today on your health?
I pre-mixed it all. I do. Let's see. I got camu, turmeric, nutmeg, lemon, ginger, chlorella, spirulina with the clay, the cinnamon, flaxseed, cacao,
Stuff.
diatomaceous earth,
Mhm.
cayenne pepper, black pepper, with apple cider vinegar, MSM, bitter melon, moringa.
The MSM, that's the drops, right?
No, I got a powder. It's sulfur,
Oh, okay.
organic sulfur. Black cumin seed, fenugreek, curry, cumin, burdock root, dandelion root, matcha tea, and milk thistle.
Have you ever done what's that carbon, the black, where they burn the activated charcoal? Have
No,
you ever
I
done
haven't. No, I got so many things already that
that? Yeah.
I'm hitting it from so many directions. I had to just slow down because
Yeah.
I was, I'm getting everything. But yeah, that I hear that's a good one too. I just never tried it personally myself.
I tried it. I like it.
What is
My
what is
clarity
activated
is very good.
charcoal?
I'm sorry, do
Like-
what?
What is activated charcoal?
It's the you know how if you're burning some wood and then you have a piece that's you could probably write with that charcoal, you could break it and it would just snap. Well, they take and they somehow run electricity through it. I'm not sure how because I've never made it, but I've read about it, and it becomes active, and it's supposed to be real good for you. I take it. I don't take it often, about once or twice a month, and my clarity on my mind is just clicking much better than it was before.
Do you think there's actually a real difference between it and just charcoal?
Yes. Yes.
Because I know charcoal can be good for you too.
It is. The farmers, when I was young, they used to burn the wood almost completely up and then put it in the pig pens, and it would get rid of their worms or whatever it is, the bugs.
Well, and growing up where I have grown up my entire life, I've been in Texas. So a lot of times, we would have controlled burns, and that was also to help put nutrients back in the earth, because you burn everything off, and the nitrogen, you're putting nitrogen back in the earth, by doing that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they would try to have a controlled burn right before a good rain, and it would rain, and everything that got burnt, it would come back super green. Everybody we all know that.
Yeah.
Is that when stuff gets burnt, it activates this something. I mean, I don't know how all this works, but I do know that charcoal, because that anything when it's burnt, kind of even a seed, that's the only way pine seeds really can.
Yeah.
It's almost how they germinate. They have to burn.
I think it puts the nutrients back in the ground, all the minerals and the nutrients that the tiny little microorganisms need to make energy for the plants. Yeah.
Grumpy knows a lot on this too. When I offer him to come on up.
Also, I found very interesting. Oh, go ahead.
He says activated charcoal is made under extreme pressure to increase the surface area.
Well, that's how they supposedly make diamonds, right?
Yeah. Well, Marcia.
I wanted to bring up something before I forget, Bob, because my retention is crap. I am so bad at remembering stuff. I blame it on the chemtrails, but I've always been this way, so it's not. Well, maybe it's always been the chemtrails.
The fluoride.
I found it interesting that Super Bowl this year was LIV. The Roman numerals, LIV. 54. 54 is the number 9, and if any of us know about the vortex math, 9 is very special to life. It's like a very interesting number to vortex math because we don't ever touch it, you know, and it has a relationship with all the numbers, but it's very unique. And so 54 is 9. And that was interesting too. I was thinking that the score would actually end on a couple of numbers that would add up to the opposite of 9, which was 4 or 44 or 86, you know, like cut them down just to be mockery of live. But it didn't. It ended on 6, which is interesting. So I don't know what to make of it, but you made me think of that, Lou. Something I don't even know what you said, but it made me think of that. There's a lot of aspects of, I mean, when you get into numerology, you can go down crazy rabbit holes, and I'm not going to do that because I don't want to waste my life doing that anymore.
Sorry.
You're fine, honey. Like you said, where everybody you know's got a cough or, you know, hoarse a little bit or something. Every single person. I don't care how healthy you are. Every person, even Bob, he's gonna cough every now and then because all the crap in our skies, right, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
They're slamming us from every different direction. Listen, I just sounded so hoarse, and I haven't even hardly talked to y'all. I've been typing.
Yeah. I have a tumor in my lung, and it's pretty close to the esophagus, and it bothers me sometimes. Here lately, it's been a lot worse. But yeah, them chemtrails ain't helping.
Well, they ain't helping, that's for sure. But I would encourage you to say, you know what? God is not going to let that tumor get any bigger, and screw the doctors because they just practice in medicine.
Oh, I don't.
You know,
I don't go
I
doctors.
do believe a whole lot. I believe a whole lot in mind over matter and God taking care of me.
Yeah, they almost killed me, so I don't go to them very, very much. Now I did go, and my kid made me go when I got the flu that 2-3 years ago. That Inwood H1, I had gotten that, and it about took me out. But I did a video on what I seen. I said, God, just come take me home. Just come take me home. And I was ranting, you know, or over and over and over, telling him I want to go home because I was so miserable. And he let me know that there was a shield over me and I wasn't going to die. I seen his shield 2 times, 2 different times. He always comes to me in 2 different times. And yeah, but I was awake when I seen that.
That's awesome, Lou.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He is so cool. He's been taking good care of me, and I should have been dead a long time ago because I was ornery, and I did a lot of things I shouldn't have. I'm not kidding. But he's had my back, and I really didn't notice, but I do now.
There you are.
Hi, girl. Oh no, we lost her.
Yeah, we lost her.
But his shield is so beautiful. I got to tell you what it looks like. It was so huge. It was over my entire body. I mean, it was a great big round thing over my entire body. And it's got these great big huge emeralds and rubies and sapphires, no white diamonds, just all these great big beautiful emeralds and stuff. It was amazing. Yeah. I never thought of that either. No, not in a million years. Yeah, that was a gift from him. He was saying, you're not going to die. He did that 2 different times. I guess he wanted me to shut up. He got tired of me saying, I'm going to die. Come get me, Lord. I'm going to die. Because I couldn't breathe. I went through 5 gallons of water like in 4 days. and that's a lot of water for me. And all I was doing is coughing, drinking, and spitting it up. Coughing, drinking, and coughing it up. That's all I did through that whole thing. No sleep. Maybe what, half a minute here or a half a minute there. 3-4 days. It was bad. I wash my hands a lot nowadays. All the time. Washing my hands. If I go out that door, even in my apartment, if I go out that door and I don't touch anything, I take the end of my key and touch the elevator, the buttons. Yeah, I don't touch anything anybody else touches. I try not to because I'm so susceptible of getting sick. And with this new virus coming on, you never know. And the 5G could get really bad. It could make it worse. Because the 5G, it vibrates the cells so fast. It busts open the cells of your body. You don't feel it, the microwaves hitting you, but it's like you don't feel it when you get a X-ray. But if they come out with this 5G in these cities, people are going to get a lot sicker, a lot quicker, especially with the chemicals they're spraying and the diseases that's going around. Because they bust open, it leaks the calcium and the other stuff and proteins, but also it's what's coming in is the diseases and the bacteria and the stuff that is usually can't penetrate it because it's closed. But with the 5G busting it open, people are going to get sicker. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Hear you fine.
I can talk a lot. I just talk. Yeah. And I don't know everything. There's a lot that I've studied a lot.
That's why you got to prepare. Here's flax seeds. Look, from 2017. There's only 10 cups in here, but it's in a vacuum sealed bag.
Oh, do you keep yours in the fridge?
No, I just vacuum seal it and I just keep it in the pantry. But I get like 20 pounds at a time, so I divide it up in different bags. And like here's nutmeg. I try to buy seeds whole.
Oh yeah, because then you know you're getting exactly what you pay for.
Right, because they like to add fillers. Right.
Oh man, they do. And with the turmeric, they put corn in the turmeric. If it's not organic, you're getting corn.
But when I do buy, here's a pound right here.
Oh yeah, I buy a pound at a time too.
That's a moringa oleifera.
Oh yeah, I've had that before.
Yeah.
Is that the powder or is that the seeds?
It's powder. I usually get 1 pound, 2 pounds, 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 20 pounds. It depends on the deal and how much I can spend on it, you know, because you can save money actually when you can do that if you can buy in bulk. And then it lasts forever. As you see, I got these flax seeds from 2017.
Flax seeds, very good. I have some whole seeds I bought about 6 months ago. That's about plenty.
Cheese seeds are good.
Yep. Very, very good. I take, in the morning, I get up, I take my turmeric and honey, and I try to do that every day. Now, I did miss a couple times these last few weeks, and then I remembered, oh, I got to get back on it because my brain don't work good, and I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I'm getting older and forgetting. But I have my reverse osmosis, and I eat non-GMOs, and I eat sauerkraut. In the morning, I have sauerkraut and strawberries. They are the highest in vitamin C. And I find that helps me the best, is the organic sauerkraut and the strawberries. Yeah. And I do the Gerson therapy I should be doing it every day, but it's very expensive to do it every day. And besides that, it makes you miserable. I mean, doing it. I hate doing it. But it makes you feel real good after everything's said and done. Yeah, for about 3 or 4 days, you feel really good. And yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was asking if the moringa was if you plant the seeds, if it's turned into a tree. Yes, it's a moringa tree.
I think it's warm weather. You have to have warm weather to grow that. I'm not sure.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I take the turmeric and stuff with water. I just
Yeah.
get a couple ounces of water and mix in a bunch of different things like this moringa.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put a spoonful of that in there with some spirulina, chlorella, turmeric, and all kinds of stuff. Mix it up really good and just drink it and chase it down with some water, filtered water.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. I haven't taken it in about a week or so. I don't take a lot of the stuff I have every day, but I do the sauerkraut and the strawberries and the turmeric and honey, and of course I just got me a Berkey filter. I had it before, but something was leaking, so I got a new container, and yeah, I got the Berkey filter. What I do is run everything through the reverse osmosis on I have a portable reverse osmosis on my sink, and it's for apartment, and then I run it again through the Berkey. It's good water, but then it takes out all the minerals I need, so I have to make up for that.
You can take a teaspoon, half teaspoon, whatever you like. I have so many, so I use probably about a half a teaspoon of each.
I take a teaspoon. If I'm sick, I'll take the 3 times a day on the turmeric and honey. About a teaspoon.
Yeah, definitely. If you start feeling sick, definitely want to hit it a few times a day. I do the green ones, the same thing.
It'll get rid of a cold. It'll get rid of the pain, the arthritis, the pain, your head cold or your lung cold. Yeah.
If you're just taking one, I'd definitely put at least a teaspoon in, baby truth.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm hitting it with probably like 15, 20 different items all in one mixture. Yeah, Shannon, we'll help you out. Shannon needs some help with some good stuff. Yeah,
Once in a while.
You could just look up superfoods.
Yeah. Once in a while, I'll take. Now, I used to take this all the time. CBD, the plant. I started out taking the drops, and it was too expensive, and it wasn't working very well. And then I bought the flour in the little containers, and yeah, wonderful. The CBD.
I'm just doing it for them if they want to take a snapshot of it, whatever. I got a little coffee on it, but that's all right.
You should do a video on that, Bob.
Yeah,
I like your intro. That was very cool. I like it going up in flower flames. It's like coming up and it's flamey. That's very cool.
Yep, yep. Thank you.
Yeah, I was impressed. I liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, my intro video, I'm gonna take that down too, and that video I just made, I'm gonna put that there because the one I made was the very first one I've ever made.
You did a
And
good job.
Thank
Good
you.
job on everything. It's yeah.
Thank you very much. That's good. Baby True says you're never sick, but you want to start taking the stuff. That's a good way to maintain. See, that's why I just take one time a day, the mixture. You know, but if you're trying to cure something, if you have like a chronic something, I would definitely hit it 4, 5 times a day. Even the more you do, the better.
Yeah.
Get that nutrition in, but then you got detox too to take the toxins out. Grumpy Troll is very knowledgeable on this also, so he's leaving comments in the chat. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, the nutrients. We need the nutrients. Our food is like grown from burnt rock. That's how they make it. That's where our fluoride comes from. Our fluoride comes from they burn the rock. They dig this rock up. They burn it, and they sell the fertilizer to the farmers. But then they got the leftover fluoride. It's illegal to dump it in the ocean or bury it. So what do? They sell it to toothpaste companies and water companies in the United States and the UK and elsewhere. It's the same stuff. This is no lie. Same stuff that Hitler put in the camps to make them docile and compliant. It'll give you cancer too. But there was something else I wanted to say, but I lost that thought.
Don't you hate that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. It was something about okay. The nutrients that our food used to be grown with was from the animal manure, and that's how farmers used to grow our crops. It's not grown that way, and the nutrients were going back into the ground that they ate up. They would go back in the ground, and then we would take and move the crops or so forth and use that. But now they got people moved away from that, and you buy your fertilizer from a rock, from a company that's burnt the rock, and it don't have the same nutrients in it. It's got other stuff in it that's not good for you. And so our plants aren't uptaking these nutrients that they used to uptake, and that's why people aren't getting their nutrients. That's what I try to remember. They're getting other stuff besides what we really need, the micronutrients. Yeah, it's not in our food anymore. That's a problem. That's why there's more sick people that eat from big agriculture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I try to buy everything organic when I can. Yeah. And never mind. I'm lost that too. It's not Alzheimer's, it's aluminum timers. Anybody want to come up and talk?
I'm just answering Leo here. How do you?
What does he say? I don't get the.
How do you? Oh, saying Bob, how do you detox aluminum from the brain? And I was just naming off a few. The food.
Diatomaceous.
Exactly. I got a food grade diatomaceous earth and sodium bentonite clay.
Yeah, sodium.
That's just 2 of them, but any of these superfoods, they all have detoxing capabilities. Not only are they full of nutrition to feed your body the fuel it needs to operate properly, but they also detox.
Yeah.
See, a Grumpy Troll has made 20 gallons of apple cider vinegar. See,
Oh yeah, there you go.
that's a lot.
Did you guys see where China? Most of our garlic comes from China, and before they send it, they run it through a process and they dunk it in. Oh, what was that, Bob? I forgot. Bleach or like a bleach type of thing. It's not. It's not good.
Right. I seen the organic stuff.
Yeah,
That's supposed to be organic. But that stuff that's coming from China, even when it's going in the truck, they have to spray the whole truck down, make sure there's no bugs and everything in the truck. So it's still getting sprayed.
Don't buy nothing that you eat from China or the plastic. The plastic coats all kinds of heavy metals. A lot of people don't know this. They're children's toys, plastics, and some of these other plastics. When you touch it, your body absorbs the heavy metals. Yeah, plastics.
Right. Dawn Moran's asking, how much bentonite clay do you take per day? Well, let's say I take 20 different ingredients and I put it all together into one mixture. And then what I do is I just take 2 tablespoons of that and put it in a glass of water with lemon juice, pure lemon juice, and raw apple cider vinegar. Mix it up and I drink it. But if I was going to do a detox with a bentonite clay, then I'd take that. Probably I would do, because I do it all the time, is take 2 tablespoons of the bentonite clay in a small glass of water first thing in the morning on an empty stomach with plenty of pure lemon juice and raw apple cider vinegar. Drink it down, chase it with a little bit of water, and let it work. Cleanses the body on a cellular level as well as the blood. Cleanses the blood too.
That's a very good recipe. I need to try that. I do person therapy.
The same thing when you add other things to it. Like I said, anything that's actually organic, non-GMO, not messed up by man, is actually a detox also. They all have detox capabilities.
Yes. The good proteins also. The good proteins will, like avocado and olives, what it does, it binds with the heavy metals and pulls them out, helps pull them out, and you get rid of it.
Actually, if you talk about the clay is not that bad, baby truth.
No, it's not. It's just kind of it don't like to mix well. Probably a blender or a shaker would work.
I just mix it up with spoon. It takes a minute.
Yeah, me too. Nothing else extra clean.
I don't think you throw up on it. It's just the idea of it. Once you taste it, it's not that bad. It's just not your favorite drink that you'd go out looking for.
You could put a little honey with it and it'd make it taste better, or some molasses. Yeah, not all is organic. Yeah, you're right about that. There's a lot of bad guys out there that lie. Yeah, or people. Sorry.
All right, just hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I like organic honey. I have it every day. It's good stuff. It's expensive.
Okay. I just want to answer a question. Dawn Morning again. Say, so what's the moringa do? Say, a pound of like this pound would fit in this jar. Usually a pound fits in the one quart jar most of the time. But anyway, this moringa 1/4 teaspoon equals 1,000 milligrams. Well, all essential amino acids. It's a source of protein, antioxidants, uh, detoxes, anti-aging, highest ORAC value, superfood, alkalizes the body. Let's see. It's loaded with vitamin C. 50% more vitamin C than an orange, 17 times calcium than the milk, 15 times potassium than a banana, 25 times more iron than spinach, 9 times the protein than yogurt. ORAC value is 157,600, which means it's got a high absorbency into the body. It's got a mild spinach flavor. It increases mental clarity, anti-tumor, antifungal, aphrodisiac. It boosts the immune system, improves vision, antidepressant, anti-diabetic, antimicrobial, anti-cancer, anti-asthmatic, hypotensive,
I'm going to have to give me some now.
anti-epileptic.
Oh, wow. CBD is good for that.
Having a hard time reading my own writing. It's a diuretic. It's got vitamin A, C, B, B2, B3, E, high in chlorophyll, uh, protein, iron, calcium, magnesium, all that good stuff. Let's see. Controls blood sugar levels, nourishes bones, most nutrient plant ever found. B5, B6, B7, D, E, K, folate, biotin, copper, selenium, sulfur, zinc. Too many to list. Protects the liver and removes toxins.
Where'd you get it?
I just ordered online. I look up moringa oleifera powder.
Is it organic?
Yeah, organic, non-GMO. Always get the stamp there.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Not that it means anything. Who knows? But the stuff does work.
I heard they're lifting their rules a little bit on some of these things that people are getting away with more of the, instead of truth. So, but hopefully not. Let's hope they keep their word about these foods.
Okay,
but I'm going to get me some.
They're asking where to get it. Well, Grumpy Troll sells a lot of this stuff.
Oh yeah.
He has a store, but there's a lot. Just look it up. So I do. You're very welcome. I'm always willing to help anybody with anything I can. Sorry I missed a lot of the messages in there while I was reading that. Horsetail, yep. I use the horsetail. I make my own tea as well. I want to make a video on that. I got like 15 different ingredients where I steep it and make my own hot tea, iced tea. Very nutritious and also detoxes. Keeps your body pH balanced. Usually in summertime, I drink nothing but that as an iced tea. Yep, I'll do a tea video too.
Sometimes I'll take a banana and make me a milkshake and put some of these ingredients I don't like to taste. And what I'll do, I'll freeze the banana with the peeling on, and then when I need it, I take it out of the freezer, and I peel the outside off, put it in the blender, and put whatever ingredients are my favorite ingredients, and then maybe add some of the stuff I don't like, and not too much, and make and add some chocolate, and make like a milkshake, and that way you're not tasting anything else. Add little honey, and that way you're getting some good nutrition. Because I don't buy ice cream. I don't buy any of that stuff or that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the more you learn, it's easier not to buy it and eat it.
Well, if you think about it, if you grew up in my day, poisonous stuff had skull and bones on it, and you didn't touch it. And when you know that some of these foods are skull and bone foods, you're like, you've got to imagine, instead of buying it and eating it, you got to imagine, hey, that's poison. And it is. The processed foods is all poison. Every bit of it. Most of it. And it's loaded down with a bad salt that's not got any nutrition in it that's bad for you. Some salts are good and some salts are bad. So
there's pink Himalayan salt.
That's a good one. That's a good one for you. It's got more nutrients in it.
Yep. I do that in the clay too, because that's loaded with the minerals and everything. When you reverse osmosis water, that takes out all the good stuff as well as the bad stuff.
It does.
You know,
yeah, you gotta, when you use a reverse osmosis, you have to put back those good minerals.
And that clay is loaded.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's a high superfood that you can use that for your one a day vitamin.
You notice since I've been doing the clay, I've noticed I started doing the clay because I had a UTI, and I would take that with something else, starts with an M. I can't remember what it is, but anyway, since I started that again, I noticed, hey, I'm not getting dizzy anymore. I used to get the vertigo, real bad vertigo. I used to have it real bad, and it went away. It's like I don't even need my cane anymore. This is awesome. And it was getting pretty bad where I'd almost fall over.
That's a good one too. Exactly, Ryan. Some foods can help you detoxify by getting rid of heavy metals from your body. These foods bind to the metals and remove them in the digestive process.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm sorry about your grandmother has vertigo. I'd get her off of all the fluoride water and get her on some organic food.
Yeah.
Yeah. And some clay, definitely some clay. Because the older you get, the harder it is to get these heavy metals out of your body. They go to your brain. I don't know why aluminum is attracted to your brain. I guess it's sticky. And your brain is mostly fat. It gets stuck in there because it's sticky. I'd say. Yeah. Diatomaceous earth. Diatomaceous earth would kill bed bugs, wouldn't it? Yeah. It cuts the outside of the skeleton, and they bleed out and dry up. But it's not good for your lungs, so you got to be real careful. We used to use diatomaceous earth on our garden. It kills all the bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's organic. Anything organic I like.
I just dropped a link in the chat. I made a little short video about how to make your own probiotics. Very, very simple. If you haven't seen it already, go check it out. That's one step in the right direction. Very healthy.
Yeah, I'd say you're right, Grumpy, about the aluminum.
That's some pretty small nanoparticles.
It's very small, very bad.
So how you doing, Ryan? Backwoods, Baby Truth, Michelle, Grumpy Troll, everybody.
Y'all, you should be real careful if you're killing bed bugs or bugs with alcohol, because it will mess up the lining in your lungs. You have good bacteria, and it can kill the good bacteria in your lungs.
That's where the probiotics come in.
Yeah. Don't breathe the alcohol. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, we've all been breathing it in. That's why we got to keep detoxing on a regular basis. That's right. Lou knows her stuff.
I've had to learn a lot. My life depended on it. Yeah. Before that, I was like working all the time, and then I got real bad sick, and then I had to figure out. Well, actually, I asked God. I said, God, please show me why I'm so sick, because I wasn't getting any answers from any of these doctors. And he sent me to a doctor to get the answer that I didn't need because of the fluoride. I didn't need the medicine anymore. And then I figured it out. So God gave it to me. I had asked him, and he did. He sent me on the path to find out. And then one thing at a time led to another, because I couldn't have handled it all at once, because I'd have lost it. What is silica water? I've never heard that.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Did y'all hear about?
I thought it was something else. There's another Anton that had a January account 2020. This one's 2010. That's why I thought it was. I thought he was back.
Anton, I don't know what silica water is. Never heard of it. Do they sell it at the health food store? Okay, I will. I'll Google it. I was trying to think of something and I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I remembered. The virus, the new the virus that that China has and everybody else is getting. I heard that it is partially HIV and SARS and that it was man-made. I heard that from a doctor. Oh, I can't remember his name. He was doing a live video or something, and I seen him talking about it, and he said it was definitely man-made.
Oh, we knew that.
Yeah. But I heard that HIV was also man-made, and that, now I haven't looked this one up,
It's patents.
that patent, I heard it was patent.
Yep.
So it would be at the patent office.
Hmm.
Isn't that the saddest thing? That
Yeah, it was originated for a bioweapon.
it's very sad.
Yep.
Yep. I heard it came from, now I don't know this for sure, but I heard it come from Canada and was shipped to China, and then they were doing something with it and let it out. But that's hearsay. I'm not sure about that story.
Yeah, I haven't researched that in a few years. That was a long time ago. I was into that one.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, it's all man-made. All these diseases are man-made patents, military patents.
I was talking about
Didn't
some
know.
stuff today on Facebook, and I got put in Facebook jail for 30 days. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. They put me in 30 days in the hole. Like, hey, that's a
Yeah.
good song. I gotta listen to that song. That's what I
I
listened
saw
to earlier.
that. So I'll tell you out, but I can't.
Facebook don't like me too much. I'm all the time giving them down the road.
Yeah.
Man, I give them heck. I'm like, I'm telling the truth. I don't care what you want or not. I am a watchman. God puts it on your heart. That's what you do.
Yeah, like Baby Two says, inject disease, expect disease. Yeah.
That's right. Amen to that.
All done by design.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you know what I was thinking earlier, Bob? I was thinking your video, your right before your live chat. It would be really cool to have like a music going on before. Do they have that? I don't know if they do. Like,
What do you mean with the videos I'm talking?
no, not while you're talking. Before, like we're waiting on it. Like
Oh.
wouldn't that be cool? I was like, hey, we need
Yeah.
some music in here. So I turned my music on one of my other things, and while I was waiting, I'm just listening to it. But it would be really cool if you had a song going on. You know?
There's no option for that, but yeah.
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it either. I was like, I don't
Yeah.
think there is one. But wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
But we'd have to listen to their
Whoever's,
to
music. That's okay.
to their non-strike, whatever you call it, a copyright strike video
Non-copyrighted
or
stuff,
music.
It wouldn't be the good stuff.
Right.
God's in control. Yeah, he is. Negative and positive. Well, I truly think that the devil controls this world. I don't. I think they've got free reign down here. But yeah, God is in control.
Yeah, Michelle saying, Canada and China and USA all have the patents.
All of them?
Yeah.
For this new virus?
Probably any of them.
China is our enemy. Of course, there's a lot more in Washington D.C. and the men that run this world. But they want.
Squint.
Why would China want our guns?
Yeah.
They want them for some reason. I guess they plan on giving us a visit.
How you doing, Squint Fox? Saying hello. How about you, Grumpy? You got a list of superfoods that you prefer? It's hard to prefer any because there's so many good ones. You know?
There are. I used to take a lot. I don't take as many as I used to.
Mm-hmm.
One thing, they're expensive, and for another, I don't like some of the taste of some of the things. But I need to get back into getting some and focusing more on my health. Yeah, we all die. We do.
Except for Radical Me. He says wheatgrass is a real superfood. Yep. Got James Sarama. Hello. Radical saying no people are our enemy. It's what's controlling and manipulating humanity is our enemy. They love us fighting.
They do. And that's sad. They even want the married people. They don't want people to be married. They want them separated so they're not having any more children.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
What's that? On top of all that, it's a massive distraction from all the local and national rebellions right now, like Virginia, like France, like Brexit, like Yemen, like weather modification. Exactly. They got so many different things going on.
It's a world war. A world war. This is World War III. This is the World War III going on. I believe that. I do. Those planes in that sky are not there to save the world. That's a lie.
And this is true, Michelle. Just about any weeds that God planted for our natural medicine is good for our health.
Yeah. There's so many natural ones too that are free. You can go pick them in the summertime if you're in the northern. But yeah.
Radical did a 15-minute video how to grow wheatgrass and what it's good for. Great for red blood cells and eradication of cancer.
I'll have to check that out.
Drop the link in chat, Radical, if you want to have everybody check it out. I do the same thing. I do it for my cats. I grow the cat grass, and they love it. You know, that's.
Oh, you have cats?
Yeah, I have 2 cats.
Boy, girl?
Both boys.
Boys.
Brothers, yeah.
Oh.
I was gonna get one, but when I seen them both, I couldn't make up my mind which one, so I'll take both.
Oh, that's sweet. That's very sweet.
Yeah.
They do very well two at a time, I think.
Exactly. I was gonna say they're always keeping each other company. Yeah. They wrestle and everything. Yeah, they play with each other.
I have a friend that has 2 cats. She did have 3. She gave one away.
Nice.
They're beautiful little animals. She was staying in a tent And I took her over, and she got her apartment, government apartment. But she stayed over there, and I helped her as long as I could. Anything I had that she needed, I was right there, and I would go pick her up, and then take her to do her laundry, because there's a place downtown here that you can do your laundry for a quarter, 2 loads, washer and dry, for the poor,
Yeah.
I'd pick her up and take her over there. She's a good friend. Yeah. Yeah. Lived in a tent up on the hill, up by Walmart, not too far from Walmart. I try to help. That's what I do. I try to help the poor in my area, the women or men. If I have I'll go get a sleeping bag. Like if it's affordable, I'll get that, wash it, sew it up if it needs it, and give it away. Because there's so many people that are homeless now, and having so much trouble trying to make it, because somebody else will steal their stuff while they're sleeping or whatever. They're everywhere now. I've never seen so many homeless people. It's economical warfare and mind control warfare. It's bad. It's real bad.
Yep.
Well, thank you, Fox. That's very sweet of you to say.
Yep. Yep.
I try to be like God wants me to be. A kind person. I'm not perfect by no means, but yeah, I try to be. I was growing some CBD plants, and it started to smell in my apartment, and they thought it was the other stuff, so I had to whack it down. It was just CBD.
Wow.
Yeah. So I didn't want to see, I'm in Tennessee, and the other stuff is illegal. And the landlord I had then, she was not that nice, and she said, "I smell it." I said, "Well, it ain't that." I didn't tell her what it was because I had a cabinet, and so I haven't grown any. It's $30 for like a quarter of an ounce for the CBD.
Hmm.
That's too high. It's just too high.
Yeah.
I'm like, give me a break. It's just so you just use a tiny pinch, but that's all really you need. But if you want a better medicine, you got to use more of it. I wanted to make a tincture, but it's too expensive. And just to have a year to grow it, it costs $300 and some for a what's it called? Not a pass, but a piece of paper to grow it. The CBD is like $300 and some just to grow it a year. I'm not doing that. It's crazy.
Yep.
It's cheaper to. Well, I can't smoke it. I can't with my lungs. They're too bad. I eat it. If I have it, I eat it.
It's cheaper to smoke. Marcia said.
Well, I've ate both. And when you eat the THC, you don't get that real quick, that real quick euphoria, but it mellows out throughout the whole day, and it lasts forever when you eat it. Permanent. Thank you, Fox. I need all the help I can get. Yes, they are better for pain. I do like consuming what I take by eating it. Oh, you kind of weirded you out. Yeah, I've been there many times. One time I had edible, and I didn't think I was ever coming down, ever. And I can't really do that high. It's too much for me.
I don't know. I've had a few edibles and I never had anything. Like, what's the big deal? I've heard, oh, you won't be able to move. You'll be in a couch or whatever. No.
One time I had a mushroom, and oh my goodness, I looked in the mirror and I actually thought I was a mushroom with a smiley face. I'm not kidding. I looked like a mushroom in that mirror. It was so much fun. That was a good high. Only did that like once or twice. So
well, Erratic will drop that link for the cat grass in the chat if you want to click on it, check it out. It works, Erratical. I checked it. I'll watch it later.
it's done for 12 hours. One time my doggy got into my stash when I was younger. I didn't think he was ever coming down either. He didn't die though. He didn't die. His coat came in real pretty after that.
It's a great cure for depression, the mushrooms. Yeah.
I've had brownies. That's what did me in that one time. No more after that. But the stuff we got back then wasn't nothing like the stuff that they have now. You couldn't do that much. I mean, I'm sure they got the good stuff now since it's legal, but it doesn't seem the same to me. It seems stronger when I was younger. I don't know why. But of course now I don't do it, so my sister does. She's legal in Oklahoma. Yeah. His coat came in real good, Fox. After he got into our stash, beautiful coat come in real good. I guess it made him healthier. But he was so stoned for like 2 days.
What's up, Newman?
Yeah, I truly believe you're right about the I don't call them entities, about I call them spirits. Spirits can come into your body if you let them. Yeah, they sure can. I have one word for us: bad spirit. Jesus. And that's all I need.
Sandy's going to bed. Take care, Sandy.
Good night.
Nice.
I don't know what the spirits are, if they're from the fallen children or what. I don't know what they are. I just know they're real. They're real. I seen one once. Let me tell you what he looked like. I had come in drunk, and this is not good. And I laid down in bed, and about an hour later, I woke up and there was something on my chest. I'm not kidding. I woke up I was looking straight at this thing, and his eyes were like connected, and it was a bright, bright light. His eyes were real bright, like almost to hurt your eyes. And the ends of his eyes winged out like that. And the rest of him was great big black. You couldn't see through it. And he was right above me, hovering. And I said, "Get that F off me." I'm not kidding. That really happened. Really did. And I don't think I drank for a long time after that. And I wasn't right with the Lord. If I died that night, he'd probably drag me down to you know where.
Mhm.
I'm not kidding. But we had also had it had happened 2 more times, but I didn't see him that time. I just woke up and he was sitting on my legs. We had brought in a mirror from the shed, and it was like a 100-year-old mirror, really old, really, really old. We put it in the stepdaughter's room, and that was the only thing we had done different in the house. And this entity, he was bothering me and nobody else. And I made my husband take the mirror to the dump and smash it. And then I did a cleansing with the Lord's Prayer and sage. And I cleaned the whole house, and he never came back and bothered me. But yeah, they are real. Very real. But they do not scare me. Yeah, you got to stay with Christ. He is our shield. He is our armor. He's our shield. He's everything. He protects us. I had that sleep paralyzed one time. I woke up and I couldn't move. I was like 17 or 18 years old. Couldn't move at all.
Wow.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. But I had hurt my neck a couple of weeks before. But somehow I got my movement back. I don't know how I did. It's probably the Lord. Yeah. He's watched over me so many times. I can't count them.
So I Spy. How you doing?
Hello. Drop a link and let somebody come up and talk to us.
Oh yeah, okay.
You too, Pisces? In your 20s, yeah. Yeah. There's a part in the Bible that says old man will dream dreams and young man will see visions. When I was a kid, this is when I was like 5 or 6. I seen this dream 3 times. This really happened. There were some strange people lived down the road, and they had a dog, and they were walking up the road, and I felt as if they were like witches and warlocks, and I didn't know what they were when I was a kid. That's what it felt like. And when I turned around, I seen a head or a body floating in a barrel of water, and the head had been shaved. I had that dream 3 times, and I slept with my sister. And about 4 years later, we had moved, and well, maybe it was about 6 or 7 years later. 6 or 7 years later, the woman that lived in our house was murdered, and they had shaved her head. And I about fainted when I seen it on the news because I knew who they were talking about. Yeah, there are many spirits, and God speaks to the young ones as well as the old ones.
I'm not sure I spy.
Say again. Dreams. I don't know. God gives them to you. Have to, if you want to, this is what I do. If I want to speak to God and it's dire, or just to pray, this is what I do. I fast. And I drink very little water, some, but, and then if I fast for 3 days, I'm definitely hearing from God. He may come in a dream or in a vision or both.
Is that? Oh.
But fasting usually works. I don't know why. I guess it helps clean the stuff from your brain so you can hear him.
Everything.
You know, yeah.
Your whole body. Yeah.
Yeah. Fasting is very, very good.
Definitely. That increases your electrical circuitry in your brain.
Well, thank you, Outdoor. I appreciate that. I'm really not that good a speaker. Usually I have the coughing and the stuff going on. Yes, Satan sure can. That night when I seen the bad spirit on top of me, he was there. That was Satan or one of his little minions. Yes, and NASA does lie.
To say
They
the
are the
least.
ones helping spray us. They're the ones that help spray us. Yeah.
Yep. How do you say it? We've been duped.
That's probably the nice way to say it.
Squint's asking you, does Mulin give you any relief?
What is Mulin? I don't know what that is.
Neither.
What is Mulin, Fox?
I don't know. I think that's a medicine. Or Mulin? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, this earth does belong to the bad guys. Satan, the devil, or they control it. I don't know why. I think I truly believe this. I believe this place we're in is the separation from the wheat from the chaff. What I mean is God is separating the good from the bad. And I believe they have different places to go.
Mulin's a herb, a leaf extract. Yeah, I don't know anything about that one. I've heard of it before, but like I said, I got so many already, I just had to stop.
I did not know that, Grumpy. That's very interesting.
Grumpy knows a lot. He should come up.
Yeah, come on up, please.
He can't, though.
Oh.
He's on his phone.
Oh.
I guess he's working on his
straight
bus.
to the lungs? I need to try that then, because I need some new lungs, but I'm not letting them touch me. I'm going to do it naturally.
Mm.
I believe the sores inside of our body are like a sore on the outside of our body. It will heal.
Well, your body naturally regenerates.
Yes.
And if you give it the proper tools it needs to regenerate, you're good. You get new blood every 4 months, new bones every 2 years. You get new cells every day.
Yeah. I believe you're right about God being in control. Yeah, he has given Satan dominion over this place. That's why there's so many bad things going on. And I'm not kidding. And we don't even know half of it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm on StreamYard. I downloaded this the other day, but it
Mhm.
won't let you, when you're talking, you can't communicate with them. You can't, type. You can't chat in the type. You can't type with StreamYard, so I probably will take it off my computer. I don't care for it.
Yeah, what you do is you open YouTube and on the computer,
Yeah,
and just leave the volume off. That's what I do. I got YouTube open.
I tried that, but it said I had to have Chrome.
Well, just
Google,
just open.
Google
Do you have Chrome? Just open Chrome
Yeah,
first, then type YouTube. Then you're
that's
already
what
on
I'll have
Chrome.
to do because
Yeah.
that's where I messed up probably.
Yep.
But I
Just
don't
open
like,
Chrome.
yeah, I don't like a StreamYard. It ain't no good to me. It's working, but it's weird. It's not like YouTube. I like YouTube better.
Yeah, I get my messages quicker on YouTube than I do StreamYard.
Yeah, that's
StreamYard, it jumps.
yeah, it does, and it's a little bit different. So after I get done here, I'm going to take it off and make sure I don't use that anymore.
Yeah.
I got a new program. Let me tell you about my program right quick. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's very cool. And it's got some anime on it, and I made a video earlier, and I'm going to use that for my introductory video or a piece of it, and I'm going to use that for my introductory.
Nice.
Yeah, But you can see that on one of my videos, the last one I made. I got a couple more coming up, and yeah, they're supposed to be done. I've not started on them yet, but it was the first one you'll see. It's very cool, and I left the name of it there. If y'all want to go check it out, you might want to download that. It's for making YouTube videos and stuff. My son's got a real nice program that I had used before. I'm going to have him download it on my computer again, and I'm going to start making the long videos that are soothing videos. I'm pretty good at making soothing videos, but
Nice.
I just don't have that program yet on my computer. But it's very cool. I'm going to try to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start mixing it up a little bit too, and start making some health videos.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because a lot of people, Bob, don't know about the healthy foods and what's going on and how to protect yourself, especially in this day and age with all these G's and these microwaves and everything else. Everybody needs help. Seriously.
Yeah.
When I was younger, there were hospitals, and all those hospitals, they never were full. You go past a hospital nowadays and they're full. I'm not kidding. When I was younger, people didn't go to the hospital. And they weren't great big monstrous things. Now they're just huge, like an airport. So it's just amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to keep them short videos too, because I know no one wants to sit there for an hour on a topic that you can cover in 5-10 minutes. You know what I mean? So I just do a short, sweet.
Yeah, I don't like them drug out. When I'm looking at something and I want to know something, and I go to a video, and this guy is talking about everything else besides what I want to hear, I'm like clicking off of that sucker. I'm like, okay, this is just too much. I ain't got that. I ain't got that much time.
Yep.
So I guess they don't understand. We want the info right then and there because we're right then and there people.
Yeah.
That's probably why a lot of people lose, people because they don't want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone sees, oh, that video is an hour long. They'll go to the 2-minute video before the hour long video. Yeah.
Because they'll talk about everything but at the beginning and then give you the info later.
Yeah. Squint boxes. I speed them suckers up. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's that button? Get that button working. Yeah, there's all kinds of things that can heal our bodies. We probably don't even know about half of it.
Yep.
Yeah, the babies. God watch over the children. We got to wake these kids up and don't let them pump their kids full of aluminum and barium, or aluminum and what's that other one? My brain. All kinds of stuff in the vaccines. Terrible things. Oh yeah, Pisces? Yeah. Mercury. Thank you, Truth. I appreciate that. See, I need all the help I can get. Yeah, they put, they say it keeps it fresh. I don't see how mercury or aluminum can keep anything fresh. And that hex 293, that dead children, they put dead children. If you think about this, you got an XY chromosome in your body, right? They're taking an X or Y chromosome and putting it in a vaccine and then giving it to an X or Y chromosome child. What's that going to do to the child? Is it going to multiply? Possibly yes, because it does. If it's manipulated the right way, it could possibly grow an extra Y or extra X chromosome, and or just totally ravish the immune system because the body's going to react to it. And what these doctors and pharmacies, or these pharmacists and these chemists are thinking, I have no idea, because I think they're insane. Abortifeed, yeah, laced with cancer. I was thinking the same thing. Why would they keep using the same one over and over and over? Like this, the hex 293. Is this a laced? Is that why the women are losing their children? Yeah. I'm going to do some studying on that. I'm going to do on that hex, and I'm going to do a video on it. But I got to study first. Yeah, Satan's really a bad guy. He wants to destroy every child of God, all the Christians. As you notice, they're going after the Christians. Yeah, they are making the Christians look bad. Yeah, nothing can live in Mercury. Well, I don't know. If it couldn't, I don't know. I don't know about. It depends on how they make this stuff. I don't know anything about, really. but I know it's not good for you. Yeah, I'd say you're right. Because you think about, when do people get sick? When they start school, when they start the vaccine time. That's around the same period. People start getting sick when after they start the vaccines, the children's vaccines and the adult flu vaccines. Absolutely. Yeah, we've been deceived. We sure have. It's very sad. But once you're awake, you're like, your chains are off. You just keep waking up more and more and more. And I believe that's possibly why God wants us to be awake, because all these things are happening and we know that it's going on. And maybe he's trying to get our attention and we can get other people's attention so he can get us home to him instead of down there to them, because those guys want us down there so they can have fun torturing us the rest of eternity. Yeah, just saying. I truly believe both places exist. Yeah, 72 doses, yes, they are. And they got another 150 coming down the pike. They want mandatory your children to take. These kids will be falling down dead as soon as they get the shot. They want to triple up on these shots. Can you imagine taking them taking a tiny little baby and shoving all these chemicals into a tiny little baby? I would scream bloody murder. I'm not kidding. There would be a fight. Yeah. Well, they give the babies the K shot, isn't it? The K shot the first day it's born, and that's not even a vitamin. I don't know what it is, but I've heard so many just die right after. I have literally went to the CDC site and typed in and got one section. Thousands of children and people have died in just this one section, but they sectioned it off so much that you can't even comprehend how many people have been killed, murdered, children. What is 3,000 a child?
I think that's the body parts.
I forgot about that.
The organs and yeah.
That's probably why I forgot about it, because it's so my brain don't want to comprehend.
It's probably the trillions. You said billion-dollar industry, but it's probably trillions, baby truth.
Oh, hepatitis. Yeah, I heard they were giving them hepatitis the first day.
No, the vaccine schedule. If the child gets all doses, they're worth 3,000.
Anunnaki, I think it's okay to be a good, kind person, even if you are don't let people take advantage of you, but don't stop being good and kind, because that is part of God and the way God wants you to be. See, the people I help, I know they're on drugs or something, but that's okay. I still help them. Now, if I think they're doing it and doing the drugs, I won't. But if God puts it on my heart to help somebody, I do, because I can feel it. You got to tune in to God. If you walk past somebody and you got a thing come through your head to something positive, like help them, that's your Holy Spirit that's with you, that's guiding you. So do what God says on your heart, because every time you do something for someone down here, you have an angel and a builder in heaven that is putting another brick on your house in heaven. I truly believe that. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, they are. They are. They're dumbing us down, making us sick. They are. Marcia, they are. Yeah. That the Roundup to me, these cities is more like a cattle pen. They want us in the big cities so they can put the 5G up. The 5G will make us sicker because it's going to let in all the diseases when the cells bust open from the vibrations. It's just going to make you sicker and sicker. But you can't put people in cities that when you stack them, you'll end up getting sick like the people in China. They stack those people in cubicles. These are their apartments in cubicles. They barely have enough room to lay down. It's very bad. They want us like that too. Yeah, the way I understand it, that the 5G also, now let me find that this guy has done some studying on it. The 5G does something to the oxygen molecule. It busted open. See, we use the oxygen to breathe. Well, somehow the 5G destroys that oxygen molecule and makes it harder for us to take up the oxygen. But I'm going to do a video on that, that part of that, another video I have planned. Yeah, stack and pack, that's right. We got 5G at Christmas. Lisa, have you noticed that is more people getting sick in your 5G area? Yes, 5G. 5G is a kill grid. Yes, it is. So is 3G, 4G, and 5G. Because where I used to hold my phone, which was this shoulder with my ear to it, that's where one of my tumors are. And another one is on my kidney where my phone used to stay in my back pocket closest to it. Yeah, but those were like 2G or whatever my phone was putting out, 2.4 gigahertz.
That's a good one, Squint. Are there any conspiracy theories we don't believe?
I don't consider conspiracy theories a theory. I think it's critical thinking. See, they don't want you to. They want to label everything as bad, but you got to remember that God gave you what's up here, and you got to use it. It's not thinking about something if it's true or not. You do your research and you decide if it's true or not. It's not a theory. It's critical thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody rich paid or is paying people to think of these names they call us, like white, or these names, these terrible names that they're coming out. Somebody's thinking it up and paying somebody to do it. They want us divided. That's why they kicked me off today, off YouTube, because what I had put out, it was more or less, people don't want to know or see or hear anything. And
Facebook.
I had put, yeah, Facebook. And I had put 3 little things out, and they didn't like it, and they just, boom, you're gone. 30-day,
Crazy.
Yeah, they don't want you to know they don't want anybody to know the truth. There was the one they said they kicked me off for, a German officer was killing a woman and her child. And they had stripped the woman of her clothes and the child of their clothes. And the woman is sitting there holding her child, and they're both, naked. But it's not showing anything but the child's butt. But I guess that I should have known better than that. But that's where I got that picture from. And it showed the Nazi Germany man killing the woman, and they didn't like that. They don't want you to know about Nazi Germany. Yeah, they killed millions. And they're killing millions now, and we are part of they want gone.
Yep.
Y'all are playing I Spy?
What was that?
They're playing I Spy, I think. I don't know. Yeah, the genocide's never ended. They just moved it around and called it something else. Y'all do know they moved the scientists to America. They didn't put them in jail. They put them in jobs and are all over America. They wanted those rockets, and we wanted those rockets. Our government wanted the information they had, so they put them to work here. And then they started all this other stuff in the chemtrails and all the other.
Operation Paperclip.
Yep, that's it. Operation Paperclip.
You all right there, Leo? Got the giggles?
I heard Stalin had a place down in South America. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I heard. Sorry, guys.
Mm-hmm. Well, now it's 2/3/2020. Been hearing a lot about the 2/2/2020. Have to see what actually happened. Something happened somewhere.
Fire in the hole. In the hole.
Yeah.
I heard they're using a tincture or something that a Canadian made to heal cancer. And I heard they also made it illegal, the government in Canada. I don't know, but they're using THC in the plant, the whole plant, and not boiling it down, but taking out all the good stuff and using it for cancer. I heard a lot of people healed their cancer with it. Yeah, I've heard Elizabeth is a lizard. Well, guys, I think I'm going to get off here because I've got to go cough and relax my throat.
Mm-hmm.
But I have enjoyed coming up tonight, Bob. It's been interesting.
Yeah, and kind of peaceful. Very
Yeah,
good.
yeah, it's nice. It was nice.
Yeah.
And everybody have a great night and many blessings to you all. And we'll see y'all probably next time. I might stay on and just watch the chat.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody take care, and I'll see you down in the chat. Now,
Thanks, Lou.
you're welcome, and thank you, and y'all have a good one. Now, I'm not sure how to leave. Okay, here it is. All right. We'll
Yep.
see
All
y'all
right.
later.
All
Many
right. Take
blessings.
care.
Right, bye-bye. I hope I was help.
Of course you were. A lot of information put out there.
Oh, good, good. We'll
Yep.
see you down in chat.
Okay. Take care, Lou.
You're
Much
welcome.
love.
Y'all too. You too, Bob. Many blessings. God bless.
God bless. Thank you very much again, Lou. Awesome. And I will drop the link in the chat if anyone else wants to click on it and come up on the panel, have anything to say. If no one wants to come up, then we can just have an early night. Yes, that was awesome. Hope everybody got some good information out of that. Here comes Droopy. What happened? I got disconnected on my laptop. My favorite remedies is I got a whole list. Like I said, I'm going to do a video tomorrow on my green ones. But here's just a list of some of the things I have here in front of me. It's the black pepper, the cayenne pepper, chia seeds, diatomaceous earth, the cacao, flaxseed, coconut oil, the magnesium citrate and potassium citrate, cinnamon, the sodium bentonite clay, spirulina, chlorella, ginger, lemon juice, nutmeg, turmeric, camu camu, milk thistle, matcha green tea, dandelion root, burdock root, cumin, curry, fenugreek, black cumin seed, moringa, bitter melon, MSM sulfur, collagen hydrolysate, raw apple cider vinegar with mother. I'll have to write down everything I have. I can't remember it all on top of my head, but I got essential oils as well. That's good. Write it down. Yeah, you can use earbuds if you want to come up. You don't have to have your cam on, just a microphone. And there's a lot of good information in the chat too. The milk thistle seed, yes, and the citrates is magnesium citrate and potassium citrate. Thanks, Marsha. I wouldn't say I'm the smartest. I just know quite a bit on the natural health. That's what I focused on for many years, ever since I found out about chemtrails and the GMOs. Yep, fennel is good. The organic coconut oil, cold pressed. It's good. Thanks, Marcia. I use coconut oil for everything from cooking, grilled cheese, to shaving my legs, lol. Yeah, coconut oil is good, like a just skin moisturizer. It actually can penetrate into your cells, unlike a lot of other essential oils. You use coconut oil in your hair, it'll penetrate into your hair cells. Yeah, you can eat a couple tablespoons a day, very healthy. But yeah, I cook with it too. That's all I use is coconut oil. I used to have all different oils I used to cook with, but I just pretty much stick with the coconut oil. Thanks, Squint. That's just me. Grumpy Troll, who's got several gallons of coconut oil in stock. You should check his store out. Squint. Yep, avocado oil is good. High heat cooking. Yep. Much love, Darlene. Organic and fair trade. What do you say, Grumpy? What would be your top 10 items as far as for natural health? I have a hard time coming up with it, even top 5 or top 10 because there's so many. What do you have to say about it? Anaki, I have in my kitchen rosemary, curry, paprika, cumin, dandelion roots, ginger, basil, oregano. I spy nasal eyes. Oh, okay, Squint. Yeah, we go through many different topics here. All different kinds of channels come through. Thanks for being here, Squint. Happy to have you. Welcome to the family. Glads. How much your apple cider? I don't know. I think it's like $23 or $24 for a gallon. It's getting more expensive all the time. I buy it by the gallon though. A lot of good information in the chat as well. That's good. Y'all know. Just start typing things into your search bar. Look it up. Research it. Look up superfoods. Lisa Emoji Queen, look up the 4 Thieves recipe. What is that? Recette de puce. Much love, everyone. Does anyone want to come up? I'll drop the link. Giving her a shot. If anyone wants to join the panel, you're more than welcome. You know how we do here. open topics. You just say hi, or if you have something you really want to talk about. Well, thank you, Anunnaki, the one. Appreciate it. YouTube's deleting your comments, Marcia. They're probably going into the spam folder. I find a lot of my comments into the spam. So wherever you're leaving the comments at, you're probably being directed right to their spam folder. Welcome back, Ella Amp. How you doing? If anyone wants to come up, click the link. Also, if you haven't seen how to make your own probiotics, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Check this video out. It's a 5-minute video, how to make your own probiotics. Very simple, very easy, very inexpensive, and very, very healthy. That's good. You got your chores done? Yeah, just drop the link, Marcia. Okay. I don't know. I find people in my spam folder rich, and they don't have a lot of emojis. I don't know. They just throw people in the spam for some reason. I don't know. What certain words YouTube don't like? So I don't know what you're trying to say, Marcia. If they're stopping your comments. YouTube probably hates all of us. Grumpy Troll says you can also use lacto fermentation to preserve stuff from the VA. From the garden. Well, thanks for that, Grumpy. I don't know that one. The lacto fermentation. Is that what you call what I showed on the cannon, where you just let the cabbage in the salt water ferment? Okay, same thing. All right. Yeah, I've seen you could do it with any of your favorite vegetables. It doesn't have to be cabbage like I show in that video. I just use cabbage, but you can use anything that whatever's your favorite. It's too bad you couldn't come up tonight, Grumpy. You got a lot of information too. And tell your secrets. I don't think anyone wants to come up, so I'll drop it one last time. Just remember, 1 pound goes a long ways for one person. This will last a long time. And they're usually around $20 or so for each pound. Yeah, backwards. It's a trip, all right. Oh, okay. That was moringa. I already showed it before. The moringa oleifera. You see that? Herbal source of vitamins, amino acids, protein, enhance the entire health system. You're welcome, of course. There's a lot of good stuff out there, Ella, but moringa is definitely one of them. Was everybody shy? How you doing, Frida people? Glad to see you too. No, I haven't seen that. The Simpsons predicted the Super Bowl winning, really? Hit the like button, y'all. Thanks, Backwoods. You're awesome. Good, Lou. Order some up. Like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell. That's right, Backwoods. Much appreciated. There's nothing to be shy about, Marsha. You just come on up. Okay, I'll drop it again. Just click the link. You'll have an option where you can turn your cam on or leave it off. Just use your microphone. Yeah, cartoon predicted Kobe's death. Sports, you won't see me watching it. Yeah, I gave up on watching that crap. I used to. That'd be cool, Naki. Get a mic. You seem to throw a lot of good stuff in the chat. Backwoods, you could talk for hours. Not a good idea. With all the different topics we could talk about, we could talk for months. There's so many different things. Boom, there it is. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? We don't. Anaki talk for years. What? The link's in there. We pretty much covered our prepping and some natural health today. And Lou covered a lot as well. Remember, flax seeds, see, 2017. You know, very inexpensive and very good for you. How about a little camping stove? Never used. Got two of these. It could be used as a little portable heater or for cooking on top as well. You put your little pot up there. It's okay, Leo. Mm. Health is wealth. That's right. Wouldn't hurt to have some kind of filtration too. I got this big Berkey here just for when the power goes out. I don't know if you know what a big Berkey is, but this is a system where you dump the water into the top of it. This top section here holds the water, and then the bottom section is where the water goes through the filters. I think it only maybe a little more than a gallon at a time. But I think it's like up to 50 gallons a day, but it takes a little bit for each one to come out. I feel filtered water is very important. And for normal use, I use the reverse osmosis under the sink filter. It's got 5-stage filters, but I see it got one with 6-stage. You can get them for about $150, and it takes out everything. The reverse osmosis, take out the fluoride they put in the water and all kinds of chemicals that are out there. I have to get the list out from the filters down to 0.3 microns, 0.03 microns. Yeah, I don't have the UV light though, Unaki. I just got the reverse osmosis. And I got this big Berkey for, like I said, when the power goes out. I have water stocked up where I can just dump it through there and just drink it. Exactly. That's why you have to store some water. I usually get I don't know, those 4-gallon bottles you can get. Those water machines. I've just been picking them up for the last few years. Just pick one up here, grab 4 or 5 here. Just keep adding them up. Yep, I have a backup generator as well, Ella. But kind of hard to store enough gas if the power's going to be out for a long period of time. It's awesome if it just goes out for a few days, but that's cool, Grumpy Troll. 3,000 gallons of water a day. Yeah, this one is just a little Berkey thing. You dump a gallon in, and you gotta wait, let it drain to the bottom, go through the filters. Burns, you got a solar power, $350. Got it all set up. That's what's up. I mean, what can you power up with your solar there? Okay, right. Here's natural gas. That's good. Thanks, Glad's glad. TV lights, small fridge, cool. Okay, Frida people. Gotcha. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's only about, it's 1:11 a.m. right now. Yeah, you're probably right, Marcia. Yeah, those batteries are a little expensive, Burns. Those marine batteries. But when a shit hit the fan, that'd be something. And the night is young. I know, usually go 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. 11:11. Wow, 11. Okay, 2 hours behind. Yeah, Vern, want to come up? I'll drop the link. Or if anyone else wants to come up, as a matter of fact. Marcia. Okay, 6 golf court batteries. Yep. I think Vern is having a little technical difficulties. I see him buffering already. Come on, Burns, you can do it. There you are.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. I have my TV hooked up to it most of the time, and I keep forgetting to shut it off. Because I cast my phone to my TV.
Nice.
That way I have a 32-inch screen instead of a little 4-inch telephone.
Okay.
But yeah, at Harbor Freight, you can get, it's a 100-watt setup, and it costs like $189 for the setup. It comes with the inverter, 2 small lights. I mean, it comes with the solar charger, 2 small lights, the panels, everything it needs to run it. And you just have to buy the batteries. But I'm thinking about going with getting 2 6-volt batteries, running them in series, not parallel. Series would be positive to negative, and it turn a 6-volt battery into a 12-volt battery, and I'd get 235 amp hours that way. Yeah.
And what would that equal? I'm not up on the amps. I know the
amp hours is what everything runs off. Like my TV runs off a half an amp hour when I have everything down on low settings. So you're talking.
So you can go all day, no problem.
Oh yeah, I do. I go all day on my TV and lights with just running it when I do. Because both my lights are like less than a half amp hour each. So between everything, I'm off my lights and my TV, I'm running 1 amp hour when I have just them running. And you use half the amp hours in the battery. So you don't completely kill the life of the battery.
Yep.
But one thing people have to understand too is when they go with a generator, they go with a solar power, wind power, any of that stuff. You don't build that to your life. You build your life around your power system. But yeah, I pretty much got it for emergencies, and there's been a couple times down here the whole trailer park could be out of lights, and I'll just go out, plug into my solar power, and my trailer's lit up like a Christmas light in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
Yep. While everybody's sitting there playing cards by flashlight, I'm watching my TV, watching movies.
That's what's up.
Yep.
I need to check into that. Everything I've seen is way out of this. It's too expensive, you know.
Well, this is just a Harbor Freight cheap starter kit. Like I said, it's 100 watts. But you can also, there's a round thing you can buy that you can run 2 or 3 of the 100-watt systems into it, and you can build up off this. You can buy another, you know, for the $350 initial, get it all going, and then it's, I think it's like $60 for the 25-watt, 125-watt panel, or you can go and just drop the 189 when you have that money again and get a full 100 watts again. Which is one thing I'm thinking about doing, is getting another 100 watts, which will produce more power, get bigger, more batteries, and then I can run longer off it. But I mean, I can run, like down here in Florida, the sun's all the time. So I run all day long without a problem, and then I can run until I go to bed at night, go to bed, shut everything off the next day while the sun's up, run everything, charge the batteries, and keep going.
Hmm. Wow.
Yeah, I actually did videos on it.
Awesome. I have to check them out because I've been wanting to do something like that for emergency, at least, you know.
Yep.
Just even if it's just a few lights, like what you're saying.
Yeah, actually, go out and plug this out, this inside light into it. That's one of the lights that come with it right there. That's my outside light.
Nice. How long do those batteries last? 2 years?
A couple
3
years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this right here is my complete box. I can actually pick this up and take it with me. I've got my batteries in it, my inverter in it, my charger in it. And if I needed to, you know, I could pick that up and take it with me someplace. Turn off the electric light. And this here's, come on, switch around. That's running inside my trailer, lit up on the other light that comes with it.
Hmm.
So I mean, I can see complete around my whole kitchen, everything.
Nice.
Yep. And if I turn the inverter on, I can run my TV and stuff off that. The more you want to run off your inverter, the bigger inverter you want to get. I just got a 750 watt inverter. Because I'll run my small fridge that I have outside and everything off it. I couldn't sleep tonight, so I figured I'd get up and see what's going on.
Yeah. Blue keyboard. I had my boy put a 325 watt solar panel on my van. Really? In your van?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that. Some of them people that do the van life videos and stuff like that, they'll have their solar panels right on top. So Okay, and you got 100 amp, so that's a 100 amp hour battery. Now, when you use that battery, only run it down to 50 amp hours. Only use half the battery. Otherwise, you're destroying your battery, and it'll start dying faster and faster and faster.
Right.
It's something people's got to remember.
Yeah, because they're not cheap. The batteries are a little expensive.
Nope. Yeah, each one of them batteries is 100. That's why I've got 350 into it. I mean, each one of them batteries are like $70, and they're the small ones.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, because I got a gas one, you know, a generator.
Yep. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking is, Christ, if it gets to the point nobody can get gas, everybody's running, their generators are dying. I'm still sitting here producing electricity for free.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, that was a decision I made this past year. I was like, yeah, I'm at least going to look into one of them, see if I can get my phone set up here. At least going to get one of them cheap setups and go with that. So, but that's what it's all about, being prepped, prepared.
Yep.
And I'm actually thinking about, because them little mini fridges are on sale. You can constantly find a brand new one for like $60. And the one I have is ancient. I mean, it's almost as old as this trailer I bought. So there's no power saving to it. When you plug it in, it's just like.
Yeah.
Go look into one of them smaller ones that, because it'll just be like keep my beer cold and meat cold.
Right.
Sodas and stuff, I could drink that warm. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Today would have been my father's 72nd birthday.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I think that's why I can't sleep.
Uh,
Well, what was it? 5 years ago. Yeah, I've been down here almost 4. So about 5.5 years ago, he ended up in the hospital on life support. My sister was supposed to make the call to have him disconnected because he had a living will. She couldn't do it, so I ended up having to be the one to make the call. And then I was like, all right, we'll do it Sunday. I didn't even pay attention what day it was, as in the month and the date. I was like, yeah, we'll do it Sunday so we can get in touch with Uncle Richard down in, I can't even remember where he was living, but he's passed away already too, down there, so he can come up and have his last day with Dad. And then we can all get together and we can be together when it happens. The hospital can call us, tell us it's done. And then, I don't know, it was the next day. I looked at the calendar and I was like, oh man, without even knowing what day it was, I had Dad taken off life support on my grandmother's anniversary of the day she passed away.
mm.
So yeah, that day kind of bugs me.
There you. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, it's sometimes things like that happen.
Yep.
But yeah, I had how YouTube will put like post waiting to be pended instead of putting up a post or a comment under all your videos, and then they'll put some that's likely spam. Well, I went in, I usually check that once a week to make sure people's posts make it up, and someone sent me some paperwork, and boy, do I have some reading to do. But from what I've read so far, it's some very interesting stuff.
Yeah, I check the spam quite often.
Yeah, like I said, I do it once. Well, I'm still a small channel, so I don't get much, but I try to check it once a week.
Yeah.
And it kind of blows when someone's like, how come you didn't answer my question? It's like, what question? And then I check the spam folder and it's like, oh, that question.
Here, what do you got to say to this one? Backwoods. Does anyone have a gut feeling something huge is going to happen in our lifetime that will be mind-blowing?
Well,
that's the wrong one. I hit it.
Yeah, that's why I had to go down to chat.
Yep. Got it?
Well, people, if you get some of the paperwork that I've been getting thrown my way since I've started doing more news and not just prepping and stuff, I think everybody'd be running for the hills right now. That's why I'm very picky, and I dig through everything, and I don't put everything that I've been getting out because I'd scare a lot of people. Like this paperwork I've got now, I've got to be very picky. I've got to pick and choose what's in these papers if I even do a video on them, because it's like some very in-depth stuff that has to do with it starts in 1969, these paperworks, and it leads up to what's going on right now, and they cover a lot of stuff. So whoever this dude is that did that research in these papers, and I think these papers came out in like 2017.
Wow.
What gets me is I'm coming across a lot of stuff that's from back then, and it's we're literally living in what they lead up to in their conversations.
Nice. Hello, Two Seeker.
But yeah, so I did do another prepping style video yesterday, how to make a net out of like cordage and strings and stuff. Showed how to do a net.
Poor Marsha's saying, my kids think I'm crazy. They will see I'm right very soon.
Well, my sister thinks I'm crazy, and she thinks her son's nuts because he's always believed in me and listened to me.
Yep. Yep. I got half my family awake and the other half's not. You know, I got my sister and my mother awake, but two sisters are not.
Makes it hard.
Yeah.
But I also come from a family that it's like, we didn't grow up calling it prepping. We just grew up that this is how my family's always been. So they have the attitude, hey, if something happens, let it come. I know what to do in the emergency situation. So, but that's also part of growing up in a small town up in the middle of Maine. You know, it was like everybody was that way.
Yeah.
Learn how to make homemade bows and arrows when you're like 7 years old. Out in the middle of the winter, just before snow comes, making lean-tos to see if you can build them strong enough to stand up to 5 feet of snow.
Yeah, it's been a while since I did a lean-to.
Yeah, it's been probably about 15 years for me. But I'd also build lean-to type structures as deer blinds for hunting out in the middle of the woods. So,
do you get these Mylar blankets and stuff?
I've had them, but I don't have any. The last time I had them, I actually used them on the inside of a grow closet.
Exactly. Yeah.
And yes, people, I was living in Maine, and it was legal to grow your own.
These things, just so everybody knows, these things are very cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're like $1 each or something. I think I got like 10 for $10, something like that. I don't remember. It was a while ago. And the same thing with these Chinese made or I think it is, I don't know. They're just those rain things, what do you call it?
Yeah, I've got an Ozark Trail rain poncho that actually has eyelets in it that I can set it up as a emergency tarp shelter.
Nice. He's got the hoodie, and the drawstring and everything. But they're kind of like disposable ones.
Oh, yeah. See, this one, I had to use it the other day because it was raining. And I went to go to the store. But yeah, it's got the hoodie, the drawstrings. But like I said, in the bottom corners of it, it's got the eyelets. So you can actually use it as an emergency shelter. And it's an Ozark Trail, so the name itself says I'm not expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something people, when they go look at stuff like that, they got to think about too. Get something that's not just one purpose. It could be multi-purpose, used for a couple different reasons.
Yeah, I hear you, Anunnaki. I have all made in USA. I like to support local small business. Yeah, well, I order these online.
Yeah, and the sad thing is they say made in USA on some of the stuff now, but I'll guarantee you it's made overseas. As long as the company is an American company and their lead branch is still here on American soil, they can stamp made in the USA on it.
Well, it's true, because like they can make all the parts or something and then it'll be shipped over here and then we slap it together or something and it says we made it,
Yeah. Surprised a friend of mine, he got I can't remember what year the Harley was, but something was broken on it. And I was like, dude, it wouldn't surprise me. We rip into this Harley, we start seeing parts made in China. No way, it's my Harley. He starts ripping it apart and he's like, no way. Stamped on some of the parts on the inside of the motor was like made in China, made in Taiwan. It's like, dude.
Yep.
It should say assembled in America. I just watched an interesting video. Speaking of China, did you know that most of our maps are, even if they're American made, Australian made, whatever it is, any company that has China make their maps, Thailand and the 9 dots around the South China Sea are on the map. Any map made in China. So they're pretty much it's like we're watching something happen in front of us without knowing it's happening. And next thing you know, when you pick up a map, China's going to own the South China Sea. They're going to own Taiwan. They're going to own this place here. And this dude was pointing it out. And I'm sitting there going, no. Well, he started showing maps made in China that's for places all over the world. And then he showed a map that was literally printed here in the USA. He goes, now here's the difference. 2018 map, it's not there. 2018 map, printed in China, it's there.
Yeah, so it's probably already done. Just like a lot of our land here, gone, already done.
Well, it's that's their way of going against all the nations that said, no, you don't own Thailand and you don't own the South China Sea. The Chinese government literally inspects all their map places and makes sure that they are putting that on the map.
Like I said, maybe they already have it. They already own it. It's probably already theirs, just not claimed yet. Just like our land here.
I do remember them trying to claim it, and that's when they kicked all the U.S. ships and everything out of it, the Navy and everything. And that's when the whole argument over who owns the South China Sea happened.
Right.
They literally claimed that they own even like right up to the land of other countries.
Yeah,
and
I remember we sent a ship out there to taunt them. I remember.
And every other nation in the world said, we don't know. You don't own that. You have to give international waters. You have to do this. You can own so far. Other than that, it's in international waters. They own so far. And China's like, no, we own it all.
Yep.
See, it's pretty sad, but those are the things, like, if I'm sitting there bored, those are the things I'll sit down and watch.
Yep. I have to look that up too. Was it just a Chinese map? I mean, could you find it online?
Oh, yeah. Actually, what was the name of that company? A company just made shirts for China, and they actually sent out an apology because they left the 9 dots out of it, out of the map on the shirt, and it was an American company.
Hmm.
But yeah, look up a Chinese map or made in China map.
Right.
Yeah, he showed the globes that they make and everything. They all have it. Maps made in other countries don't have it. He said it's like a secret psyop from China trying to change the maps of the world. And next thing you know, everybody's going to be like, oh, yeah, China owns that. Almost like a land grab, I guess.
Yep. China Uncensored.
That's him right there. That's exactly who has it. China Uncensored.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand it. That's the name, huh? China Uncensored. Buried Axe Blade.
Seen that video, huh?
Yeah, Buried Axe Blade said that.
Yep. Go figure he'd be the one to watch it. Him and my little brother. Right there, Anunnaki the One. It is. It's China Uncensored is the one showing it.
Nice. Welcome back, Hodge.
Yeah, our governments need to go to jail. Yeah, they do. The people need to rise up and take it back.
What do you think about that?
Huh?
What do you think about that? What do you think it's going to, I mean, how far can people be pushed until they actually do wake up? You know what I mean?
Well, the sad thing is now they've turned America, and I hate to say this, but they've turned us into probably 80% of us are wimps, 20% of us would stand up, but that's not enough. But we do have, like, I think it's 95% of the military said that they'd turn away and disobey orders if they were told to draw on their own country.
Brexit. What's up, Bubba News? Is anybody here? He says. What's up, Bubba? I heard you just got off a live stream.
Let's all defect to Iceland. Yeah, let's all just move up to Maine, claim that as our own country. We have Canada on top of us, New Hampshire on one side of us, and the ocean on the other.
Oh, that's cool, Bubba. That's what's up. They're announcing the first coronavirus case in Maine. I just keep hearing more and more and more.
Wow.
Bubba News announcing the first. You got it?
Yeah, they're announcing first virus case in Maine on Tuesday. Why are they waiting? What is up with this? With them waiting now? Oh, we'll wait till we put the medical emergency in place. We'll wait till we do this. We'll wait till we do that.
Crazy.
Pitchforks and torches take out the mad scientists.
Wish it was that easy.
Yeah, I've got my crossbow all ready.
I got a pitchfork.
Yeah, I got to stand that. I don't have to stand next to him. Yeah, we're all going to be quarantined before long.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. We're all going to be quarantined.
One, he's got the link to that YouTube about China, them showing the Chinese maps. He got the link to it.
Did he post it?
Yeah, he's got it posted, and it's by Anunnaki the One. It says, "Thanks, Vern. Thumbs up. I got him. I got him his link. This is."
Okay, I see.
Sometimes I get ahead of myself. And then when it don't make sense, I stutter like I can't read.
Yeah. How you doing, Bubba? Can you hear me, Bubba?
His mic's off.
Is anybody in there?
Shit, just not if you can hear me. Oh, there's no picture, so you can see him. Oh, he dropped out.
Thanks for that, Anunnaki.
Yeah, China and Richard Borda, China actually made a comment that the reason why nobody will invade America is because there are too many armed civilians here.
Yeah, that was just put out January 29th, 2020. This.
Yeah.
There. Who's there? What cat?
Hey, there you are.
I got a bad kitty. Come on, no, you stay in there. You can't. Oh, sorry, yes. Come on, kid. Come on.
Exactly, Mark. It was a test.
Yep.
All right, guys. Whew.
What's happening, Bubba?
Hey, how you been, man? Man, I tell you what, I was gonna jump in your live stream earlier, but I had to get ready for mine.
Yep.
I was gonna pop in and say hi earlier. No, it was cool. Drop dropped in because oh, that didn't sound right. Drop dropped in. But yeah, these microgreens, man. Do you guys know a lot about that or no? Or
About what?
Microgreens?
Not so much of growing my own, but I do get it.
Yeah, and just what I've been researching and stuff, it's pretty crazy.
If you feed your body what it needs to operate on,
that's right. That's right.
Totally regenerate everything. But
yep.
You become
Really?
deficient
Even
in
if I
one.
took my finger off?
Who knows? Right?
Well, sometimes I got to be a wise arse.
Nope, you're producing cells every day, and your cells are dying off, and your cells are reproducing. And once your cells start dying off quicker than regenerating, that's when you're aging. But if you keep feeding your body what it needs to keep reproducing the cells on a regular level, then what?
Now, is there a natural herb that'll stop my hair from turning gray and start to take it backwards?
Yeah, like copper. Copper, you're probably low in copper because when you're low in copper, your hair turns white.
Well, no, it's inherited.
I don't think anything's inherited.
I don't know, man. My father's side of the family, they're all gray.
Yeah, well, probably we're all deficient. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're all deficient in something. Believe me, with all the stuff that we're being fed, plus we breathe it in and drink it, and I know you mentioned soda before, but have you ever heard of Cenomix?
Cenomix? No.
Cenomix, yeah.
Cenomix? No.
It's aborted baby kidney cells they put in our sodas and our foods. Yeah, for artificial or natural flavoring and sweeteners. And Pepsi's one of them, Coke's one of them. You got in our potato chips and there's a whole list of foods. Kraft, Hershey's. I mean, all these name brands are putting baby parts in our foods as natural flavors and sweeteners. I'll type it in the chat so you know how to spell it if you want to check it out. I mean, I've covered it several times. I'd have to pull everything back up, but yeah, it's for real.
Yeah, I was covering that about the microgreens because there's a reason why those in the Old Testament lived to be 900 years old.
Exactly.
And everybody too. I was gonna bring that up. You did a good point, buddy, about the thing with the aborted cells.
Mm-hmm.
For the flavoring. That's correct. Every single advertiser tonight for the Super Bowl uses those.
Right.
Your PepsiCo, your Taco Bell poison. I mean, there's a reason why they call it toxic hell. I mean,
and that's why a lot of the commercials had a lot of different companies in one commercial.
And think about it.
I didn't even see it, but I know that each one they show Illuminati, and they're not even hiding anymore.
Exactly. They haven't
forever. I didn't even watch the halftime show.
If you're awake, it's in our face.
Oh my gosh! Oh, it's so there. America. Home of the free, the sick, and depraved. Yeah, that's America. Yeah.
Thanks, Anunnaki.
Oh, I have to see everybody's chat. Oh, gosh. Where did I put my coffee?
There you go. Becca knows. Becca says a Pepsi products, Nestle, and I believe in Cadbury. Yep. And your natural flavorings, a.k.a. aborted babies. See, she knows.
They're getting you used to the flavor.
Can I leave my coffee upstairs? Don't let anybody know, okay? I still have a Christmas tree up.
What? I didn't even put one.
Come on, we're in February now.
I'll explain it in a minute. Hold on. Sorry, Boo Boo. I'm just looking for my coffee. I don't know where I put it. Oh, well. Okay, good. I'm making fresh coffee. Okay, love you. No, guys. I lost my daughters after my late wife passed away in my alcoholism. And I lost them to my late wife's sister. And it was supposed to be a couple of weeks until I got my act together. A year later, with a lawyer, they never gave my kids back. So I kept up the Christmas tree until they would come home. And now it's like a tradition that it's always stayed up, just as a reminder that they were taken away, and they could be again, you know. Oh, he's smoking. I need to smoke.
Hodge says
Who's
it's a
smoking?
St. Patrick's Day tree.
No, he said at
It's a
first
what?
it's going to be a Valentine's Day tree. Oh,
Yeah. That Ella said
Ella said it's a
Valentine's.
Valentine's tree. And then the other one said then a St. Patrick's Day tree. You just got to change the colors on the tree to whatever holiday it is.
But you know what? I'm sure I'll get something. Somebody's going to say, "How dare you be sacrilegious?"
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's a tree. I don't know. I'm sure there's some demonic thing out there, you know, that my parents never knew about, raising me as a Baptist.
Yeah, I did too. I put one up, but it's just not the same. Once you're awake,
No, and now I'm starting to see it. And I'm getting it.
Yeah, because my sister comes over with her kids and everything, and the family and everything. So, but it's more of a tradition than anything. Right?
Yeah. Well, that's also too the lights. I've got those LEDs. I know I probably shouldn't, but it's cheaper than the other lights in the room. I know. Right now that I'm waking up, I'm like, what was I thinking?
I got the LEDs too.
It is so bad on our eyes.
That's
It
what
is
that
so
solar
bad on our
panel.
eyes.
That solar panel set I bought with the two lights that come with it are LED lights.
I know. I was thinking that too, but I didn't say anything. You know about how LEDs are bad for you, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're on it. Crazy.
I actually worked for a sign shop for a little while, putting lights together, and all the LED lights. Man, I'd come home with a headache every day, and it was a pounding headache. So I was like, "Yeah, that ain't good." No.
Sorry. I would need any. Oh yeah, I know. Drop. How dare you be sacrilegious? Guys,
Becca knows.
Yep.
All right.
You right there, Bubba?
Yeah, buddy, I'm good, man. I'm good.
You're not supposed to swallow the smoke.
I know, but I forgot. Okay, guys. I will be back. Go ahead. I gotta call you real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm running low too. That's not good.
Low on what?
Coffee.
Yeah, I got my Tahitian treat fruit punch.
Nice.
Loaded with caffeine. Just what I need.
Click that link, Becca. Come on up. Got some information there.
And why is it that some of those rabies are talking about putting bodies in the McDonald's meat and stuff and laughing about it?
Yeah, they're laughing at us.
Yeah, because it's already there.
Yeah, been there.
Why do you think hamburger don't look like the ground little pieces of meat anymore, and now it looks like a paste?
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen that? What they mix with the hamburger? The paste.
That's why I like it when I was back home and I'd go hunting. I'd actually turn my venison into my own burger. I knew exactly what was in it.
Yep. Exactly.
I'd go to my cousin's husband's family's slaughterhouse, get the pig fat right when they slaughter the pig, grind up my venison, grind up the fat, and make my own burger. Tell me you can't get more natural than that.
I agree with you, Marcia. We've probably all eaten human meat. All these fast food places. Yeah, that's right. Check with CWD disease before you process your deer. Or they're going around.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Have you ever seen pictures of them things?
Mm-mm.
Oh, dude, trust me. Look up a picture of the coronal waste disease deer. You'll know not to shoot one when they come at you. It looks like a dang zombie.
Okay, zombie deer. Is that what they call it?
Zombie deer, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, with all the little bumps and oh man.
Yeah.
I'd shoot one just to get rid of it.
Yep.
And then I'd leave my arrow stuck in the ground there and not even go after it. Before eating your squirrel. I'd check every animal that you shoot in the wild for that. Because no way are all these deer walking around and the other animals not getting
it. Marcia.
I was tender before that? Huh? What did I miss?
And Unagi says, "That's it, Marcia. You must be now tender enough from all the meat."
Seen raccoon videos too. Like I said, there's no way that it's just sticking to deer.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then what gets me is you didn't hear about that stuff till a couple years ago, but people are like, "Oh yeah, man, that's been around since the 60s and 70s." But yet now it's spreading like wildfire just in time for people like me and you who could go out in the woods, have the knowledge to harvest our meat, cut it up ourselves, skin it, process it ourselves. And in a situation that we need to do that, the food's tainted.
Yeah, same here, Becca. I got rid of all those energy-saving bulbs. Went back to the incandescent.
Actually, I heard that, I don't know how true it is, but some stores don't even sell incandescent lights. As soon as they sell out, there are no more.
Right, you got to find them.
Yep.
I got a case of them. Because they are hard to find. Most places don't have them.
Yeah. But yeah, did you notice how I have that LED light so it actually don't shine down? It goes up and reflects off everything. I've noticed doing
Nice.
that, making it so it reflects, it don't give me a headache.
Right.
Oh, moose meat tastes awesome too, man. I've had elk, but moose is awesome. And bear if you cook it up just right.
Cheer up, the chickens is safe. They probably only feed humans to the chickens.
Yeah. I don't know.
Same here.
It's weird too. Sometimes I'll eat certain foods and it's like right after I eat, all I want to do is sleep.
Right. Exactly.
Kind of makes you wonder what kind of drugs they're putting in them to do that to us. Kangaroo and
kangaroo.
just right.
Exactly. Gotta find a good feed.
Ah, range chickens and rabbits. Let them feed themselves off your yard. Yeah, I know that, Becca. That's really bad.
That's crazy. What? They ship it to China, then ship back?
Yeah. In some cases, yeah, it gets processed over there. Well, Anunnaki, when I was up in Maine, they actually there is moose hunting up there, so I was lucky enough to eat moose meat quite a few times.
Oh, he's got coyotes.
Yep, buy your chicken from the local butcher. Gator is good.
I still have to question that. Even from a local, I still have to question it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you never know what they're feeding it or what's in the feed. Why'd I leave my door open? Sitting here feeling a cold draft run across my legs. Look up and my blinds in front of my door are moving. It's like, ha.
Which one, Becca? You got so many. Better be careful about buying chicken from your supermarkets because a lot of chicken is actually sent from China, this world, to be processed and shipped back to in America. Is that the one, Becca?
Yeah, the one we just talked about.
Ammonia. Yeah. And a pink slime. That's right, a pink slime.
Yeah, that's it, Vern. I'm packing up my tent and take my Camel Slick Rick there to Maine to state to try moose meat.
Yep.
Well, the amazing drop, you can also do what they call free range chickens. You don't need to buy feed for them. They'll eat the bugs and everything off your bugs on your property. Just make sure you have a lot of ants and stuff for them to eat, and no problem. All natural.
I don't know. Are there any bugs left?
Huh?
Are there any bugs left? I really don't see that many here.
Oh man, you see them all over the place down here.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Cripes, I think they're immune to the bug spray. You spray it like I spray my trailer, the inside and outside, around all the cracks and corners. And I think they're immune to it because they still come inside across it. They don't care. Bug nope. Let's go get high and go into his house.
The
damn bugs are tainted too. And Marcia says, this is making me hungry.
Yep. But Becca's saying a deer can have chronic wasting disease without showing signs.
Yeah, I know.
So,
That's why I think it was Virginia put out a warning this year before hunting season. Go in and before you take your deer to the butcher, you got to have it tested. And if they have a zone that has one deer comes back positive for chronic wasting disease, they're going to close that zone down. That's all right. Close all the zones down, and then everybody's going to complain because they're hitting deer constantly. Don't close it down. Just let the dude give him another license to go out and shoot another deer.
I see what Anunnaki wrote.
No, I'm looking.
Insects make over 80% of life form population in the world and consume more than entire mammals, animals, and fish and whales combined on a daily basis.
Yep. I knew they had a big appetite.
Yeah.
Well, have you in Maine? I remember we had some sign of a kind of a moth invasion, and dude, in one summer they were wiping out like trees. Half a forest, it seemed like, would be bare in one summer.
Yeah. Darlene has 15 chickens and 1 rooster and bunnies. That's what's up.
There you go. Rabbit meat's actually pretty good.
Amazing Drop's gonna have a bunny rabbit bugging out with him.
He's bugging out with me.
Yeah. It's crazy.
He's right into the world's backup plan. Australian lamb. What's that? Like koala? I've never even heard of one of them.
Yeah. Cats and dogs. That's what people have done.
Did you see all them videos? Did you see all them videos coming out from China now? They have people saying, "Oh, we no eat cat, we no eat dog. They are pet, they are family." But yet, I just watched a video right where at that meat market, you can see all the skinned cats and dogs.
Wow.
But they want to sit here and eat. Yeah, it's like, really? $400 bunnies. Now there's a rabbit farm.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's like a 1,000 by next summer. Them things multiply so quick. Well,
Yeah,
I wouldn't
like
eat
Ella
my pet
said.
dog if it came to it, but I'll go shoot my neighbors and eat theirs if it came to it. I don't like that thing anyways. It wakes me up all the time. Exactly, Ella Amp. I'm sure some Chinese people have cats and dogs as pets, and some probably still eat them.
Lou's got it. She'd rather eat a tree bark.
Yep.
Tree bark.
Where's my dog? I don't know. His dog's name must be I don't know. I want to get a dog and call him Run so I can confuse him. Come run. Come run.
Wow.
Call him Stand. Sit, Stand.
Put some ketchup on it, Marsha.
Or, huh? Yep. Or name it Cat and confuse people. Is that your dog? Yep, Cat.
Mandela effect.
Yeah. Hey, man, have you ever seen Vern's dog, Cat? Huh? He's pretty cool, man. What's a dog, Cat? Yeah, that's Vern's dog. Oh, boy. I should stay awake till tomorrow night so I can really get loopy.
I think then you just get a migraine.
Now, I'll go get a joint off my neighbor. Hey, I've got a migraine, man. Burn one.
Right.
There you go, Marcia. Call the dog Tree and ask people if they want to see your tree bark. Or hear your tree bark. Have you ever heard tree bark?
Amazing drop. Shokin filed criminal charges against Biden in the Ukraine.
There was some politician down here that's going to be his running thing. That he wants, and he's a Democrat. He wants to go after Biden, and that's going to be part of his running platform.
Right. But do you think anything will happen? No.
I highly doubt it. He's going to hide behind the Democrats' cape.
That's what would Mr. T run on? Remember? He's going to put Hillary away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far did that get? As they both sat backstage and drank drinks together.
Exactly.
No, put ketchup on the tree bark.
There you go. Anaki dropped a link for cat meat in China. Southern China market.
Yeah, Marsha, I was getting what you were saying, but I just thought it would have been funny to name a dog tree and ask people if they've ever seen tree bark. I mean, heard tree bark. And if they say no, tell your dog to bark.
I only mention it because Shokin will probably be our American-sided within a week now. No, it's probably just going to be another attention grabber for a certain percentage of the masses to be focused on that when they should be focused on something else. It's the game they play.
Yep. Oh, did you hear that? I can't remember who it was, but he was giving his one of the updates on what's going on there, and he said that and he was a Democrat. He said the only reason why he's voting no for the witnesses, or voted no for the witnesses, is he didn't want to give the Democrats running against Trump the sound bites to use against Trump in the election. How hated do you think he is by his party right now?
Mm.
Oops. Damn phone. Maybe if
How's that computer going?
I should have it by Friday with the way everything's going.
Wow, really? That's what's up.
Yep.
Hope I helped out some.
Huh?
I hope I helped out that day when we did that.
Actually, I think I got 5 out of that towards it. Yeah.
That's tough. I hear you.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I had a troll with my second fight because I didn't hear from my original winner from the 500 sub giveaway, which is why the computer's going to have to wait till Friday on another job I'm doing this week, because that troll made the person that won the giveaway feel bad. So I was like, all righty, dude, not only is she getting the magnesium fire starter and all that, and the homemade alcohol can stove from me, I also know she's in bad need of a phone. So guess what? You just got her a phone too. How do you feel about being such a whine ass about it?
Hmm. The amazing drop. Do you have a good link for those chemtrail fibers? I don't have a good link for it. But if I come across one.
What chemtrail fibers are that?
Those like spider webs. Haven't you seen like the spider webs in your area? You just get like one long spider web.
I've seen them since I was a kid. And I've also seen spiders using them spider webs. They'll drop down, and if they want to go from one tree to another or something, they'll drop down until they get into a breeze, and that spider web, they'll ride it up to another area. I've watched them make it and do it.
Nice.
See, and some people, I mean, only because I was a kid, and that's how much I've always paid attention to things. I actually watched it. Like I said, I've watched them do it, but some people would dig too deep into some stuff, you know. But I'm not doubting that. I mean, them chemtrails, who knows what they're doing?
No, there's places where they're falling from the sky, literally just coming out of the sky.
Yeah, that's weird.
You've heard of Morgellons? Morgellons disease? Have you heard of Morgellons disease?
Yeah, the hair or the fiber coming up out of people's skin.
Right, that's the fibers he's talking about.
Oh, okay, all right.
He says it's been chemtrail since '48. That's about right. I think I've seen it back in like 1950 or something like that. That's when they started, but they probably do it way before that even. Who knows? It's crazy.
Well, that's funny. He brought up that year because ain't that the year that
1980.
America got the weather modification from Britain, who used it in one of the wars and flooded out their own troops. So they said they'd never use it again, and America got the weather modification stuff off them. That's around that time.
Well, Hodge just dropped a link. Weather modification history. Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it.
Yep.
Thanks, Hodge. That's another one I have to check out.
I wonder if that will go back into the. I think it was Britain, but some other country had it, and they used it during a war to cause rain so that their troops could thought their troops could move in easier, but it ended up flooding the troops out in trenches or something. It was something stupid. But yeah, it's been years since I read up on that, so my brain's kind of foggy on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Anunnaki the One said he thinks he has the thing there by America Wake Up channel. Okay, yeah, see? Right there, hodgepodge started with balloons.
Poor Becca.
Oh, man.
Yeah. You got a dog, right? It says it keeps you awake. Well, imagine a rooster.
Here, Becca, you need one of these, and your neighbor will never know it happened.
Vaccines or injected cannibalism. Yep. And they give the male aborted baby cells to the females, and the female baby aborted fetuses to the males.
Oh, is that why there's so much confusion on what sex you are nowadays?
Yep. Well, turning people into snowflakes.
I know I'm growing a beard, but I'm a lady.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was born with the wrong parts. No, you were born a guy.
I'm confused.
I got to build a time machine and go back and start taking people out who started all this stuff. Now that we know the history, we know who to look for.
This is crazy world we live in. That's for sure. I went most of my life not even knowing it.
See, and that's why that I'm glad I woke up, but I wish I didn't wake up as soon in life as I did. Nanobots attaching to your brain is a wonderful thing.
Yeah. A lot of good information in the chat. That's what's up.
Yep. So yeah, them Did I show you them spider plant clippings I took, what was it, Wednesday off that plant? A friend of mine's wife has some spider plants out in her garden.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the roots on that already.
Nice.
And then that's just in like 4 days.
That's what's up. That's good.
That's why when I told people get something like a spider plant, they grow quick. Once they start to root, get them in soil, and next thing you know, you have a huge plant in like a couple months. And plants, us and plants work well together when it comes to what we breathe.
Yep, that's why I got some now. To help filter the air, produce oxygen.
Yep. If you have to bug in, man, have plants. Close your house down. You could tape up the doors, the windows, have 4 or 5 plants per room. As you exhale, your plants inhale. As they exhale, you inhale. Happy life. And then things like spider plants and stuff like that, low water.
Mm-hmm.
April Fools, Hitler is Trump's cousin. He's not going to put her away.
Well, you've seen they're all related, right?
Yeah. Well, and what a lot of people are like, when Trump was running, oh, you know, his family's not even into politics and blah, blah, this and that. People wake up. His uncle's the one who took out Tesla and stole his information. Where do you think the missing 5 chests of Teslas went to? Right into Trump's family's back pocket. His uncle had something to do with the CIA or something like that.
Unfortunately, here, Drop, there is no good sun. It's rare you get a good sun come through a window.
Well, that's the thing with like the spider plants, the creeping ivy, and all that. You don't need it just filtered sunlight.
Right.
It don't need direct sunlight, and they actually thrive better. We need to focus on a rabbit catering this coronavirus. A rabbit catering business. There we go. Rabbit sandwiches, rabbit stew.
Oh, especially we got 400 of them.
Yeah. Soon to be 1,000.
Yep.
I remember a buddy of mine, his kids had rabbits, and their rabbits had rabbits, and them rabbits had rabbits. Well, every day when the kids went to school, a couple of their rabbits would disappear. I felt bad because one day they were asking their father, "What are we having for dinner tonight?" And he didn't say rabbit because they knew that we go rabbit hunting. Mm. Instead, he said the name of the rabbit. You're eating Sam tonight.
Oh, no. Wow.
Exactly, Anunnaki the one. That's what I'm talking about right there. He was with the Secret Service before the CIA, along with Edison and the tycoon J.P. Morgan. They all killed Tesla.
Anunnaki's got some information.
It looks like he's done his done his homework like I have.
Yep.
Oh shoot! If I had a deer, I'd give it a name, and then I'd sit there and thank him for giving his life for me to have food.
Hey, William Cabero. You made it. Made it in New York City. Yep. I'm still on. Do you want to come up and say hello? He was on at the beginning of the stream. We did a little.
Yeah, I caught it as he was going off.
Yeah, I still see some people are still like, "Oh, Trump is gonna save us."
Yeah, well, I'll give you a fair warning. The day that he names himself King of Israel, get ready.
Yeah.
And he's already dropped the hint that day he was giving the speech, and he looked up and he goes, "I am the chosen one."
Right.
That was his hint of what's to come, people. The day he claims himself King of Israel, that's the day the NWO is going to take over. That's their signal. It's been written. It's all part of the play that we call life.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when he did that.
But that's what that was. I'm being serious.
No, me too.
That was his dropping the hint.
I saw that. I was like, no way.
Dude, yeah, because I heard about that before he did that, and I was just like you. When he did that, I'm sitting there going, no way. He just dropped the hint. He just told every truther that what you've been hearing is true.
William's giving a shout out to you, Vern.
Thank you, William. I appreciate that. Bingo, Verns, you do pay attention. Yeah, I think that's what, it was on here that Bubba News said that. He goes, when everybody's awake, they're here. He goes, but I've noticed this guy up here, Vern, he's up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you drop. What are you doing still up, Will? It's past your bedtime.
Well, he just got home, didn't he? Or back to North Carolina?
Yeah, what am I saying? The New York City.
It's so quiet in the neighborhood tonight.
Yeah.
Oh no, usually I hear the homeless meth heads bouncing around out around everything. Riding through on their stolen bikes that are dragging everything behind them. I had to laugh one day. Broad daylight. We have speed bumps going across the because I live in it's a trailer park, but it's just a horseshoe. And this dude walks up to the right where the speed bump goes across the road. He starts talking to himself, and I had my window open. I'm like, what the hell? So I look out and I'm watching him. He's sitting there and he's like, picks his hand up and he's like, man, dude, there's this thing across the road and I can't get around. He's walking side to side. He goes, I can't get around it, man. It's too tall for me to go over. And I'm just sitting here laughing like, really? for about 45 minutes. And then he walked the other way. It was like, dude, you're going to a speed bump on the other side.
Hodgepodge. Funny second time this weekend heard this phrase, chosen one. Other was Phil Jackson calling Kobe Bryant the chosen one.
No, Kobe Bryant was that's why him and his wife had the "we will not fly in a helicopter" agreement, because he knew that's how his sacrifice was to be, is in a helicopter crash. And they did have an agreement that they would not fly in a helicopter together. Now, why would you make that agreement with your wife if you didn't know that?
Well, to check that out when you're all done, amazing drop. Just putting a collection of links to articles to put together and about their plans for depopulation.
Yep.
Yeah, so Hodge just dropped a link, news about Kobe Bryant, chosen one. Phil Jackson reflects on Kobe Bryant after his death. Kobe was a chosen one.
He'd chosen to be a sacrifice. All part of the game plan. Because you think about it, when something goes on worldwide, they throw something like that out there, or if there's something that will get people's attention, they throw a deflection out there, and it's usually the loss of someone. It's got to be someone in the public's eye. Seen it too many times over my life.
Mm.
Actually, Darlene, that's not the easy answer, because they made that pact when they got married.
Exactly, William. That's right, Becca.
Exactly. That's a sadder story right there.
Yeah. Asexual. Not male or female. You won't be able to reproduce.
Yep.
They'll be the ones reproducing us as they see fit.
They will be picking out and giving the shots that will allow you to reproduce again. What movie was that in? Oh, Eon Flux.
I thought they would just clone, you know.
It was clones. It was repopulating by people that passed away.
Right.
But that just reminded me of that movie.
Right.
Corn fish hooks.
Yeah, that would be very annoying having a rooster next to you. Even just to own one yourself, you know, all night.
Now, if you live, here's an interesting fact. If you live in an area that has a lot of ticks and they get all over your property, get guinea hens. Guinea hens, one guinea hen, I think it was, can clean 1/4 of an acre. So if you have 2 acres as your lawn, get guinea hens. Guinea hens eat ticks.
Hmm. Yeah, we know it, Becca. red, blue, left, right, whatever. Same crap.
Yep. Yeah, Eon Flux with Charlize Theron.
You got chickens too, William? I didn't know that. Noisy. Yes, Marcia. Exactly. I've been saying that for years. I mean, once you see it, I see it. The
In some of them,
actors,
yeah, you can.
yeah. Some of you can see just by looking, but I mean, some of them just don't look right. Especially like if you turn on the news on like Spectrum News or something, and you get this manly looking thing up there telling you the news. Come on.
More masculine than me and you.
Yeah, crazy. Some are kind of obvious.
Oh. Well, that I didn't know at Vern's. I shall send my camel to get some guinea hens. See, I learned that from a buddy of mine who his father told him about it because his property got infested with ticks. And he went and got like 5 or 6 guinea hens, and all of a sudden it's like we could go play horseshoes in the yard and everything without getting ticks all over us anymore. I was like, wow, that really worked.
Yep, to the chicks and presents are all related. 19th cousin, probably is 19. I don't remember. Remember that 12-year-old that supposedly connected all the presents being related.
Connected to the queen, the royal bloodline.
Yep.
I remember watching a video on that about 10 years ago.
Yeah, even Obama. That's right. Crazy. Try to tell people that, though.
Yeah, right there it is. The King Henry. I don't know how much Lyme disease is up there. I do know people do get it. And we have, like, when I was a kid, you barely ever saw ticks. And then all of a sudden we had like 6 or 7 species or whatever. It was something stupid out of nowhere. It's all of a sudden we had all kinds of ticks and different species. Well, we did have deer ticks, but that was besides the point. But now they've got them big ones. They've got the Texas star tick. I mean,
I hear you, Becca. It's sicker than you can even imagine. I know.
oh, the Illuminati card game. Is that the one you're talking about, Ella Amp?
I'm just trying to figure out.
It is the Illuminati, I think, is the actual name of the card game. It shows Trump becoming president, Trump being laying on the ground with dump in his head.
Yeah, that lime is also another patent, military patent.
Someone has mail.
Uh-oh.
She don't have my email address, so that's got to be you. Well, if she's, well, no, if she's subbed to my channel, she can have my email address.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave that exactly. I said something about that the other day.
Okay, Marcia. I'll shoot you a text tomorrow. It's almost 3 a.m. here now. After the live stream, I'll be done.
Yeah, it is weird cards. They showed the Twin Towers going dead. They showed all kinds of stuff in that game. It was literally, here, have a card game that's going to show you the future. It was done in that lab in Wuhan. I'll guarantee that. And it got away from them. Trump might be an old woman, but he's definitely a Cheeto.
Okay, what'd I miss?
I don't know. I hate it when the chat bumps up, because then you see something and you're like, okay, what did I miss? You stroll back and it's like 900 messages ago that they're referring to.
Yeah. Sometimes it does get like that in here. It's crazy.
Yeah. It does that when me and Justin are on together.
Yeah, sometimes.
And then I'll hold my finger because I'll hold my finger because I don't want to lose the comment, and the live chat will disappear on me.
Nice. Yeah, Melania. I agree with that, Marcia. Yep, even age is patented. Yeah.
Okay, the outcome of this impeachment, they're gonna say no, we're not impeaching him, and then before he even has a chance to go after him, they've already said if he gets away with this one, we have other charges. They're gonna go after him again. It's gonna be the saga for the rest of his presidency. He might be the first president ever impeached 6 or 7 times. Who knows?
We're all in the same club and we're not in it.
Yep.
Was that George Carlin?
I think it was, yeah, George Carlin. I think it was Yeah, when he did the George Carlin on campus, I think it was.
Yeah. It's one big club, and you're not in it.
Yep. Exactly, Becker. It is a great big horse and pony show.
Yep. I call it a world stage of controlled puppets, dividing and distracting the masses while they're pushing their agendas.
And just think, just as it's coming to a close, this virus breaks out. Go figure.
Thanks, William. Well,
Life
come on
is
up
worth
for a few,
losing with the show.
William. What's that?
Anunnaki the One said Life is Worth Losing was the show that he said that in.
Oh.
That's one thing. I'm good at the information on everything. Ask me who starred in a movie or the name of a movie. I suck at it. Because it's not the real thing.
What is it, the P100? Yeah,
Yep.
I heard the P100 is the good one.
Yep.
I don't know about that fish. I guess it depends where you're from, but I don't know about that
Well,
fish.
now, let's see. Back home, it's mercury poison, lead poison, you name it, it's in the fish.
PCPs, everything. Yeah.
What? The fish has LSD. Let me go get some.
Nice, Marcia.
Yeah, I heard tilapia is not good for you.
Nope. Have you ever seen how they're raised?
Nope.
They're flopping right next to each other. There's no room for them to even move. They're just like, it's fish to fish to fish to fish. Just floating there in the water. And you know, that brings on the sickness, and then they got to give them the antibiotics and all that good stuff.
I blew Anunnaki the ones that cover. How'd I do that? What'd I say?
Nice, Grumpy. How you doing, Eric Elliott?
Trump's pretty much already named himself the King of Israel. They consider him King David. It's going to come to light soon, and when it does, get ready.
Yeah, as far as the Christian heads being chopped off, I don't think it's just Christians. I think it's all of us. They don't need any of us around. You know, just like the ones that want us gone, you know, the ones that are actually out there doing it, they're going to be gone too. They're just being used.
They only want, what is it, 500 million on the planet. So, yeah.
And they're going to be chipped transhumans. That's not us. We won't be
And I
around.
still say all them drones that they've been seeing out there, wherever it was, flying at night, they're running practices.
You blew his LSD fish.
LSD fish. Them drones that everybody's been seeing flying at night. Oh, I blew his LSD fish cover. Yeah, I think they're running practices to see how them drones will actually be able to spot people and everything at night. You know what I mean? Using infrared cameras on them.
Yeah.
People has been seeing them by the hundreds, so.
Yeah, Becca. I don't see how he's worshipped, but
Yeah, I don't see worship, but I do see a lot of other countries praising him.
they're all in on it together. I mean, you know, like we're supposed to be going after Iran and everything, but I think even their leader there is it's all the same. They're like, okay, you can bomb this area, kill this many people, and then we'll do this over there. You know what I mean? It's just all part of the game.
Well, I heard when he took out that salami dude that it was actually information from the president or whatever it is of Iran gave it to Trump in a deal to take him out because that salami dude wanted to take out the president. And we also got information about the trades and stuff for the stuff used in nuclear bombs that he had. And he snuck across the American border and Canadian borders. So it was a great big deal. That's why they didn't hit so hard. And America was even warned, this is what base we're going to hit. That's why it wasn't as bad as it was. And the president turned around and said, yeah, we hit them. It's all over. It's all said. It's all done. It was a favor for a favor.
Yeah, Marsha, the countries that we sanction, the people of that country suffer.
Yep.
So that's why they think we're not they hate us, the citizens of the countries, because they think we're bad, but it's not us.
And then what gets me is look at when Obama was in. It was the race wars that he was pushing. He was trying to put the blacks and the Mexicans against the whites and the whites against this and that and this and that. Now Trump's in office. They were like, hey, wait, let's go Democrat against Republican. And that one seemed to be more triggered than the race war that Obama was trying to start.
Mm-hmm.
Divide and conquer.
Yep. Yeah, rabbit hole goes way deeper than salami.
Yep. Than salami did. But I just think that was a yeah, I know that amazing drop. I know that that's been happening out there, but they wanted to make that a nationwide thing. That's why all of a sudden you saw Black Lives Matter and this and that and this. And if you watched every time there was a shooting and it had to do with a black person, Obama was right up there saying, oh, yes, blah, 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 blah. It's racist. And that's why they tried to go in with Trump as he's racist. They tried to carry that on. Well, it didn't work. So now they're doing the divide and conquer Democrats and Republicans. And Antifa was born. Grumpy troll. Oh my God, I ate salami yesterday.
Yeah, if you're white, you're a racist.
Yep. Shoot, my cat's racist. He's pure white. I'm sure he's the racist of them all then. Yeah, Antifa is just like Hitler's bully boys. Yep. Divide the nation equals easy way to control, and at the same time, get rid of the smart ones. If I'm racist, blacks made me that way.
I also said my calico cat is 3 colors.
Oh, the poor thing's confused.
Wow.
Yeah, because who was it? AOC came out and said rice is racist because it's all white.
Yep.
I'm sorry, there's brown rice too. You got red rice? Come on.
Well, we'll probably have rainbow colored rice soon.
I hope I'm dead before that happens.
Well, we already have plastic rice.
Yeah.
Have you checked your rice? Do you eat rice?
Yep.
Have you checked it?
I don't know. I'm still eating the rice I got a couple years ago. I bought a huge bag.
Yeah, you gotta be careful on the rice. I did a video on that. You put a handful of rice in a frying pan, no oil, just heat it up, and you can see the plastic ones squirming around as the plastic expands.
Oh, yeah.
Real-
All right.
Yeah. I found several different brands. I haven't found one that's pure yet. I even made balls out of the rice and bounced it off the floor, bounced like a super ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When you throw rice to the floor, it should splatter right out, you know. But these grains just stick right together like a rubber ball. It's crazy.
And what is it? Sushi rice, if it's done just right, if you throw it at the wall, it's supposed to stick there?
Yeah, I guess. That sushi rice is probably plastic for how many years now? The real rice grains don't stick together. Yeah, try that, really. Because you don't want to be eating plastic.
Rice is racist? Really? Well, it makes sense because milk is too.
Wow.
I use sauce on my rice to be multicultural.
Becca's still on that rooster. She's gonna have a breakdown.
Told you, Bet. Get yourself a crossbow. There's no sound, no nothing. They'll never know what happened. Just go get your arrow. It'll look like some animal attacked it and took its head off. Brown rice is just chocolate marshmallow.
So you doing any videos lately, Vern?
Yeah, I did that one yesterday on making the net.
Nice.
Then I got to go get. I want to get a. I think it's 18 by 20 tarp, and show how to turn that into a lean-to. Show how to make not a lean-to, but a teepee style tent. show how to mark it all out, cut it, and make a teepee style tent out of it.
Awesome.
Which will go with that. That will go with the ammo can wood stove that I made, and you'll be able to turn it into a hot tent for like winter and cold camping.
Yeah, check your rice, Grumpy. There's several different ways to check it.
Geez, if I had some rum, this here tropical treat would really be a treat. I'd be drinking my way to sleep.
Yep.
Lies and deceptions, exactly. A patient there called a black. Boy, did that jump up quick. Patient here called a black housekeeper the N-word the other day. The patient will probably be expelled. Okay, I was wondering where you were working at. She works in a nursing home.
Oh, yeah. She's a LPN.
Oh, yep.
I hear you, Ella Amp. Tired of being lied to.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's more the fear that's, like you said, the fear driven into them, or it's how they were raised. Grumpy Troll's asking, what do you do to check the rice?
Well, there's several different ways. I mean, rice isn't supposed to float. You can light the rice on fire. Real rice won't catch on fire. But I find the best was in the frying pan. Just throw it in a hot frying pan, and you'll see the plastic ones moving around, squirming. And if you pick it up while it's still hot, you can actually stretch them out, and you can form them. The real rice will stay in its own shape, but it change color, but it won't try squirming around, expanding or anything. It'll just stay its form. But if you make rice, you know, with the water and everything, like you're making regular white rice, you make a ball out of it in your hand, and then you throw it on the floor, on the counter, on a plate or whatever, and it should splatter out, but I haven't found one that doesn't. So I think all the rice is no good. But I remember I've had rice that doesn't stick together. You just, it's separate grains of rice while you eat it, you know?
I've never had rice like that.
That's what I'm saying. You look at rice in other countries. I've seen so many videos on a rice a couple years ago when I was really into searching it. You could just look it up.
Yep.
Just look up plastic rice, or how to test the plastic rice. There's a lot of videos out there.
And it's funny you said that about the floating rice. When I put rice in the water to cook, if I dump it in and rice floats right off the bat, for some reason, even when since I started cooking for myself, if rice floats, I've always scooped it out. It was like, yeah, that's bad rice.
Exactly. That's what you're
I
supposed to
didn't even
do.
think about the plastic.
Yeah.
I was just like, all right, everything else sunk and all of you stayed up here. You're bad.
I've only checked the white rice, Ella. I haven't checked the brown rice or other rices. But I imagine it would be the same. They got it down pretty good where they can make it look like rice. Yeah, that's right, Becca. You don't want to buy anything that's fortified. We don't need them putting anything.
Exactly.
Yeah. Good. Let me know how you make out, Grumpy. That'd be interesting. He's gonna check it out. He's bought 100 pounds of various rice.
Oh, yep. Watch him end up with it being like 25% plastic rice.
Yeah. I have a feeling.
We have like a couple different conversations going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I keep getting lost when I read. This is where we need like three. We need three people sitting up here, and each person keeping up with each different conversation.
Yeah.
Exactly, Becca Morrison. And Lyme disease is named after the state that it got put into, Lyme, New York.
Yeah, jasmine rice. Me too, Ella. That's right. That's one of the ones I tested. 'Cause I tried finding some good rice, and I've tried many different brands. I don't eat rice anymore.
Yeah, I know, Marcia. That's pretty sad with them farmers there in Africa.
Yep. Royal rice. I don't know if that was one I tried or not. I tried so many different ones because I was really trying to find a rice that didn't. But I'm gonna write that down. I'll try it.
Reparations are coming here. They'll probably take our stuff. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I should just eat air and water, but that's contaminated too.
Yep. Detox. Gotta detox regularly. That's good, Drop. I mean, it doesn't matter the expense. I mean, it's worth it to pay more if you're gonna eat something that's not plastic.
Oh, I suppose I should lay down and see if I can fall asleep again.
Yeah. Yep. Can of contaminated air, please, with a plastic bottle of water.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Onions actually they collect the contaminants in the air.
Now I got a question. What are they putting in the onions now that they have them no cry onions? The ones that don't cause tears.
That's a good question.
I cut an onion open the other day and it's like nothing. Nose didn't start running, eyes didn't start watering, and I'm going, this ain't right.
Is it a sweet onion? I know.
I have no idea. I didn't eat it. I didn't trust it. I was like, this ain't right. Threw it away.
Okay, got some good information in here.
Yep. They're putting baby shampoo in it. Oh, man. But yeah, I suppose jump off here, go lay down, see if I can't sleep.
Yeah. Got Daddy Yao coming in saying, hello, guys. Hello, Daddy. What's up?
Look, I'm upside down. Well, I was for a second.
Yep, 3:18 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy's supposed to be here by 9:30. I hope he don't want to do much. Well, maybe we'll go play golf tomorrow.
Golf. You play golf?
Yep. I just got into it last summer.
Okay. Never tried it.
I never played it, but a buddy of mine brought over a whole set of golf clubs that were his brother that passed away and his son that passed away way back when. And he played with the clubs for years, and he brought them over and he was like, here, let's go try golf. And I was like, this ain't as bad as I thought it would be. So he ended up giving me the clubs.
Nice. What's this Becca saying? Interested enough on Simpson episode Trump disappears? I didn't see that one.
I've seen right where they've had him killed, knocked off.
Right, seen that, but I haven't seen him disappear.
Marsha's telling you not to do it.
I'm not a golfer. I'll go out and play baseball, though. I love baseball.
Burn one and hit the ball around the cow pasture and try to put it in the gopher holes.
I like to burn one and go play baseball. That's what I like.
Well, I started out playing disc golf, and that ain't too bad either. Walk through the woods, smoking and drinking, throwing a frisbee through the air. Well, we went on the walkabouts in the woods anyway, so why not put a frisbee in it with it?
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for having me up again tonight. I enjoyed it.
You're welcome, of course. Anytime.
Well, thank you. Like I said, I'm going to head to bed. Almost 3:30.
Yeah. I'm going to be going too.
Everybody have a good night. Stay safe. Stay alert. I better stop reading the chat. That's just going to keep me in here.
All right.
All right.
Thanks
Talk
for
to you
coming
later.
up, Vern. All right. Have a good one. Thanks a lot, Vern. You're awesome. Yeah, you're always. It's 12:20 a.m. there, 3:21 a.m. here. Becca's 2:21 a.m. But we're gonna be ending this. Got 19 still here in the chat. Hello and thank you all. Going on a 7.5 hour live stream. 2:22 there, Marcia. So you're an hour behind. Daddy O, it's 4:27 p.m. here. Where are you at? Yeah, exactly, Becca. I don't eat fish at all either. No fish. I hear you, Ella. Time for bed. Night all. Oh, you're Philippines. Okay. Musta na. Ano Gina gawo mo? Yeah. I hear you, Drop. I kind of lost a few when we had trouble last week. A couple people couldn't get along in the chat. It's all right. As you see now, we got nice, calm chat. Everybody has good information. Salamat. Salamat, Daddy-o, Po. Yeah, good night, Ella. No, I haven't been there. Would like to go there, though. That would be nice, go to Philippines. Well, I don't know about now. A lot of stuff going on. Yep. See who else is. Oh, it's so early for you to drop. So yeah, maybe I don't think there's too many sites that stay up late. Oh, Marsha. Eng Damiko, NG Alam. I just learned some. That's all, Daddy-o. Daddy-o. But you want to grab them up, everybody. Welcome, Wallinga Newman. I'll check out your channel. I see you got videos of your mommy. That's my mommy. How old are you, Daddy-o? Thank you, Hodgepodge. You're very welcome on the detox and everything. That's what we're here for, trying to help each other. Grumpy Troll has a lot of information on that natural health as well. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, I have Filipino friends on online. Oh, 27. Okay. There's a English Filipino dictionary, plus from chatting. I can type it better than I can say it, that's for sure. Nakakatawa. Okay, yeah, I can communicate pretty good, Drop. I know pretty much enough Tagalog, if it's Tagalog, Philippines, because they have several different languages there. But I can speak quite a bit of Tagalog. Boy, Becca, you got a lot of information. Just keep pumping them out. Anunnaki, much love and respect, my friend. Have a great morning and well, stay safe. Good night, morning, evening, all. May you all be well and stay safe. Exactly. I wouldn't say we installed dictators and regimes. I think they were installed, period. We didn't do it. I think that voting is all nonsense. Okay, Daddy-o, Salamat. Yeah, you're right, Drop. A lot of them, not all, but most of them can speak English. Obama had HUD given all the housing for African Americans and Mexicans to immigrants and pushing them out. Yep. Well, we're going to call it a night, everybody. Thank you all. Much love to you all. You're all awesome. And we'll be doing this again tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Did you see where I don't know if he is king or what, but the head of Oman died right after Islami? Yeah, I don't know. He was one who kept peace in the Middle East. It's all done by design. And thank you, everybody. Becca, Marsha. Thank you too, Marsha. Amazing drop. Daddy-o. Lunaki the One. Glad's Glad. Hodgepodge. Much love to you all. Grumpy Troll. Ella Amp. I don't want to miss anyone if you're still here. Much love to you all. Good night, everyone. Until tomorrow, or actually today, what am I saying? Tonight. I'll see you tonight. My night, 8 p.m. Exactly, Becca. Exactly. Yep. Agreed. You seem to know your stuff, Becca. You're on top of it. Okay. Much love to you all. I'm going to end it now. 7.5 hours. We'll call it a night. Yep, Marcia. Okay, take care, everybody. Much love. Have a good one. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Okay, I'm out. Peace and love.